Hello everyone. So today's the big day. The big day we've been waiting for. Version 6.2. If I guess every Tuesday, it is eventually right. And third time's the charm. Because it's the third Tuesday since we've been mentioning it. But today is actually the day. Version 6.2.0R33694. But obviously version 6.2. So, patch notes. Let's go over them. Let's see what they are. I'm not even sure what the full patch notes are. I haven't even looked at them yet. Of course, we saw some spoilers for it a couple weeks back. However, I have not actually looked at the official ones. It should be up right now on the forum. Actually, I might as well go to patch notes. Should be under here too. There it is, 6.2, the Secret Horde update, which is adding the mimics, which is probably the biggest feature, which is why the update is actually named after it. Actually, let me go get the link to this. Because I want to go put this in the... oh, wait, never mind. I would have to do it on the other computer. Never mind. I'll do that later. I was going to update the link in the description. I will do that for all future streams. However, I forgot my... ultra glacial slow other computer will not be able to do that anytime soon. And me doing on here wouldn't be able to get there quick enough. So we'll just go to read the patch notes. Anyway, so first things first, start from the top. The Adventurer's Path. Adventurer's Path is a new feature aimed at players level 1 to 100. So this was one of the newer player things I was talking about that will be helping newer players. To help introduce them to the many game systems that make up Gems of War. Good luck with that. For those players, it will appear on the world map. For players above level 50, they can access the Adventurer's Path from the Hero Profile menu. Through the Adventure Path, players will now unlock all features accessible from leveling up their hero. Players can view... wait, even weapons and everything? That's interesting. Players can view when a feature will unlock from the hero level menu. Some levels may trigger a world quest, which will unlock the feature. See more in the world below, or the world quest below. This is similar to the old dungeon and Soulforge quests that players previously completed to unlock those features. We'll be doing more with world quests and feature updates. As players reach each level milestone, they will not only unlock new features or game modes, but also earn rewards. Players can also purchase the new Hero's Pass to unlock additional rewards to help them progress. Money! Players can access the current Kingdom quest line they are playing through the Adventure button, which will also allow players to unlock new kingdoms and play their quests when they finish the existing quest line. Interesting. So quests are unlocked a bit differently now? Or the kingdoms? That one I'm not quite fully understanding. As players win battles, a counter on the adventure button will tick up every 5 battles. The player will earn a key. Keys will need to be collected from the menu manually. Players can collect from 1 to 5 keys at once. The keys up until level 25 will be adventurer's keys for a new specific chest and the adventure chest. Wait. There's a new chest? Ah, this menu looks a lot different. Interesting. Wait, where's the adventure chest, though? But I like how they cleaned up this menu. You can easily see gold costs gold, glory costs glory, so on and so forth. Ooh, I like this new menu. Very shiny. Oh, the other menu looks the same, though. I was hoping they fixed both menus. No, they only fixed the one. Oh, that looks nice, though. I like that new menu. Looks very clean. Anyways, I'm not sure what they mean by that new key, though. I see no key there. Unless it's underneath my resource things, or maybe it's just this thing you have in early game. Apparently, that's a button I should probably click at some point. We'll figure that out once we get there. So I'm trying to find this one currency real quick. Does it not exist? Am I confusing as to what they're trying to say? Because I see none of this resource. Anyways, the adventurer's chest will contain a small pool of troops designed for... obviously, all of this is targeted towards newer players. So regardless, even if we had access to it, probably would do almost nothing. Kind of like the war bands if you keep repeating them after you've already gotten the initial thing. These troops will also be available in regular chests for existing players to find and add to their collection. Oh wait, did they just add a bunch of troops? Oh, no. Well, obviously some of these, like the Horde Mimic, were obvious. But, interesting. What rarity are they? Rare, rare, epic. Well, we're doing a key opening today. Welcome, everyone, to the key opening stream once we finish this patch notes. Can anyone confirm that these are actually in the chests? Like, the patch notes say they are, however, it's saying that they are, and they actually being so are two different things. Also, keep in mind, this is obtained through a different means. The Horn Mimic, we'll be getting to him soon. However, he is definitely not in the drop table. However, these other 1, 2, 3, 8 should be. These other 8 likely are. But that's, I believe, what they were referring to. Are any of these even good? Let me double check what these are while we're here. Ascendance. Give a bunch of life to all allies. So useless, basically. Wait, what's your unique trait, though? So basically useless. Next one. Game Warden. Convert all greens to gems to skulls. That's an interesting mechanic for a common. I like that. I'm not sure it's going to be that viable because he doesn't have Empower or anything. Like, if he had Empower... If this was he wouldn't be a common then, but if he was like a 12, 13 mana cost stealthy Empower with green to skull convert, I can see that being okay. It's not going to be viable though. Explode 3 gems, gain extra. Oh, that could be viable though. A triple explode to extra turn. That sounds fun. Though the other one already does something pretty similar for like only 2 higher mana cost plus is impervious. Though it does have Jinx, which is kind of interesting. Is a viable Jinx option. Deal damage to an enemy with no follow-up. That seems really bad. Your damage output, I guess, relative to mana cost is okay, but why not just use Spirit Fox? Spirit Fox is basically his better Kitsune. I like its art, though. But there's basically no reason you'd use that over Spirit Fox. And you barely even use Spirit Fox to begin with. Deal damage to all enemies? That's not too bad. It's based on half magic, though. I can see that being okay in early game. Because if its base damage is, 4. So that's actually not too bad from an early game perspective, which is what these are targeted for anyways. Deal a bunch of damage to the first enemy. That one's very useless. And deal a very wide amount of damage to an enemy, also very useless. So of these, there's only 2 that are kind of okay, or 3. 2 of them in an early game sense. One of them could be okay later on in the game. The 2 that are good in early game from these are Moon Mage, because this AoE option, relative to like if you just started, isn't that bad. And this could be one of your only few like skull spammers super early on because it's only a common. And this goblin is like the only one that might be better later in the game. There's already a goblin that's an epic that has impervious while also doing something kind of better than him for just 12 mana. However, he does have Jinx. So he is one of the more viable Jinx option with a triple explode into extra turn. So that could potentially be okay. It's just there really aren't any viable Jinx builds in the game. Though this does move us one step closer to having a viable Jinx build, if nothing else. But pretty cool. Oh, and this one I didn't choose. Choose an ally. Create 10 gems of one of their mana colors. That's okay. I don't see why you would use this compared to Snowy Owl, though. Snowy Owl basically already does that, kind of. And is also yellow and lower mana cost. That's not how you spell Snowy. Where's Snowy Owl? But yeah, Snowy Owl kind of already does that. It's 2 lower mana cost. It destroys all purple and then creates 7 of one of their colors. So instead of creating 10, it's creating 7. But you also destroy all purple. So as long as you're not needing to create purple, you're getting more overall value from just using Snowy Owl, which is also a common. So I'm not quite sure what the point of that new troop is. Because it's basically just inferior Snowy Owl, unless you want to do it for purple. So I guess in that one really rare circumstance, it could be okay. So are those actually in the drop table right now? The patch notes say they are, but that doesn't mean they are. There are new troops in gold chests. Okay, so they are in the drop table then. Oh gosh, we're doing a key opening stream after we finish reading through all this. Anyways, the adventurer's chest we already know. The troops, blah, blah, blah. After level 25, the keys will be either gold, glory, or gem keys. And that can be earned until level 100. So that's cool. So getting a newer players a bunch of keys, as well as that unique key that you get super early on. Players will also be able to purchase the Kingdom Weapon Packs and Starter Packs via the shop in the Adventure menu. Any player who has unlocked a feature before 6.2 will continue to have access to it, even if they are lower level than the unlock level in the Adventure path. Okay? So next, Mimics and Explore. So here's the biggest feature, I am pretty sure, in this patch, as far as like endgame players are concerned. So, after defeating a Mythic boss, there is a chance... Okay, so it is only on Mythic boss. I thought there was one for mini boss as well. Maybe there is. We just gotta read it a little bit further. Which is why I wanted to stop at 3 out of 4. But it could have actually been fine to stop all the way at the boss then, because if that is the case, then it only triggers on the Mythic boss anyways. But anyways, at defeating a Mythic boss, there's a chance... Oh, it's even after already defeating it? That's interesting. So not even at the beginning of it, after you've actually already defeated it. There's a chance that the boss chest may contain, or may actually be a Mimic, triggering a new battle. Defeat the Mimic battle to upgrade the boss chest to a Mimic boss chest, which will multiply the number of tokens received by 2. Only 2? Isn't there like a better version of this one? I could have sworn one of them had a 5 times multiplier. But he's only 2, unless that's really common. That's not that much. When opening a Mimic boss chest, there is a chance it may be a Horde Mimic, a new Mythic troop. Oh, that was the new Mythic that we saw over there. Defeat the Horde Mimic battle. Oh, wait, okay, so... Wait, okay. So there's a chest inside of a chest? Wait, am I getting that right? So, when you go for a Explore, and you win, it can be a Mimic battle that will have like a Mimic chest. When opening the Mimic boss chest, there is then another chance you'll get a Mythic one after you've gotten the normal one. So basically a double Mimic, where you have your normal chest, it's actually a Mimic, then you take that Mimic chest, and that Mimic chest is actually another Mimic, and then you got yourself a Mythic Mimic, which when you defeat the Horde Mimic battle, to upgrade the boss chest at a Horde Mimic boss chest, which will multiply the tokens by 5. That's why I was thinking, okay, I see. So it's like double Mimicception, if I'm understanding that correctly. The Horde Mimic boss chest also has a very rare chance to drop a copy of the Horde Mimic troop, which is not available from regular chests. And they made sure to clarify that. Both battles against the Mimic and Horde Mimic in Explorer will be based on the highest difficulty the player has unlocked, rather than the currently set difficulty. That's actually really, really interesting, because if you're doing low-level Explore grinding, you're still going to be getting a pretty sizable amount of loot while also getting that Mythic chance. Though that Mythic won't really be that usable beyond like 1 or 2 copies, so maybe that's not too good of an aspect, but I don't know, we'll have to see. But that's kind of interesting. So we can actually trigger... Wait, does that mean all the loot is upgraded to that point then? Wait, that's actually really huge then. So if you're just on like Explore 5 with a Phoenicia build during like a weekend thing or something similar, and you're just killing out, or even just Explore 1 with like a quick kill when you're doing the other thing, and then you just get like a Mimic and then like a double Mimic thing, that actually gives you loot based on max difficulty? That seems kind of broken. That seems like Nomopalooza's just got buffed even more. Because you'd be doing at lower level Explorer, and if one of those chests you just randomly get while doing so just goes like double Mimic, that's going to be a lot of loot. Anyways, both battles against the Mimic and Horde Mimic and Explorer will be based on the highest... we already read that. If the player loses the battle against the Mimic or the Horde Mimic, they will receive the rewards from the last earned boss chest. So you just get the normal rewards if you lose. So you're not actually losing any loot if you lose them. Well, you are in that you're not getting the extra loot, but you're not losing your initial loot if it happens, which is interesting. If a player loses the Mimic battle, they will get to open a regular boss chest and earn the normal rewards they would have from that chest. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, next, World Quests. What are these? World Quests are new types of quests that live outside of kingdoms. They can be used to introduce new game modes, or as a part of... new game modes are fun. Or smaller stories that we may release in future updates. World Quests can be accessed and played from game menus. Only one world quest can be active at a time, so players will need to complete any existing world quests before they can play any new ones they have unlocked. Is that what the icon was that we saw earlier? What's this? Hero level. I see a bunch of keys. Adventure. Okay. Troops, hero shop. Wait, what's this? Adventures. Oh, this is the Adventures path. That just brings us to our troops. The hero shop is only available for heroes who have not completed the Adventures path. Please use the regular game shop for all your adventuring needs. Adventure. No more kingdoms are available. Okay, that's just the new player experience thing. Okay, I see. Oh, here's all the objective thingies for it. How much are you trying to sell the pass for? I'm probably not going to do it. Is there even anything unique? Probably not. I'm not buying it. Let's see. What's that? Yeah, you just get Sir Quine Hadley. It's a good troop, but like it's just a copy of something you can easily get automatically. That's an interesting one to give people, though. Let's see. I guess you could get 2 Imperial out of it. Oh no, how much does it cost? $5? Probably not worth it. You're literally like paying $5 for 2 Imperials, basically. There's a couple things in there. Doesn't seem that worth it, though. So some kind of adventures key? Interesting. Error. Yep, that sounds about right. That seems about what would happen when clicking a button in a patch. That seems exactly correct. What happens if I click it again? It won't let me there. Wait, is that where I was earlier? Where was I? Yep, that sounds about right. Okay, let's not click that button. That seems like about exactly what would happen. Anyways, new heroic gems. We have added several new heroic gems in the update. Some of these will be we will reveal in future campaigns. I believe next campaign already is using one of them. New kingdoms or special events, which makes sense. Like every single one has been bringing in another one. So, anyways, visual updates coming. During updates in 2022, we will be giving the UI and Gems of War a visual update. Again, is this going to be as controversial as the ones they did in like 2017 or 2018 whenever it was? As part of the 6-point update, we have updated the chess menu. Yeah, I do really like the chess menu update. If this is like a sign of things to come, I actually really like how they cleaned this up. Hopefully it won't be as bad as the first time they overhauled the entirety of the graphics in the game. Anyways, we have 2 new achievements. First one is defeat 3 Mimic battles and explore. The other one is gain a Horde Mimic troop card from a boss chest. So basically obtain a new Mythic. So basically you have to obtain a new Mythic and fight 3 of those little Mimic thingies. Guess what? We're already somewhat prepared. We mentioned on those Monday videos the last 2 weeks, the kind of like setting up the explorers and everything for that. And I don't think I did bother doing it for like literally every kingdom, but we got quite a few of them set up. Anyways, general stuff. We have added support for players to be able to adjust the game speed from the puzzle game, so they don't have to go in the settings menu to change it. Wait, what? We have added support for players to be able to adjust the game speed from the puzzle. Oh, that's interesting. So you're saying if I'm trying to think of one I don't have, Golvania. If I go click this and go into a battle, then immediately leave, we can change the speed on the first menu here, is what I'm gathering from that text. So if I go here, no, that's not what it does. That's weird. What I assumed by that text was this menu right here would allow you to change game speed. It does not appear to... Oh! Ah, you can. But it's in this menu, not that menu. Ah. Oh, you can't do slow motion. Well, 1x is slow motion, so. But yeah, you can't do actual slow motion from this screen. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. I guess 1x is slow motion, so they still kept slow motion mode. But you can't go super slow motion unless you go into this other menu. That's unfortunate. But 1x already is super slow motion, so. They got us covered. What if we want super slow motion, though? Anyways, where were we? That's a pretty cool change. Though I'm not sure how often you're really going to bother changing the speed off of 4x. Though it makes it easier to tell where on Earth it is, if nothing else. Let's see. Tapping on chat will take players to the chat menu so they can continue discussions. Oh yeah, how did... I should have clicked on it. Was there? I saw it there. I just didn't bother clicking the button. I wonder if it just goes a little bit quicker. Tapping the button again will close it. Players are still able to adjust game speed from the settings menu. We have changed some of the rewards for completing a set of Kingdom Quests. Kingdom Quest tiers that would unlock a feature or game mode will now give gems instead. Oh, that's pretty cool. As war bands now unlock at level 28, we have removed war coins from rewards in the final quests for the following kingdoms. Okay, so you already flood new players with war coins, so that's not too big a deal. As part of the adventure's path changes, we have retired the old progression task in the adventure board. Players who were in the middle of completing a task will receive mail for the reward, and will be updated. Okay, so they removed the old kind of like weird system that they had in early game. And we fixed an assortment of small issues that they do not name. Okay, cool. So basically, as we thought, mostly just new player stuff and the mimics. Though we did get some new troops, so let's go find them. So, with all that out of the way, let's go and open a billion chests and try to find these new troops. Found them. Oh yeah, we found 2 of them. Are we going to open until we get the max this way? Probably not. Could you imagine, though? Like, opening these until the 2 new commons were completely maxed. Well, there's some of the rares. Some of them are epic, though, so we're actually going to have to open gem keys. Or at least some glory keys, if nothing else. Because I believe the highest one was, like, epic rarity or something. I think we've gotten every drop that isn't specifically, the epics then. So let's go do the glory keys. Because we definitely hit all the commons by now, that's for sure. So let's go find a new the new epic. Because there's, like, a new epic or 2 or something. That is not any of them. That'd be fun if we randomly get a mythic while doing this. It's not impossible, though very unlikely. He's most likely just going to orb them up. Hey, we got a Tesla, though. Tesla's great. And, of course, we got the Goblin there. We still didn't get the epic yet. I guess I could do some gem keys to try to speed it along. Oh, yeah, we got the other one. Just trying to make sure we get everything from each rarity. The only thing we're missing, I believe, is the epic. Hey, we got a Sir Quentin Hadley there. So gosh, it's so slow right now because of everyone trying to play because of the update. Oh, so hello everyone, by the way. I haven't been able to say hello everyone yet. I'm gonna go do that. Been reading the patch notes. So I've been in quite an orange juice mood lately. It's so good. Missed having orange juice. Haven't had it for a while now. Anyways, hello everyone. Hello. Hope everyone's been enjoying 6.2. Hello Isabel. Hello NASA. Hello Hollywood. Hello Mister. Hello Mabarashi. Hello Nightmare. Hello Weenie. Hello Gimli. Hello Daddy Shark. Hello Gem God Diaz. Hello Black Glass. Hello Isabel. Hello Cookie. Hello Barbara. Hello Michael. Hello Genki. Hello Hung. Hello Crisp. Hello Bill. Hello U7. Hello Sushi Ninja. Hello Tyrion. Hello Clipbomb. Hello Jonathan. Hello Jason. Hello I feel like I skipped a part of chat and now I can't figure out where I was. Trying to read through everything that everyone's saying as well. Though if I missed anything, do make sure to mention it back in chat. Hello Lampard. Hello Defiance. Hello Essie. And hello everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, am I caught up? Why is this other computer being so slow? Come on, get to the bottom, get to the bottom. There we go. Wait, why is it not? Gosh, the other computer. So hello Adronian, hello Imperial, and hello everyone else. And hello everyone who hasn't said hello. Welcome, welcome. You got a triple pan on Friday? Nice. That is exceedingly lucky. We've had pretty average... no, then again, I don't know. We got lucky on the most recent mythic. It took us like 400 keys or something. Okay, I'm about to start doing gem keys to try to get this epic. We're still missing one, right? Let me double check. This isn't obtained from some kind of weird way. I'm pretty sure it's just, we haven't gotten it. Yeah, we somehow missed both the 2 epics. Okay, let's do some gem keys, I guess. We'll try hitting it with some gem keys and accidentally hit a mythic. It'll be funny if we hit a mythic before we hit these 2 troops. Are they actually in the drop table? Does anyone know if the 2 epics are? I assume they are. We're just getting unlucky. Can anyone confirm? Don't want to waste too many keys. About to switch over to glory. Hey! Well, we got a second Ares. I got another one. Well done. I don't think I'll ever need another one. But we got another one. Okay, you did get them? Okay, I'm just... How on earth did I get a mythic before I got these 2 epics? So you guys have been getting the epics. Okay, I literally rolled the mythic before it. Really? Wow. We're a weird combination of very lucky and unlucky right now. We got them. We got the. We're gonna have like 4 Aries before I can even get these. Are you guys trolling, or are these epics actually in there? I've literally gotten more mythics than I have of the 2 new epics. So can people 100% confirm that the 2 epics are a drop table? Because I keep getting the mythic instead. We're getting very weird luck. So 100% confirmed, these 2 are in drop table then. We just keep missing them somehow. I'm gonna have like a billion Aries. Gosh. Hopefully we get them soon. We're gonna have like 4 Aries before we have these 2 troops at this rate. Okay, so 110% confirmed they are indeed in drop table. My chest would say otherwise. Well, everyone's gonna have like a billion copies of Aries then. They're in there somewhere. If we don't get it within like a few thousand more keys, we're giving up for now. They're both pretty useless anyways. We use guild keys for them? Yeah, you can use those as well. I have such a horde of guild keys right now. I'm just trying to use the more basic keys first. You gave up? I'm about to give up. If we go below 70,000 glory keys, I'm going to give up on them for now. If we somehow do not have these 2 epics by the time we hit 70,000 glory keys, we are going to give up on trying to find these things. Wish I wasn't so laggy right now. But I'll go down to 70,000. Maybe 69,000 because it's a funnier number. But no lower than that. If we don't have both of them by then, we're not going to keep trying. If nothing else, at least we'll have the goblin nearly maxed at this rate. That one ultra rare. Because if we can get him to legendary, we only have to use a small orb on him. I don't mind using the bigger blues to get them all up though, if we really, really had to though. We have enough spares that it's not going to hurt us that much. But unfortunately, so many people trying to get in right now to the patch that the game's being a little slow. It's not too bad though. Okay, This is problematic. Oh, let's keep going. You found your first Aries? Nice. Yeah, honestly, trying to find these troops, I don't see how you can't find an Aries on your way there. Like, it's pretty much guaranteed that you will find an Aries trying to find these things. Because they just do not want to drop. We already found two. There we go. We found one of them. Now it's got to find the other one. These are literally rarer than a mythic. Because so far we've found 2 Aries, 2 mythics, but 1 of the epic. We found one in gem keys. Yeah, I found one in glory. Just need to find the other one now. We're getting there. The ratio on epic chance, I believe, is overall better for glories relative to resource spent value. That's the main reason why we're doing the glory thing. I guess less overall epics, but if you take out like the overall value, we're going to be getting more epics this way. Just at a slightly slower rate. Yeah, it's definitely towards the laggier side. That was also because everyone's trying to play all at once as soon as the update hits. Which is why it's kind of laggy right now. Okay, As I mentioned, if we hit down to 70,000 keys, we're just going to give up on trying to find this other one. Or maybe 69,000. We're just so close, though. There it is, finally. Okay, we got it. We can stop. We can stop. It's over. It's over. We got 2 Aries along the way. There we go. We now have 3 copies of Aries. But we got them all. Alright, now the only thing we don't own is the new Mimic, which we will go and be getting. We are not ending the stream without this thing. I have no clue how long it's going to take to find one. But this stream will not end until we have a Horde Mimic, even if it takes 5 hours or 10 hours. That's not a joke either, though I have a feeling it's going to take less than that. Though if it literally takes us 10 hours, we are streaming until we have a Horde Mimic. I highly doubt it takes that long. Actually, does anyone have a Horde Mimic yet? Does anyone in chat actually already have it? Because I haven't even tried farming for it yet. Currently messing with these troops. That's not what I wanted. Show all. Upgradable. Alright, there we go. Okay, all the new troops. Let's go and max all of them out. So these are the 7 new troops. We just went over them a little bit earlier to stream. Or sorry, 8 new troops. So let's go upgrade every single one of them. We'll go use double small blue. The other ones we'll use the major ones for. Best out those energy drinks. No. I don't know. Should I bother orbing these? Yes. Because you know how many kingdom stars we're going to get if we do this right now? I think it's worth orbing. Because we're not going to keep keying them. So we're just going to orb them. Because there's no way I'm going to try finding another thing in that epic. Rather just orb them. We got enough spears. I think we can splurge with them. Not too big a deal. But a bunch more max troops. Well, looks like we got multiple videos to go cover now this week. We'll have enough things to cover a video every day. Okay, we need to go max this guy. This one's definitely a major blue. Oh gosh, I have that few major blues. Could have sworn I had more than that. Running low. Trying not to use major blues if we can help it though. Or for something like the common, we definitely need to. The epic, we definitely don't need to. How high do these get? They're not going to be at their last rarity. Like, if I upgrade you, you get to what? You'd only get to epic. Which means I would have to double orb you. Can both of you get to epic? I might as well just double orb both of them then. Oh, wait. No, he can actually, Never mind. He can actually go all the way to legendary. So that's good. Okay, the rare is not going to be nearly as bad then. Because he's already at legendary. The other one I'll just use a double blue on as well. We've done 9 runs with no luck so far. Interesting. I will double blue this one just to get it up immediately. I wouldn't necessarily advise orbing these up immediately though. We are going down that route. Ooh, I almost wanted to try getting a few more copies of him real quick. He's the ultra rare. I might just double orb him though. This one's also like ever so barely short on it. I could just double low. I don't really mind. So we're gonna single double. Alright, this one definitely needs the major one. Not gonna burn through some blues, but we have a billion Volkies laying around, so if we ever really need more of them. There hasn't been too many things to use them on anyways these days, so might as well do it to speed up the upgrading process. Alright, upgrade you. You got 4 copies of Aries? Gosh, yeah, they're somehow really rare. They're the same drop rate, but because there's so many things like inflating the drop table, they just do not want to drop. Burning through bitter resources. Also, don't accidentally misclick, because the yes button goes exactly over top the major orb location for the major blue. And then we'll upgrade the very last one, get them all traded, and we'll be good to go. Also get them all leveled. And then we will have a bunch of new max troops. Took a bunch of keys and a bunch of other resources, but they are indeed there. Oh wait, one more. Then we'll go do all their traits and levels. Not sure why I didn't while I was already in the menu. But now that all this ascending is done, now we can go max them all. Make sure not to accidentally upgrade Bandit, though. Okay, we'll get your traits and then your levels, and then we do that for each one of them. And that'll be good to go. Why do I always do that? I always have a habit of it because the very old menu from like 4 years back, you had to like click like that. But nowadays you can actually just click one button and it does it all the way for you. Yeah, I always keep forgetting that sometimes. Or just habit to click this way rather than just click the button that will immediately get it to max level. So we got 9 new troops, right? Because we got 8 of them that were all this lower level stuff. That were mostly being obtained by newer players through that key system thing. And then we have the Mimic. That Mythic Mimic. You have 90 plus power orbs, max them all. you have so many power orbs. I think I have like, I want to say 12 after how many we just spent. Which is enough for like 1.5 boss troops if they ever add more. Though we have way more than that if we opened every vault key we have. I just haven't been opening every vault key we have. Alright, very last one. And now we have maxed absolutely every single thing in the new patch except for the thing we'll be hunting for. Probably for the rest of this stream. To such a degree, I'm not even sure if we're doing the faction event now that I think about it. We'll see. Oh gosh, we got stars everywhere. Oh! Our first ever mythic stars. Ooh. Ooh. That's a screenshot right there. Ooh. Want to zoom out a bit more. There we go. Our first ever mythic stars. Zajin. There we go. And there we go, Magrum Woods. There we go. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, look at that. One more for that one. That is cool. But yeah, let's go claim one of them. Our very first mythic star. Oh wait, what? Why'd it go over there? That was weird. Ah, there we go. It looks so shiny. Oh, the first of many. Anyways, let me go claim the other stars. I should probably also be double checking every single one I click on to make sure that there's not other requirements we need. For example, yeah, there are. We'll be getting more of those pets apparently over time. Well, at least we'll get White Helm bonus max. Yeah, I can't do that right now. Start to see that on our middle task. Let me double check what Zajin has. Upgrade Zajin to level 18. That's concerning. About that. They need to add more deed books. Oh, that's interesting. So what happens when you have one that still needs levels? Because there's no way... I'm pretty sure it just gives you slightly higher chance for those scroll things. Which isn't too bad. Because if we get more Imperials, that's actually kind of nice. Check Pride Lands? Why? What's up with Pride Lands? Wait, what? Unlock 3 traits on... That's weird. How would you do that? 8, 16, 24, 31. Oh wait, duh. Never mind. Bandit is Never mind. Let's see. Anyways, I forgot that was our bandit not being upgraded. Alright, let me double check what's up with the... Oh yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, it's bandit. It's the non-upgraded bandit. Oh, Silverglade! It's a magic kingdom that's 1 star short. No! Silverglade, you just need one more thing happening to you. But yeah, that's concerning. Level 18. You know how hard it is to reach level 18 on a kingdom? How many color things we need? Also, what's even worse is the 2 of them that can reach it right now are both green. So it's literally impossible. Well, not literally, but you know, like it's near impossible to actually get them to level 18, nor would it even be that beneficial to. Now, if you were going to do one or the other, Zajin's definitely the one to do because of Goblin bonus. And then we got to get some elite levels for Stormheim. We just need 4 more of them. Let's do it by rarity order. One of them is probably the new troop that we just got as well. We could end up doing. Wasn't it an epic? Might as well upgrade it. Wasn't it? We definitely got something. Oh, no. It was this ultra rare thing that we got. Penguin. Doesn't Penguin get upgraded like a common? It does. Okay, just making sure. Because it is a common. It's not a common in traditional sense, but it is qualified as a common when it comes to something like meddling it. And then that'll be all the kingdom upgrades we need. Then we'll go do some Explore 12, which will probably be, like, realistically, the rest of this stream is hunting down that Mimic until we get it, regardless of how long it takes. Unless it's literally going to take us over 12 hours, in which case I probably need sleep by then. But this stream is likely not ending until we have that Mimic. I say likely because if we're here for more than 12 hours, I will probably crash. Because it wasn't my plan to stay up literally all night. But we'll try. I ideally want to say we're not stopping until we get that Mimic. I'm just not sure how rare it is. So that might be bad to do. But no, we're going to keep going until we get that Mimic. However long it takes. Might need to go get some caffeine later, though. Depends if we don't have it in the next 3 hours or so. But anyways, there we go. That should be all the upgrades we need for you. Oh, never mind. One short. You're gonna make me have to go all the way over here and sort it by base rarity again. And all the way back down. And is there anything here even worth upgrading? Is there anything underneath Epic that's not useless here? I keep neglecting to actually upgrade. This guy was interesting. Create a bunch of skulls boosted by blues. His premise is usable. So you know what, we'll upgrade him. I don't feel like I've used him much since he came out, though he's not bad. He's just super situational for a skull spam team. Hey, there we go. Hey, we're almost at 50 million souls too, even after all that. Anyways, okay. I think that's everything out of the way. Okay, so now let's go see these new mimics. We're just going to be using our normal Explorer team. Let's go through all the kingdoms that we kind of have already set up. Good to go. Not with that team. Though that team could do it if we really wanted to, but I'm going to stick with my standard Zugoff. If I could figure out where on earth my standard Zugoff is. Standard Zugoff? Are you that buried? There you are. Oh, so hello, Matt. Hello, Marcelo. Hello, Mobarashi. Let's see. Just reading through chat a little bit. How do you get the Horde Mimic? He's a very rare, or well, I'm not sure how rare he is, but he's a random drop from doing Explore. Ideally, the higher Explore, the better, because how quickly you can cycle through chests is still relevant. So the more chests you can cycle through, the quicker you're going to get it. So the quicker you can kill Explore 12, the better. But you can do it in any Explore. Even Explore 1 could drop it, while very unlikely can do such a thing. We're basically just going to go through every single kingdom and see if we can get a Mimic. See how many Mimics we're even going to get, because I'm not even sure what their rate's going to be. Like, are we going to see one near immediately? Will it take us like 5-10 tries before we even see a thing? And also keep in mind, it doesn't even guarantee us that we get the other Mimic. But like right here, when I claim this chest, are we going to be surprised with another battle? Yep, there it is. A Mimic appears. Oh no, that chest was a Mimic. No, that's actually a good thing. Fight it to gain 2 times rewards, yes. It's literally just 4 Mimics. Okay, hopefully we get a Super Mimic here. I'm calling them Super Mimics, by the way. I have no clue what their proper term is. They mentioned in the patch notes. But I am calling it a Super Mimic. Or Mimicception. Let's see. There we go. Now let's see if we get the Super Mimic. Nah, he's got a normal Mimic chest. 4 Orpheuses, though. Pretty shiny. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's keep going. All the kingdoms that we prepped accordingly for this exact moment. And by all, I mean most. I don't think I bothered doing it for all. Wait, is it actually rare? Is it actually rare to see that? We literally got it instantly. I assuming it was like somewhat common given that we literally got it the first try. I assume the super big one is rare. Like the 5x one. Like I can see that being rare. But is the smaller one rare too? Because we literally got it first try. We haven't seen the super one yet though. Which is the main one we're after. Because not only do you get 5x tokens, but it also gives you a mythic chance. I don't think it's guaranteed. I assume it's... Well, I have no clue what the percent chance is, but... It's almost guaranteed, not guaranteed. Yeah, it's really laggy right now. That's not my stream connection or anything, that's just the game. It's very laggy currently. Due to the update just launching and everyone trying to play it. You can get you can get the multiplier mimics on any difficulty, even Explore 1. And it does it based on your max difficulty for the reward. So even if you're doing Explore 5 or Explore 1 or something similar, it seems like it'll give the reward as if you were doing Explore 12, which is pretty insane. Okay, we hit a normal chest. Boo. No, that would have been a perfect one to hit it on too. We got an Anu. No. Well, yes, but also no. Okay, so far we're 2 in. We only found 1. Let's keep going. Yeah, as long as it's not cursed dome rate, I know, right? Yeah, it looks like we got a little bit lucky. We didn't get it there. I was hoping it would be like literally every other chest. That would have been fun. Like if every other chest was a 2x multiplier. Will the battle have Explore 12 level of stats? I have no clue. However, it wouldn't matter because you can prep accordingly. Because it's not like you go into the battle immediately with the team that you're using. It gives you a menu to go into the battle, meaning you can switch your team to whatever you want. So you know preemptively when you have a Mimic or a Super Mimic, what the battle is. Like when I click on Jizz chest and it triggers a Mimic, which unfortunately it didn't there. But we get to see the Mimic as a battle and can then go do that battle. You can change your team. Like, so you're not forced to do the Mimic with whatever team you were grinding with. So if you were to trigger a Mimic on Explore 1, you could just change your team to an Explore 12 team or, you know, something that can take on the Mimics. You don't have to fight it with whatever your Explore 1 team was. Because it gives you a menu to go change your team. It would default to whatever you were using, but you could change it to whatever you want, preemptively to the battle. That's a bit unfortunate. That is extremely unfortunate. Like we got all of our mana ready to go. Oh, wait, was this Kingdom already completed? Oh, you know what happens? Oh, no, never mind. I just had it one lower. That makes sense. Never mind. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Grab our Zooga. There we go. Wish all the battles went that quick. Alright, number 4. Did we get a Mimic? No. Oh yeah, the Mimic is kind of rare. We got a little lucky finding on our very first try. Because we're 4 in and we only found 1 on the very first one. Also, we're going to run out of shards soon because that's what I was thinking happened earlier. Like, I didn't have enough shards because that can happen. Which is why I was saying you might want to farm like an extra 1,000 to have for this patch. I didn't bother doing that though. But it would allow you to immediately go into the Mythic battle every time without needing that extra little bit. Because right now we're slowly going down on it. Meaning we'll eventually hit an end battle that doesn't go to a Mythic battle. These are going to run out of those shards. But yep, I was right. Though if I keep guessing every Tuesday, it'll eventually be right. 3rd time's the charm. It definitely seemed like it was going to come out a bit earlier than it was today, though. But at least it finally came out. Well, Explorer 12 is going to be a lot more viable to grind. How hard this Mythic's going to be to get is concerning, though. But we'll keep streaming till we get it. Unless I literally crash from exhaustion. Unless it takes that much time. But if it's just going to take a normal amount of time, we will not end the stream until we have this Mimic. That is the goal of tonight. And this morning. Because I have a feeling it might be a while. But that is our goal of this stream. Actually, I should probably change a stream title. Because this is no longer a do faction stream. This is we do 12, explore 12 until we faint. Trying to find this new boss troop. Or this new mythic, I mean. It's not actually a boss rarity troop. Let's see. Mirrored Horde faction. Nope, skipping you. Explore 12 until we find the mythic. It's now the title. We have to do it. There we go. It's now the title. We got to do it. If the slow computer would ever update it. But there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure how on earth we're going to do that. Yes, there are two kingdoms that now require 18. Zhejian and the other one, Mergrim Woods. Forgot its name for a second. But yeah, it's literally impossible. Or maybe not literally. But even if you bought every microtransaction for green tomes or green deed books that have ever existed in the game, I'm not sure you would even have enough then to be able to upgrade both of them. Assuming you didn't already spend those resources for other things, because if you're bonded by them, you're probably actually using them. But, yeah, I'm not sure why they did that. So especially both at once for the exact same color. It's a very weird choice. I guess pretty much no one can end up having both of them upgraded. If you were to go for one or the other, definitely do Zhejian. Though doing one or the other doesn't really help much to get it off of a incomplete status. So I'm just doing neither. But if you were to choose one, Zhejian's by far easily the better one. Alright, we're 5 in, and we're getting more Anus than we have these Mimics, so that's a bad sign. Those rare Anus are dropping more often than the Mimic themselves. That is slightly concerning. I was expecting the 5x1 to be rare. Not sure if I was expecting the 2x1 to be this rare, though. Like someone said earlier it took them like 13 and they still haven't gotten it. Which is funny because we got it first try. Though we haven't seen one since. I should have taken green there. What do we need here? Take a green for now. Let's see. You said you like they plan ahead. Oh yeah, they might not plan ahead at all, true. It is very possible they do not plan at all anything. That is a possibility. Oh, let's see, we'll throw that down. But they have to plan it to some degree in order to evenly distribute these stars. Otherwise, it'd be a random kingdom that has like 30 stars already. Which obviously there isn't yet. Oh, it's getting there. 26 is the highest now. Feels so weird seeing mythic stars. Highly doubt anything is getting at 30 anytime soon, though. I found a soul gnome. I mean, not soul gnome. A daemon gnome. I probably should have killed the one that has impervious. I was just scared he might run away. But in doing so, it made the battle slower. Whoops. Mimic? Nope. Alright, we're 5 in. Only one Mimic on the very first one. Also, once we clear through all these kingdoms that we have set up like this, we're just gonna go spam Golvania like crazy. That is the game plan. I wonder, now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if the 5 times thing is guaranteed to give you the Mythic when you defeat it. Also, I just thought of something else too. We might actually want to like pay attention to what the team is, because there's a good chance this team actually would not be able to kill it. Because this team's set up to do really quick damage, not to win against ultra hard things. It just explore 12 generally isn't ultra hard. So if the team composition is actually decent, it could be problematic. Because we know what the Mimic battle's 4 Mimics. Though I guess the other battle could end up being 4 of the new Mimic. I don't know, what does the new Mimic even do? Would being up against 4 of these even be intimidating? But yeah, Skull Spam's not going to work. So Impervious, so you can't burn it. 70% score reduction. Wait. Does he have the highest score reduction in the game? What is 70% with 25%? And no, the answer is not 95%. I forget how it works that way, with how it's multiplicit. Does anyone know the math on that? It's like 70-something% or 80, low 80-something. I think it's like 82 point something. Oh, you can't do that math in my head. I believe it's like an 82 point something though. It's like a low 80% reduction, which makes him the highest score reduction troop in the entire game while having Impervious. That is very exceedingly tanky. He's a monster construct. 22 mana cost green, yellow, blue, same as Famine. He either gives a bunch of gold or devour. He still. Oh wait, does he have Mimic's exact ability? I think he just has Mimic's exact ability, just with way better traits. And by way better traits, I mean like way better traits. Though you can easily just curse stun him though, and then he's nothing. But oh, is it exactly 82.5? I had a feeling it was. I wasn't 100% sure. Oh, cool. My first guess was actually correct. Because I can like kind of approximate. I didn't realize that was actually exactly correct though. Let's see. Give 100 gold or devour a random enemy or eliminate all armor from all enemies. Oh wait, that one's new. I don't think normal Mimic does that. Or deal 37 damage to a random enemy. Only one enemy? Random enemy? Why not all of them? Or gain a bunch of life boosted by my gold. Where appropriate. Wait, what? Oh wait, are all these boosted by gold that are possible? Like the damage as well? Okay, so both damage and life might be boosted by gold. As well as magic, obviously. Because based on how this first part is worded, it seems like only the life gain is boosted by gold. However, based on how this final text in the parentheses is mentioning it, it seems like every instance that would be normally boostable would be boostable. Which would mean gold already hits max, so even if that gets boosted, it doesn't mean anything. So I believe both damage and life get boosted then by gold at a 2-to-1, meaning it would be 50 additional. Okay, so that would explain why it's not AoE then. Because that would mean you're doing 50 more damage than whatever this number says, assuming you already have 100 gold. Okay. Though both of those are pretty bad. You'd ideally want to be hitting Devour or eliminate all armor from all enemies. Overall, he still seems kind of bad though. He has the Stonehammer issue in that like his traits are decent, but his ability is horrifically bad. And he's the same way. Like he's so tanky, but you just curse stun him, he's useless, and he has no ability. It's an interesting troop though. I don't really see him ever being used in Guild War or anything like that, or even ever for that matter. Like I'd rather just use a Gargoltha at that point. Which is the weird thing about a lot of tanking troops, is that their ability is just so bad that just a standard kind of like mid-range tank is better than using them. And I have a feeling that Mythic's going to be the same way. Like if you just look at its traits, it looks like one of the best troops in the entire game. Then you look at its ability and it's like, okay, that's why its traits are so good. There's a few exceptions to that, like Arachnean Weaver, where both its trait setup is insane while also having a cast that is pretty decent. While not the best thing in the game, it's still really high up there relative to how good its traits are. Also, we'll hand out a code. Actually, you know what? We'll hand out multiple codes tonight. Let's go do one right now, but we'll have more codes in a little bit. This will definitely not be the only code we hand out. We'll be handing out more. Let me go get you guys the code over here. Also, the other computer's being a little slow right now, so I'm just going to copy the code. For any of you that don't know how to use it, you just go to gemsofwar.com underneath the game code section. I can't post a link at the moment, but there you guys go. There's the redeem code. Use it on gemsofwar.com or for the game code section. Your invite code can be found in your settings menu in the bottom left corner. Redeem code's right over there in chat. Copy paste the random numbers and letters start with 92. And to give the same word as always, 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And best of luck trying to get the new troops from it, or billionth Ares. We got 2 Ares before. No, wait, did we get 2 or 3? No, we got 2 Ares before we found the 2 copies of the epics, is what happened. We had 2 copies of it before we even found a single one. Luckily, we didn't find a 3rd by the time we found the other 2. That would have been a huge fail. It already kind of was. Like, we literally found as many Ares mythics as we did the epics we were trying to find. The 2 new ones. The drop table is just so bloated now because of how many troops are in the game. When you want to, like, instantly find something. Obviously, in things like world events and stuff, it's easier to get. Or not world events, but, you know, when you do, like, event keys and stuff like that. Also, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream, everyone. It's greatly appreciated. And we'll have more redeem codes in a little bit. And if anyone has any questions or anything you want me to go over, do let me know. Main thing we're doing right now, and of course we'll be doing for almost all of tonight until morning, is we will not end this stream, probably, until... Oh, we got a Mimic! Okay, our second Mimic. I think this was our 7th try. But we got another one. We're not ending the stream until we have this new Mythic. Also, does anyone have the new Mythic yet? Let me know. Why do I feel like the answer is 0 people? At least in this stream. I'm pretty sure someone has gotten it by now. Actually, we could go open a global chat. Hold up. Is there a new Mimic here? Ares. Wait, I'm not in Global 1 right now. Because it might actually do the notification for when it happens. When someone gets a, it's just gonna be a gigantic wall of Ares. But there might be like 1 Mimic in it all. Ares. Nope, this looks like all Ares. But I think it would show up, possibly, when it does happen. Alright, let's see if we can go get it. There's a small chance this could be the super chest. The super Mimic. And then we'll need to adjust our team because there's no way we're going to fight the super Mimic with this team. Because we're going to have to face 4 of them. This team would be an exceedingly, ridiculously, absurdly bad idea to use against it. Come on. No! We didn't get it. We just got a normal Mimic. Oh, double Anu, though. Nice, nice. That's not what we wanted, though. We wanted the super chest. I wanted the chestception. More Ares today than Friday, pretty much. It's kind of funny because the first Ares actually today dropped in about as much value as it took me to get one on Friday. Not the second one, but the very first one we got while we were trying to find the things. You had them queued up for all kingdoms. 4 Mimics, 0 Mythics. Well, I had them queued up for most kingdoms. We found 2 so far. I didn't queue it up for literally every kingdom yet, though. I didn't do that preemptively, though I did it for a good number of them. And currently we found 2. After going through about half of them. Though I didn't queue it up for literally all of them, though. No, I didn't get 4 tokens instead of 3. I got 4 tokens instead of 2. What it does is it gives you a 2 times multiplier on whatever you got. So what happened is I got an Anu plus whatever the other one was. I wasn't paying attention. So my actual drop was Anu and let's say an Orpheus because I can't remember what the second one was. However, what the first chest, Mimic chest does is it doubles whatever you get. So instead of us getting the Anu and 1 of the other token, we got 2 Anus and 2 of the other token. So it just doubles whatever you would have gotten. And if you can find the bigger Mimic chest, it gives you 5 times. Plus potentially a guaranteed chance at getting this new Mythic. I'm not sure how it works. Oh wait, oops, I already did this one. I don't need to keep going with it. Let's see. Let's go to this one then. But yeah, what I thought was, with how the chest would work, I thought it would work on like the mini boss, and then the other one would work on the Mythic boss, but apparently it's only on like the very final chest all the way at the end. That makes sense. So yeah, you could have queued all of them up to basically the Mythic battle then. I just wasn't sure exactly when the thing triggered. But apparently it's all the way on the chest itself. Which makes sense for a Mimic. Although I thought it would just replace the battle you already were doing. But apparently not. Come on, Skull from Sky. Nope, didn't get it. Which gem's coming through for a little bit extra mana? But yeah, we might be grinding here a while. It's gonna be a long night. Oh, we get extra shards from this place. Great to see. What do we even want here? We're gonna grab a right over there, get all that together. Grab a purple here, go get our Gem Destroy. That'll then allow us to zoog off into you. Yeah, we're almost cycled through all the kingdoms that had the 3 out of 4 done for them. And then we'll probably just spam Golvania most likely. Hey, you'll be here all night. Oh, if anyone finds one, let me know. Because we're going to keep going till we get one. Unless it's literally going to take like dozens upon dozens of hours, in which case I need to sleep at some point. But realistically, if we could do it in like 10 hours or less, we're going to do it this stream. We're going to keep going until it's done. But if it's going to take more than that, it's an objective for the next week rather than tonight. But we're going to try to get it tonight. That is the goal. Also, if you get it before next Monday, you can use it for Guild War. I'm not sure you'd want to use it for Guild War, though. But you could. Ooh, Anisha. No! It didn't give me a 2x multiplier for my Anisha, but we got Anisha. That's pretty cool. The sad part when you're disappointed by Anisha because it wasn't multiplied. It's almost bad getting a big loot now. Not because it's bad to get the big loot, but because it's disheartening that it didn't get multiplied by 2x or 5x. Also, if I had to guess what they have it set up to, it seems like it's around a 1 in 8 chance. But it's hard to tell exactly with how little data we have right now. It's feeling like it's somewhere around a 1 in 8. That or a 1 in 10 and we're just getting towards the luckier side. However, the other thing is I have not the slightest clue. How dare you give me only 1 Nisha? I want to see a chest show me 15 Nisha. If anyone gets a 15 Nisha, that is like literally you won the lottery. Because for that to occur, it is now the rarest chest in the entire game. For a 15 Nisha to occur, you would have to you would first have to have it roll, so you actually get 3 tokens instead of 2. You would then need to have all 3 of those tokens be Nisha. You would then have to find a Mimic. You would then have to find a Super Mimic on top of that Mimic. And then you will get your 15 Nisha drop. I am pretty sure no one will ever have that. Or if it does happen, it is going to happen like once to one person somewheres. Because the chance of that happening is absurdly, ridiculously ultra rare. Though it's still going to be cool if we ever see like even just a 5 Nisha. Because that would mean you got 1 Nisha, but you got like the super Mimic for it. Like even that alone would be pretty nice. I know, I'd be happy with a 10 Nisha, I know, right? That'd still be super rare too. I've only gotten double Nisha twice. Or is it 3 times or 3 times? I can't remember. But I've only gotten double Nisha 2 or 3 times. Pretty sure it was only 2. But yeah, I would take it for even 1. Like, as long as it hits like an Anu or a Nisha or something. It's already hitting some pretty good value. You got 4 guards. Oh gosh. That hurts. That's literally the lowest possible roll you can get. That is the inverse of 15 Nisha. Hey, 4 guards still better than 2 guard though. It is still technically, statistically, slightly mathematically better. Check the screenshot backup. You know how long it would take? Plus it's split between 2 computers. And the screenshots of them, I'm pretty sure, are both on my other computer. Because I'm not sure I've gotten a double Nisha since we've been on this computer. Got triple Orpheus. Let's see. That would be funny to see, though. Even if from a Super Mimic chess, just a 15 of any number. Even if it's like the worst one possible. It'd just be a funny number to see. Just the sheer amount of a 15 on a Super Mimic. Because even if you're getting 15 guards, it's still 15. It's a big number when it comes to tokens. Because that's basically 2 medals. Because 1 whole medal's 9, 2 would be 18, and you would get 15. That's 3 shy of a double medal drop. If you got 15 of a single one from a Super Mimic, you're basically getting a double medal of whatever thing you got 15 of. Or, you know, that you got 3 of that would have been 15. Oh, I did not. Oh, really? We're 1 shard short? I was like clicking that like, oh yeah, we'll go into the next battle. But somehow we're 1 singular shard short. Alright, did I not do it for all these kingdoms yet? Okay, you know what? We're just going to start spamming Golvania. I think we went through all the ones that had it preemptively. Back to our nice standard Golvania, where nothing can have immune to burn or anything super bad ends up occurring. I should probably take in his other manas there. Whoops. But yeah, the hunt continues. Oh wait, why did I do that instead of Skull? Luckily, just cascaded, so we're good to go. Oh, we're definitely going to gain a level this stream. That's for sure. Yeah, this stream's easily going till at least midnight. I did not see any situation where we get this, unless we get super, super lucky. But this stream is minimum going to midnight, which is like another 3 hours, if not longer. Because ideally, I do actually legitimately want to go until we actually get this Mimic. As long as it doesn't take an amount of time where I would crash from lack of sleep. Does the 10% bonus Mythstone stack? Yes, it does. 10% stacks with the 20%. So ideally, you'd want to have every kingdom to 16 before you ever have all of them to 20. I mean, yeah. You'd want to 16 every kingdom prior to 20ing any kingdom. Because for the cost of 20ing 2 kingdoms, you can 16 every kingdom in the game. Which I think the cost of 1.5 20s is the equivalence of 16ing everything in the entire game. So it's better just to 16 everything. It would also allow you to do something that I haven't done for ages, ever since they added the 10% just flat bonus. But you can start doing shard chasing again. It's the mechanic where you chase the 20% multiplier. It's currently not that relevant to do in the current state of the game because you get 10% just from camping a single location that you have to level 16. But once the game gets a little bit further and every single kingdom can have 10%, or every single one except the few that you know aren't bothering to grind because you can just ignore those few, then you would end up getting the 10% bonus constantly while also getting the 20% to stack. Do keep in mind this does not bring it up high enough to actually give you 100 though. It is impossible to actually get 100 shards. Having both the 2% will bring you to a, I think it's like a mid-90 something. It's like a low to mid-90 something, which is slightly shy of 100. But still a pretty sizable amount nonetheless. I should have taken that skull first. But then again, we didn't have burn, so it wouldn't have mattered as much. We really do not have much of an option here. Luckily, Skull randomly came in to just poke him. Bop him on the head. Wait, was that one of the new troops? Why'd that trip art look weird? I'm not sure if that was a new troop or just one that I forgot existed. Could be either. I don't think it was one of the new troops. Because we were looking at all of them earlier. No, yes. We missed the Mimic, but we got Nanu. We'll get it eventually. So how many Mimics did we get so far? 3? 3 Mimics, no Super Mimic yet. Oh, you're that one with immune to burn, aren't you? I keep forgetting to kill you. I always confuse it with the other horse, which is the problem. Got your first Mimic from a normal battle? Nice. Oh, does the guild still have a spot left? Oh, thank you, Isabel. Yeah, we have one spot left in the guild if anyone wants to join. For the Gems of War guild. Also, I believe our Puzzle Quest 2 guild is the second highest in the entire game as well. I think we still have like 2 spots left if anyone's been playing Puzzle Quest 3 actively. I really haven't been though. I've been playing it here and there, but definitely been playing it less than I was, that's for sure. I just wish their dailies didn't take as long. Like Gems of War's dailies, if you did like the bare minimum of Gems of War dailies, you're gonna get it done in like 5 or 10 minutes. Puzzle Quest 3 just takes way too long. Because most of the really important dailies in Gems of War takes like almost no time. If you wanted to go like a bit deeper with it, you could invest a bit more time. Like you could invest almost an hour into it. But like the super required ones don't take that long at all. Like Adventure Board and stuff like that. Ones that give some really good loot. Like the 50 gem drops, 100 gem drops, stuff like that. There's a whole set of those, like when there's a 100 gem thing. It takes like 1 or 2 minutes to claim the 100 gems. Oh, what do we even take here? Take that for now. Get a Flame Fur. Let's guarantee mana for him even if we don't hit anything else. And there we go. Make sure to actually kill the one that has immune to burn. Keep forgetting him sometimes. Using Mirrorlift to try to trigger... That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, using Mirrorlift to try to trigger the Submerge off the thing. So you know which one's the immune to burn. That is actually kind of interesting. If it wasn't for this one horse, it wouldn't be that bad. I just always confuse it with the other horse, the Kelpie. Like, I know which one it is. Like, I know it's not the one we just killed. But when I'm just, like, looking and skimming the enemy team for a horse... It catches my eye sometimes and makes me, or, you know, it makes you not look at it as much. Makes you not notice. Because you're one of the horses you're just ignoring and then the other horse you're not. But sometimes it makes you ignore the correct horse, which is that one right there. That's the one you want to hit. Doesn't help that he has darker colors as well, which makes him slightly harder to see. Or, you know, not see necessarily, but notice. Because none of the colors really pop or anything. I might need to go get some caffeine soon. We're gonna be here a while. Might need to go grab some snacks as well. Though I do already have some crackers here. I don't have anything good to dip them in, I don't think, in the house right now. Or at least nothing quick that would be like instant. I could just grab. I do like eating them plain though, they're pretty good. Gone quite the Ritz crackers mood lately. Because I had it with cheese the other week and it's like, oh, I forgot how good Ritz crackers are. They're very addicting. Is anyone able to collect the hero rewards? No, it just crashes with an error. I tried earlier. But yeah, it just crashes the game with some error message. That will likely be fixed at some point in the next few days, hopefully. Especially since newer players need to access that. I wonder if it's just veteran players that are having that glitch with it. But if newer players are also having that glitch, that's kind of unfortunate. Because that's one of the things that's supposed to kind of help newer players a little bit more. But yeah, I might need to raid my house for every snack that we currently have. We don't have that much in the house for snack food right now, though. Like this super munchy, just instantly grab stuff. This is the only one I remember picking up, though. And they're literally right next to me, as you can see. They were ready. I've just been keeping them there for when I get munchy. I can even open them, gosh. There we go. Always love the vegetable flavored ones as well. I feel like I do that for most crackers. Mostly because they have more flavor than normal ones. And also because there's almost no vegetable I do not like. Like, as long as it's cooked, I like basically every vegetable in existence. I just hate raw vegetables, though. Oh, another dud. What team would you suggest for the Horde Mimic? What is it? 4 of the big... Or do you mean 4 of the bigger one? Because I assume that's what the other battle is. Probably... I want to stay a stealthy, immune to devour team. Like a double stealthy, double impervious team. You know what would work surprisingly well? Life and Death. A Life and Death Weaver team. You'd easily just rush kill them though. But if you want to play it super safe, in case they do start getting devours or anything, probably just a Life and Death Weaver. You can also run Iron Gut with... Well, then again, Iron Gut would be risky, but the biggest concern is they have like a 1 in 6 chance to devour you. So you kind of have to play against Devour. In case it does happen. Because they're tanky enough that they're not going to die like instantly. But just an AoE spam is probably enough. I'm not sure how high their stats are. But, anything that's towards like the slower safe side is probably fine. But if their stats are kind of average, you could probably just kill it with like pretty much any Explore 12 team. It's not like they have a mean instant kill. Because you only have Impervious, not the invulnerable one. Come on, Mimic. No. We've gotten several now without getting one. Oops, I didn't mean to go all the way out. This thing is being very elusive. But I'm starting to think if we find it once, it's going to guarantee give you a Mythic. I don't think it's a % chance. With the odds that it's currently at, it is going to 100% give you the Mythic every time you kill it. So one funny thing that you can kind of do to measure how much someone does Explore 12 other than how upgraded they have their stuff is by how many of this new Mimic they have. Because I'm starting to think it is probably going to be a 100% chance when you kill the Super Mimic that you get a Super Mimic copy. Oh, did it get a mini update? Sometimes they do some patch, mini patches right after the patch goes up. I haven't restarted the game yet, though. Oh, so hello, Smash. Welcome. You notice all the troops, can you pull them from chests? Yes. Every troop that was added can be pulled from chests except for the Mimic, which is what we're trying to hunt for right now. The Mimic is only in the Mimic chest inside of the Mimic chest when you get like a double Mimic. Because now there's a new mechanic when you do Explore 12 where you'll get a Mimic chest, and then that Mimic chest can be another Mimic chest, and then you should get the Mythic then. But aside from that, everything other than the new Mimic Mythic, you get simply by opening keys. Though it took us quite a few. Like, I got 2 Aries before I even got a single copy of one of the Epics. Apparently I wasn't the only one. Because a lot of people in chat were mentioning how many Aries they got on their way to just trying to find the 2 Epics. Well, we did get them all max. It just took a while to find them all. Wasn't too bad though, resource-wise. I wouldn't advise doing it though if you already have an Aries and you're a little bit more limited on resources. But if you don't already have Aries, you're probably going to leave getting one, if nothing else. Gosh, what a horrible chest. Someone earlier mentioned that they got a double on that. That would hurt. Getting a double guard and then getting double on that double guard. Here's double, the worst drop. No, we just got the worst drop. Which is technically even worse than double the worst drop, because at least double the worst drop is double that. The worst drop is just what we just got. That would be funny if we finally find a 5 times, but it's 10 guards. Because that's the lowest you can get off of 5 times. But yeah, ideally the stream will not end until we have the Horde Mimic. That is the goal. How successful we will be is questionable. But that is the goal. Please let me click. There we go. Oh no! I need that hero. In about an hour, I'm going to put up a poll for how many people have actually found this thing. Because if that poll says less than 10%, we might reconsider our endeavors. Because that would be relatively rare. If we do a poll in 1 hour and it comes out to less than 10% of people. If I had to guess, it's going to be like 26% or something. In which case it would be worth grinding for then. What if it's like literally under 10%? That will be, might need to reconsider it as a weekly objective instead of trying to get it tonight, but we'll see. I ideally want to go for it tonight. Non-gnome weekend, epic Volkey rarity. Decently high. Like, it can still happen, but it's pretty rare. I think I've only had it happen like 2 or 3 times or so. But I also don't normally grind when it's not a Vault weekend. Or at least not try to grind them specifically. Because I'm normally not spamming like Explore 1 over and over again unless it's a Vault weekend. Feels weird eating on stream. I always try not to eat on stream. I normally eat like before stream or after stream or both. But we're gonna be here a while. Luckily, I did eat dinner beforehand. Just in case we did have a patch today. And we did! Why not at least see another normal Mimic, if nothing else? Actually, I wonder if it's a 1 in 10 combined with a 1 in 10, because that's not too bad if it is. If it's a double 110 chance. Like a 110, you get the Mimic thing, but then another 110 that Mimic thing goes to the other Mimic thing. Because has anyone hit 10 of the new Mimics yet? Like, have you gotten the Super Mimic from that? Along the way? Because I think we're at 4. I'm just kind of losing track. We're at 3 or 4. So it might be a 110 into a 110. Another dud. Did I get the achievement? Oh yeah, good question. Did I get the achievement? I didn't think I saw it trigger. I forgot it even exists. Wait, what? I know for sure we've gotten at least 3. Wait, did we only get 2? I can almost 100% confirm. Like, with video proof. Didn't we get 3? Am I going crazy? Have we only gotten 2? I am near certain we've gotten 3. Has it really only been 2? I actually don't know now. I was like 100% certain we've already gone 3 by now. It either didn't track 1 or I only... Okay, maybe we only did get 2. Okay. That might be correct then. If it's tracking it correctly, yeah, we only found 2. Never mind. We've gotten 0. Yeah, that's something that can definitely happen. I think I'm going crazy. That sounds about right. My sleep schedule's been weird lately. Make a stream mimic counter? We could. What am I looking for? Where is the other field? There it is. There we go. Nice big text. Mimic chest, too. There we go. We have found 2 mimic chests. And we shall make it go up every time we find another. I feel like we'll get a skull. Nope, didn't get it. It's hoping for one. Could just went for mana though. I was just sensing a skull that did not exist. Similar to the mimics right now. They're out there somewhere though. They are out there somewhere. But it's definitely feeling like a 1 in 10, 1 in 10 kind of situation. Which means we'd have to find 100 chests to be able to get this thing. 100 chests. No, an Anu. You're very behind on this stream. Or you're watching in 2 times speed. I thought you were here for most of the stream, though. Oh, that died. Let's see. We'll take it over. So you mean the stream has a delay on it. Which is slightly hard for me to tell at the moment because my other computer's being super slow. So it's like very far behind. However, I think that's just the other computer being slow more so than the stream actually being super far behind. Because on average it's like 10 seconds behind or so. Normally a bit less than 10. Like 9 or 10 seconds I would say. I can't make it any more instant, otherwise my connection will lag normally. You got the 2x mimic? The 2x mimic's not that bad. It's just 4 normal mimics. The other one I can see being a little bit annoying because it has impervious plus a billion skull reduction. I could take him brown there, whoops. I still have to. Oh no. That's bad. I couldn't take the purple. We're in a very weird situation. What on earth is this battle? This is a very weird battle. Someone on Global has one? Really? Does this actually show? Or were they just mentioning they got one? Pretty lucky. Oh, what are people using? Essence of Evil. I'm not a fan of Saturgan, to be honest. He seemed really broken the week he came out. But the more I've used them, the more I've hated using him. Oh no, I'm not a fan. Like, he's not bad. But I feel like he's in like the Possessed King category. Where it's like, it's a decent mana accumulation option that I just never want to use. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Centurion personally. Does it actually show the person who got it? Or were they just saying that they got it? Because all I'm seeing are Aries. Just straight Aries all over the place. Though there's a chance it doesn't show the same way like a normal Mythic would. Because it's not from like a chest, it's from a different option. Oh, it was on one of the teams? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I didn't see a team that had it on it there, though. That one didn't. That one also doesn't. I'm not seeing one. Unless they're not in Global 1. Or unless I'm not in Global 1. I'm pretty sure I am. Also, that only shows the PC mobile chat. The other ones are separate from the other platforms. Yeah, I might not be able to go far enough back. It's only going back like an hour. I didn't have it open the entire stream. You got the Horde? I'll be covering teams for it when I get it. We might be covering 2 different Mythics this weekend. The new Mimic and the other one. And by the other one, I mean the one that came out yesterday. Which we kind of briefly already went over, especially if you watched last night's stream. But, you know, I wanted a nice little video on it. Which I'll do around, like, Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, that's closer to when people are going to get it. Ideally, we'll just cover the, one on Saturday and the other on Sunday, then. The one we're hunting for now on Saturday, and the one that's coming out on Monday for normal paid pass on, Sunday, the day before. That way it's already up and ready to go by the time people get it as a drop. Wait, you got the new Mimic? Oh no, a screenshot of the person that got it. Oh, okay, I see. I see what you mean. Also, no, I already went through one whole sleeve of crackers. The sad part is I'm still munchy. I may need to double check what on earth we even have in the house to munch on. I need to go food shopping. Might even do it tomorrow, before I forget. Either tomorrow or Thursday. Yeah, I know what you mean. The screenshot of the one that the person who had it. You wonder if the drop rate is lower than 10%? It could be. I don't think they've mentioned what the drop rate is, and I'm not sure anyone has data mined it yet. I guess that's the only way we're gonna know, is if they tell us or if someone data mines it. But hopefully we'll get lucky tonight. That is the goal. I'm gonna probably need to get a water and caffeine soon though. I didn't prepare our stash for a very ultra long stream. Well, it might be here for like 5-10 hours. Ideally, it won't take anywhere near that long, though. I feel like we'll definitely be here till like reset time at this rate. Unless we get it earlier than that. Or I get tired enough where I don't feel like we could realistically keep going. Because if it doesn't seem realistic that we'll get it tonight, we're just going to make it a week-long objective. And hopefully have it by like Friday or something. me go restart the game real quick as well. So I was mentioning earlier there was like a little mini update. Also see if it's any less laggy. Wait, where were we? Back to the grind. Hey, where are we? Let's see. Grab that. Get rid of the Kelpie before I forget, because I will forget. And destroy the board and we're good to go. But this will definitely be our longest Gems of War stream for a while, that's for sure. Compared to current lengths that we've been doing. But it might literally... The sun might be rising by the time the stream ends. If we get unlucky enough. Oh, Glory Gnome, nice. Oh, that's a kind of unfortunate board. So much purple next to each other, but none of it can actually... Oh, wait. Why is the other thing up? Oh, never mind. I was looking at the delay thing. I was like, wait. Because I saw the no signal thing on the... gosh, I need to make that computer go to the current live thing. Even if it's going to lag a little bit to get there. Because, gosh, is that one overview thing so far behind? I know what you guys aren't looking at or isn't that far behind, but, gosh, is it behind right now? On the one that I'm, like, visually seeing the preview for. Because it was just showing the no signal thing from when I turned off the thing to restart it. Which made me think, oh, did I leave it on? But no, it was just the thing showing up when I shut it off. Thought it was, like, still up the entire time. It's like, no! I have done that before. Or something similar. Where, like, I'm talking about the game or something, and it's like, I'll go, like, a few minutes in and realize, oh, it's not even on screen right now, is it? We've definitely had streams that have started that way. You got 5 guards and 5 Orpheus? You're rich, nice. Still better than nothing. Hey, we got Nanu there. Well, if nothing else, we're going to be getting a lot of tokens tonight. Make up for our lack of grinding lately. And the fact that we're going to need more into the future. But yeah, this definitely isn't as big of a buff as I was expecting for Explore 12. I definitely thought it would be a little bit more trait stone heavy. Like, it is an improvement to trait stones. But the overall improvement's like... I would say 15% more tokens than you would normally get. If you factor in both the 2 times and the 5 times when they occur. It seems about 15% more. Maybe even closer to 10% more. Or probably 15%. Because we still haven't had any of those 5 times, which makes it burst up. So it seems on average about 15% more tokens. Which is not a huge amount of a buff to Explore 12. Like, it's still a benefit compared to what it was. But, not like a super, super huge number. Starting a stream completely silent. I've been getting a lot better at not doing that. What ends up happening, like every time that happens, it's one of two things. It's either the program updating in a weird way, though it did update before the stream, but it hasn't really been doing it. But sometimes when it updates, it like resets what mic is active, and it sets it to default instead of whatever mic I had set. And for whatever reason, default is like silent, like every single time, rather than the mic that I normally use. It just doesn't input any audio or output or whatever you'd call it. But the other one is sometimes the cord with this mic is a little weird, which almost makes me want to get a new mic. This mic was actually paid for. Our very first live stream, we ended up doing a stream on Twitch, and the stream paid for our mic within like 1 hour of the stream. Because we were using a pretty bad audio mic beforehand, and then between like 3 donations, we got like $100-something between the 3 of them, and it was enough to cover the mic. And we still use that mic to this day. But this mic is starting to get up there in age. I do actually kind of want to potentially get a new setup for it. Like, still keeping this nice arm and everything for the mic and all that. But as in the mic itself. Because the mic hasn't been replaced for 6 years now? Yeah, this would be about 6 years. 5.5, almost 6 years. Summer this year, I believe, would be the 6-year mark of this mic. So I do kind of want to go and upgrade it. Get some better audio quality. Let's see, take that over. Not that this one's bad, it does what it needs to do. But there are better options out there. Let's see, I'll take that over. Channel's actually been making less money overall, though, lately. They've also been making less content in the last year, which would kind of make sense. So those things kind of go hand in hand. We also didn't have any game last year that brought in, like, a lot of attention. Like, the year prior to that was Age of Calamity, which helped out a lot. But we didn't really have any game that we covered last year that did it. Nor any game this year that will be doing it, most likely. Unless something just comes around that happens to. It seems pretty sporadic when it happens or not, though. Like, sometimes a video just does well, sometimes it just doesn't. When you cover something you normally don't cover. It's very weird what actually makes it work or not. What do we need here? Grab that over for now, go get our flamer for over there. Keep it rolling. Get our Zoogoff over there. If anyone still has any questions or anyone want to go over, do let me know, of course. We'll be here a while. Be here all night. Maybe not literally all night, we'll see. Ideally, we'll get the drop before it even comes to that point. Because who knows, maybe like 2 hours from now we actually get it. Or sooner. Literally every chest could be it. But I'm starting to think it's a 110-110 chance. Which means we're not even 1/3 the way there. If that is the actual odds for it. Wait, how is Palooza nerfed? You mean this patch or in the past? Because I didn't see anything in the patch notes that nerfed it. Oh no, you were referring to it compared to the nerf to Palooza. I see. I was gonna say, they didn't nerf Palooza any further. But, yeah, that makes sense. I see what you mean now. You got 4 Anus and a level 10 Mimic chest. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it gives you max difficulty for all the chests as well. I'm not sure exactly how that works if we were to do it on a lower one. That seems kind of broken. Like getting level 12 Explorer loot rewards for like Explorer 1 or something. While you're going to be getting a lot less chests on that kind of category, you're still going to be getting some. The only thing that could be slightly annoying about that is what if we're doing a Palooza at a given moment in time and then that happens? Actually, would the Mimics actually get replaced with Palooza troops? That would be kind of funny. I'm not sure if that would happen or not. However, the difficulty of the battle would make it so you'd have to use a normal team though. So you'd still have to slow down. Like even if they get replaced into gnomes, they'd still be really high level gnomes. Because they would come in at the super high stats. So you would still need to change your team from whatever quick kill thing you're using. Oh yeah, Double Tesla's amazing. If you haven't been using it for various game modes, it can win literally everything in the entire game. There's basically nothing it can't do. The main reason you don't always see me using it, or not using it too often, necessarily on stream and stuff, is mostly because if you have access to everything in the game, there's normally better options. But yeah, I do bring out Double Tesla still to this day. It just depends on the situation. But yeah, it's a really good go-to Explore team. I mean, not Explore, I mean, well, you can use it for Explorer 12 as well. But it's a really good Delve team. Tesla has a lot of potential. She works really good in Vault event too if you can get spell damage on her whenever it's relevant for a Word event. And she's also good for Tower of Doom, so I believe next Tower of Doom is green, so you wouldn't be able to use her, unfortunately. Though it does allow you to do like Infinite Loop Truffle or Beatrix teams and other similar things. It's likely going to be the strategy for it, most likely. Also, we'll be having multiple more redeem codes to stream, by the way, too. Mentioned it earlier. Probably have the other one soon. How close are we to getting to our level? How about that? We'll give out the next code when we get a level. Because we're getting pretty close to that level. But yeah, I'll give out another one when we get a level, and I'll give out another one when we hit our next Mimic chest. And I'll give out another one when we hit when we actually get the drop. You know, the Mimic itself of the super chest thing. Sounds like a plan. So one for level, one for our very next normal Mimic, and then another one when we hit the super Mimic. Is that the first spam bot of the stream? I'm really surprised if so. That or just haven't been noticing them at all, which might be the case. In which case, how many people's chat am I missing if that's the first spam bot? Or not the first spam bot? Because that's definitely the first one I've noticed. Isabel's busy recruiting for the guild, so she can't actually delete it. Actually, do we not have other mods around right now? Anyone who's here normally want mod status? No, it's actually, I would if any of you do. Like, any of you who are normally around, I don't mind giving out mods. We have a lot of mods right now, though. But I always like having more. Oh, I almost just did the wrong comment. Remove. There we go. I think I hit the right one. I almost did it to Tyrion because it was right next to the thing. Whoops. They both looked green. They both had some amount of green in it, which made me miss. We should have a counter for the spam bots. That would be kind of funny. A spam bot counter on stream. That would be kind of funny. We're not going to do that today, though. That's too much power. So far, no one who we have ever modded has abused their powers. Yet. Yeah, Isabel does it really well. Bill could be the first modder. That's funny. I go take that, take that. Grab our destroy. Bill will always be first, regardless. I should have done Thrall there. At least we get the extra turn off the other one there. Oh, I should have hit Kelp. Gosh, the misplays. It doesn't matter though, it just dies instantly anyways. Still good to go. Also, when I hand out the next code, I do need to go grab something to drink. Go stock up for a minute or two. Because I'm actually starting to get thirsty again already. But I'm out of water. I got enough water for a like 1 to 2 hour stream, which is how long we've been going. I did not grab enough water for a however long we're about to be streaming right now. Let's see. Because I was still under the slight assumption, like, it'll probably be today, but it probably also won't. And then it was, and it's like, oh, okay. That makes sense. Also, I hate when we're one shard short, that hurts. I was gonna say, there better be a skull with all those skulls on the board to be able to poke you with. Also, we haven't gotten a Mimic chest in like half an hour now. I almost want to put a timer up between Mimic chests. We'll do it when we hit the next one. Just so we can have like a time between Mimic chest timer. The only problem with that is everyone who comes into stream will ask what on earth the timer is for unless we put text next to it that says exactly what it is. Which for Gems of War stream, I normally just have a timer without it having any text saying what on earth the timer is, which kind of makes sense why people would ask. Well, I think with the other thing right next to it kind of makes sense. The Mimic chest counter. But yeah, we'll start one when we find one. Also, hand out a code when it happens. Let's see, we'll throw that down. The only problem is the level up plus us finding the next one might actually happen almost simultaneously. Be a slight fail. We'll still hand out one for both. Ah, another dud. Rainia in it though, at least. But not what we're looking for. Give Spambot mad status. He's your most reliable viewer. Oh gosh. He's everyone's most reliable viewer. It's almost like he's a robot that doesn't need sleep. Oh, there he is. Right on cue. There's the spam bot. Saying hi to us. And the only way it knows how. I still do not understand what the point of them are. Some of them have just like the weirdest of spams as far as what they put in. Oh, thank you for that, Jamie. But I always like Gems of War patches that have something you can grind immediately. We used to get a lot more patches like this in the past, and I hope it becomes more of a reoccurring thing. Because the last two major patches have kind of both had a feature that can do this. While the ones for Cursed Gnomes was unbearable, because, you know, that wasn't ideal. Though luckily we had an event for it very soon after, which was a bit more bearable. But, you know, the rate that it launched at, and still is kind of low, like its default rate. But when it's like a Vault event or something, it's not that bad. But, like, was still something you can infinitely farm immediately. But I really love patches that have a feature that allow you to do so. And a lot of them, for the longest period of time, were bringing in nothing that would allow you to do so. But almost every patch lately has been doing so. Like when they did the Vault Key buff, when they did the Soulforge thing, even though it wasn't ideal. When they did the Explore 12 buff that they did this patch, and all that. I like how they even changed the title and everything on this store page to be for the new feature. And they even have like a nice little proper title card and everything for it. The Secret Horde. Okay, we'll take that over. Get our Zugoff down. Though there's quite a few games have been doing that. Like even the Pokemon named its patch. And they called it Daybreak. I just call it version 1.1 because I like version numbers better. Kind of like I'll refer to this patch as 6.2 and not as the Secret Horde. Even though the proper like special name that they give to this patch is the Secret Horde. I still know it as the 6.2 patch. Like even when we cover a video on it tomorrow, it'll say 6.2 patch, not Secret Horde. Though maybe I'll put the term in there just for the sake of it. But it will primarily, I will always be referring to it as the 6.2 patch, not as the Secret Horde patch. I was gonna say, we have the Wynced edition. Wait, no, that's a Kelpie! I keep forgetting to kill the Kelpie. Your second Mimic chest had 2 Yasmins and 4 Cedrics. It's okay. It's not too bad. After someone mentioned like the lowest possible loot, almost every single one of them seemed good compared to it though. Ideally, at least one Arania or higher will be in it when it happens. Though it doesn't always happen. I still find it funny we immediately started by finding one in the chest. The very first option we could have ever had that could have done a chest gave us a chest. I was really lucky at the beginning of the stream. It kind of gave me hopes that their rate would actually be not horrible. But these are starting to feel like Cursed Gnome rate. Though in all fairness, this is probably higher than Cursed Gnome rate. Because we found 2 of them so far this stream, and guess what? How many Cursed Gnomes we found so far? 0. So technically, they are better than Cursed Gnome rate, based on the fact that we've seen 0 Cursed Gnomes and have had 2 of the chests already. However, they feel almost like Cursed Gnome rate, even though they're a bit better than that. Like, they definitely feel slightly too low of a rate, which is how Cursed Gnomes feel. Wish I had an option to take that skull there. There we go. Oh, you know what other game got an update today? I'm not sure why everything's getting an update. My software got an update. Gems of War got an update. Because that's one of the reasons why the stream was a few minutes later. Because Gems of War is trying to download the same time that my streaming software was also trying to download, which led to a bit of a confliction of download speed. But, that was an issue. But, Fall Guys actually got an update earlier today. And for whatever reason, it seemed to have broken my controller because it doesn't seem to want to work. I messed with it for a little while. It only took like 30 minutes to do the event. Didn't really take that long. I like saw it up there and it's like, oh wait, they added that new game mode already? But they added like the Invisibeam thing that they were kind of slightly teasing at mid-season. Or, you know, for the mid-season patch. I'm not even sure if it was the mid-season patch. It just kind of was in the game. But, I don't know. It was an okay game mode. Not the greatest one they've done. I'm still waiting for them to do the big next season reveal. Because I haven't really been playing the game that much this season. Like, compared to every season of Fall Guys, I feel like I barely touched it this season. Still really enjoy the game. They just haven't really been doing much update-wise to it. What they have been has been very, very slow and in between. Like, even Gems of War has been updating quicker than that game. Which is weird because the Fall Guys is way bigger budget than Gems of War. They literally got bought out by Epic Games. Though in all fairness, Infinity Plus 2 did get bought out by 505 Games. Which is actually a question. Which one is bigger? I assume Epic is bigger than 505. Epic literally has their own platform. 505 definitely does not. Like, Epic Games literally has their own storefront, plus Fortnite. Actually, is Fortnite even that popular still? I assume it is. I never understood the appeal that much of it. Though I'm not into any of the shooter games. Because I know that was like their biggest thing, was all in on Fortnite. And then they started buying up like literally everything they possibly could to try to get Epic exclusives. Which I still have barely done anything ever on Epic. I did Darkest Dungeon 2's beta and that's it. That's the first thing that like got me to actually buy something on Epic. The very first one. And so far the only thing. I wonder how much they actually paid for that exclusivity to have Darkest Dungeon 2 on Epic Games Store. Probably cost them like millions upon millions. Oh, so hello, Benito. Did we talk about how the Horde Mimic troop has two different traits that say reduce damage from skulls? Yes. It's around an 82.5% reduction, and by around I mean exactly, because it has it's multiplicit. It's a 75% reduction and a 25% reduction, which brings it to 82.5% rather than 95%, because they don't get added together. It's two individual percent reductions, so it's getting reduced by that 70%, and then it's getting reduced by that the 25. But it makes sense why it is the way it is. There's actually a couple instances where there are multiple. Theoretically, there could even be a triple now, if you're using that troop while you're in a horde, or while you're in a like faction. That brings it to like a mid 80 something score reduction, because you'd have a 70% reduction, a 25% reduction, and a 25% reduction. However, how that works is you would get the 70% reduction, and the 25% would reduce to 70% reduced number, and then the 25% would reduce to 70% reduced numbers, 25% reduced number. So never does it actually reach like, you know, over 100%, because it keeps just multiplying the same thing into itself. And just keep getting a smaller and smaller number. So it would never actually reach 0. You could have like 10 90% damages and you would still take 1 damage. Whereas if you had 100% reduction, you'd take 0. But you'd still take 1 off of like because they're all just reducing each other. But it'll always be at least like 1 damage. Let's see. We'll throw it over. Yep, no problem. But yeah, it's still a really high score reduction. It still places it as the highest score reduction troop in the game, while also having Impervious. However, it has very much the same issue as the other really high score reduction troop of Stonehammer, in that its ability is relatively bad relative to its traits. And compared to something like Gorgolfa, it's just so much more consistent, even though it's less damage reduction. It's just a more viable all-around troop. And I don't feel like I use Gorgolfa much these days. Yeah, it's still better than the Mimic that came in. It's still better than Stonehammer. Also, I keep forgetting to kill this guy. Like, half the battles I remember, half the battles I completely forget to target him. We'll be handing out our next code when we go get that level. And then the other two will be when we get our next Mimic chest, and the other one will be when we finally get this final, like, Super Mimic. If we're ever gonna get this thing, gosh. Also, hello, Aaron! Welcome, welcome! Ah, so we'll take that over. Oh yeah, no problem. If you ever have any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat. We're around every night, and this night we'll be around for a long while, because we're ideally not ending the stream until we find this Mimic. Which could take a while. Could take a very long while. Like hours upon hours. We're not stopping till it's done, ideally. Unless I get so tired that we just have to stop. Which is realistically potentially going to happen, but we'll see. Gonna go as long as we possibly can. Want to try going to reset time if we can, though. At least. Which is another 5 or 4.5 hours from now. Because we haven't streamed all the way till reset time for quite a while. And I feel like tonight's the night we'd do it. But realistically, I'm not sure how much... If we don't have it by reset time, I think we might call it a stream there, potentially. Because it's going to be 3 a.m. and I should really go get some sleep by then. Oh, we got one! We got one. Okay, real quick. I need to go make a bathroom break. I'm going to go get some drinks and water. Because there's a good chance this isn't going to be the one. But just in case it's not, because it's a good chance it's not going to be the one. I'm going to go get some water. I'm going to go get some caffeine, because we're probably still going to be here a while. Quick bathroom break. Then we'll go hand out the code. And then we'll go and... Also, did we just gain a level and get this almost at the exact same time? Gosh. I called that earlier that it would probably happen, and it did. But I'll be right back in, like, a few minutes. Sideways chair stream. Good enough. Sorry about that. We're back. We're back. We're back. Got a water in both pockets. Oh, the mic thing fell off when I put the when I put the elephant up there. All right, where were we? We're about to go get this mythic. Well, let me go hand out a code to you guys. Let me go give a code, and then we'll go. Oh gosh, why is my other computer being so laggy? Oh no, it is like stun locked in lag. You got the. Oh no no no, there it is. Up 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 up. The chair did well. Good good. Glad to hear the chair did well in our place. The elephant was kind of like off screen though. Did I put up the poll? No, I didn't put a poll up yet. I was gonna poll like I was gonna poll how many people found the mythic, though I have a feeling that number is very small. I'm trying to give you guys a code right now though. It's not wanting to copy paste. One moment. Come on. Come on. Come on, slow computer, you got this. It's not even hitting the text box to show that it can even type. Alright, we might have to do it in a moment. It's being very slow. Anyways, let's go get this mimic. Okay. All or nothing. Now's the moment. Streamer luck. Channel it all right now because we need that drop. Because we'll be here all night until we get it. Let's see if we get it. We won't know until we click that chest. Moment of truth. Oh, there's our third mimic one. So we're not at 3, as the achievement would say. However, the true test is what happens when we click this. I think this is about a 1 in 10 chance. I'm not sure the exact odds. As soon as we click this. No, we missed. We missed. The hunt continues. And all we got was 4 guards and 2 Orpheuses. Gosh. Well, the hunt continues. Oh, there you guys go. There's the code. I'm not sure if I could double paste it. There we go. But there's the code. The redeem code. We'll have another one in a little bit. We'll have 2 more to stream. But there's the next one. All right, let's keep going. All right, let me go bring up a timer. I wanted to go bring up a timer for there it is. Yeah, I want to bring up a timer for total amount of time between each mimic. I should also probably update my mimic to be number 3. There we go. Oh, also the timer should probably move to the other side. Where on earth is the timer? There it is. I should probably move it a bit quicker than that. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, there's the timer. That'll keep track of how much time has been between each mimic. And it'll be there menacingly. Counting every second we have not gotten a mimic. Every second on the millisecond of time that we have not gotten a mimic since the last mimic. Alright, we're gonna gain another level soon. I can't give out a redeem code like that early though. So we'll have it a little bit after that level. I was kind of calling that earlier that they'll probably happen at the exact same time, and they pretty much did. So I'll hand out the other one in a little bit. Gotta let everyone use the current one that's already up first. You just got the 5 times mimic? Nice, but it didn't drop the troop? No! Oh yeah, you definitely don't want to use Zugoff. I know that for sure. Yeah, you don't want to use Zugoff Slayer. I'm definitely not using Zugoff Slayer for it. I plan to change. You can't get away with it because the impervious thing plus the skull reduction and all that. Plus it would backfire with the skulls. That I already know. But, oh, it's not guaranteed from a 5 times? Oh, gosh. Hey, we're probably just streaming until reset then. Because we're definitely not going until, like, we get it, if that's the case. We'll probably go till reset, which is, like, another 4.5 hours. Or until we get it, whichever one comes first. But, yeah, that's bad. So even when we get lucky and we end up getting it, it might not give us the Mythic. That is unfortunate. So that means you need to pass 3 RNG rolls. You have to get the 2 times chest. You then have to get the 5 times chest. And then on the 5 times chest, you have to get lucky to actually roll the Mythic. That is an insane amount of RNG. That is probably not happening tonight, but we're going to still try. Defiant, by the time you catch up, it's probably by the time you'll be sleeping. Well, have a good night then if you catch up to that. But we'll be going for a while. So if anyone needs to go to bed, don't stay up. You can always watch the video after. Unless you're also up grinding the entire time. The grind fest. Let's see what they did over. Yeah, definitely get sleep if you need sleep. We'll also probably be covering a video sometime tomorrow going over the patch. Though it might not be too early tomorrow because I'll be sleeping. Because this stream is probably going to like 3:30 a.m. So I will be sleeping then. But at some point tomorrow we should have a video up on it. But yeah, thank you for everyone who has stopped by tonight. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. Always nice being able to hang out with you guys. Especially as we're endlessly grinding. But overall, I like most of the changes they made with the patch. Though I can't really see what most of the early game changes really are. Because those are a bit harder to tell what exactly happened there. Was that loud GJ Ram? Welcome, welcome. The scary thing about the timer is it might go exceed an hour. That's what I really want to see, like, how long is the actual interval going to be between chests? I should play Elden Ring. I don't know, the game doesn't really appeal to me too much. Like, the genre of game. I'm not sure what our next big game that we're going to be playing on the channel is going to be. Obviously, we're still trying to 100% Pokemon Legends Arceus. But if you guys ever have suggestions, definitely let me know. But there's a lot of games that I don't tend to play. Like, I have a really weird taste in games. Like, my combination of games that I play is, like, there's almost probably barely anyone who plays, like, exactly all of them. It's just such a weird combination of things I'm into. I know one indie game that I really wanted to mess around with a bit was, some Scrabble RPG, where your deck is literally like Scrabble pieces. It's basically like Slay the Spire if your deck was Scrabble. And you build words to defend and attack. It's a pretty interesting premise. But it's basically Slay to Scrabble. It's not called that, though. It's called Words Can Kill. It's made by a single developer, but it's been looking pretty nice. Played a demo for like 10 hours. I think we streamed it for like 5 hours. Let's see, take that over. It got delayed like a billion times, though. Not sure when its official date is. At some point. How about that new game, Triangle Strategy? I was considering trying that game. However, I got caught up in Pokemon Legends Arceus, so I'll probably just wait for it to get sailed to oblivion. Because I have a feeling that game is going to be heavily sailed in like several months. That's another game I wanted to play, but was kind of busy with other games at the time. Because like multiple things came out on the exact same day and week. But Voice of Cards was another RPG I wanted to play. Its price tag seemed way too high for what it was, though. And then when reviews came in, it definitely was pretty obvious that it was. But I still want to try the game. I played the demo and it seemed interesting. It's just not worth the price tag. I think it's like a $40 or $30 game. That should be like a $5 or $10 game. I'm just waiting for it to get sailed to oblivion. Because for the right price, I would definitely do it. It just needs to be way cheaper than what it is. I also like playing some... I used to do that a lot more in the earlier days of the channel. I haven't been doing it as much lately. But like playing a game when it does go on a sale so that people can also get it on that sale was something that we actually used to do a lot back in the day, but I don't really do it much these days. It's a fun concept to do, though. So if I ever see that game go on like a super big sale, we can do a stream for it. And then anyone who also wants to play the game can also get it for that super cheap price. Actually, it's been so long since I did that. I think the last time I did that was Stardew Valley. That's how long it has been since I bothered doing that. Card Thief is a must-play for me. Is it on Steam? I haven't actually heard of it. Is it an indie game? I don't keep up with the indie scene as much as I should. It's harder to track, though. Let me double check, though. Card Thief. Store, featured, shop, Card Thief. I assume it's on Steam. Let's see. Pretty much any game doesn't exist if it's not on Steam. Unless it's, I don't know, is it? I'm typing in Card Thief and it doesn't come up. Is it on Android only? Interesting. Interesting. I'll take that over. Also, Nintendo doesn't have too many exclusives I'm not interested in so far that they've announced this year. Like the new Kirby game that's coming out soon, I have very little interest to play. Though I do have to say, I had a lot of fun with the N64 version of Kirby. I just feel like its target demographic is, very young. Which is probably why I enjoyed the N64 one so much. Because I was the target demographic at the time. But, I don't know, Kirby games just seem so absurdly easy. The last one I bothered playing was that one free-to-play one that they did a couple years back. And I remember it quite fondly because I actually was playing it a bunch when the hurricane was happening and I had to stay in that hotel, so it gave me a lot of, or, you know, it was fun to mess around with it while in the hotel. And that one I kind of enjoyed. And for a free-to-play experience, it was actually pretty solid. But, aside from that, I don't know, I can't think of anything Kirby IP related that, was really that good. Like, visually they look kind of, cool. But, like, the actual content of most of the games is very, very, like, surface level. So take that over. I like games that have something really challenging to do for completionist's sake. Like when Super Auto Pets was around, I completed that game in 130 hours. for true 100% completion. I'm still think that's one of the only few hundred that has, because there's one that's super ridiculously hard. Because you have to get a win with something that has like literally you'll find it once every 100 hours. And you have to win with it at max level to have true 100% completion. But that one was pretty fun. Pokemon Legends Arceus has been pretty fun to try to get max on. Because there's multiple different things that you have to max. You have to win with like every Pokemon in a solo battle. You have to find every Pokemon as a shiny, which is absurdly annoying to do, though we're almost done with it. And you would also have to complete out the Pokédex thing for every Pokemon. Which, oddly enough, I have also not done yet, but probably will do soon. But I like those like super grindy games that have like a fun gameplay loop to go with it. Oh, we got double Anu. Oh, we almost got triple Anu. Double Anu with Arania. That was one rarity off of being a triple Anu. We have gotten triple Anu before, but not that many of them. Oh, you just got pure faction done? Nice. Yeah, I kind of skipped the faction. I'm just ignoring it even exists right now. It was originally in the title when we started the stream. However, it is not now because, yeah, we're grinding this till it's we're grinding this all the way in. But yeah, we're just skipping the faction today. It's not too big a deal. We missed what, like an orb and 2 Volkeys or something, or 2 orbs, 1 Volkey. Wait, is it 2 Volkeys, 1 orb, or 1 orb, 2 Volkeys? I mean, that's literally the same thing. Is it is it 2 orbs, 1 Volkey, or 2 Volkeys, 1 orb? I actually forget. It's 1 orb, 2 Volkeys, right? Pretty sure. I actually forget off the top of my head. I normally don't pay attention to it much. Because we just do it, get it in the loop. Maybe it is 2 orbs now that I think about it, because I always thought it did a double orb thingy. I can't remember. I cannot remember. Did you see the new Fall Guys mode? Yes. I did see a new Fall Guys mode. It's okay. Also, whatever they did with the update, I can't use my controller anymore. So I couldn't really do a stream for it, because it would be near impossible for me to play on PC mouse. Like, the control scheme for it is so clunky. Yeah, I'm not sure what they did. But I tried the mode earlier today. Not for long. But, it was okay. Wasn't anything too amazing, though. It's also not balanced particularly well. Because the problem with a lot of things in Fall Guys is there's no rating system for ranking. Or, you know, there's no, like, elo system or, like, you know, any kind of thing that, like, balances the teams. Which is extremely problematic when you add a mode that is just one team versus another team. Because the balance on it is horrifically bad. In the sense that the team balance between the 2 teams is like normally auto win. Like either one side's gonna auto win or the other side's gonna auto win. It's never like an even fight. I feel like a lot of multiplayer games have that issue, though. Though it's even more of an issue when you have literally no ranked matchmaking. That just makes the issue even worse. But even ones that do still have that kind of issue. Yeah, I've still been looking into game development. Very slowly. I keep getting distracted with other stuff. As I pretty much always do. But I still really want to make a game this year. And multiple of them, technically. Just make like a bunch of like really trashy games just to kind of experience making a bunch of different genres. Until we finally make one that is actually, like, not horrible. Been slowly still working on that. Just haven't been too diligent on it. I really need to be, though. Whatever I do will definitely be like a completionist's paradise, though. Because if there is any genre I could do very well, regardless of the exact genre of the game, it is anything that is made to have like a billion completionist goal. Because, gosh, do I love any game that has like a billion things to do. Like, I hate like super sandboxy games. I want like a nice structured, here's what you need to do. Like, here's about how difficult it will be. Keep making the challenge like slightly harder. And, you know, like a kind of structure like that. Like anything like super sandboxy, I'm normally not a huge fan of. I like a billion different goals. They get increasingly harder. Let's see if we take that one over. So hello, fishing. Welcome. You were wondering if Dawnbringer is even worth... Yes, it's worth getting. I'm not sure what the rest of the sentence is, but yes. Yes, okay, you have 500,000? Yeah, if you're only... Oh gosh, it's giving full mana. But if you're already 500,000 there, yeah, definitely go for it. Dawnbringer's still a really good weapon to have. You don't use it too often, but it's such a good utility weapon to have that it is good to keep on hand. I would not go all the way to 0 souls to get it, though. You want to always have at least like a few 100,000 souls on hand. So I'd probably wait a little while before you get it, though I would advise getting it at some point. But you would never want to like hit 0 souls. Like when you buy Dawnbringer, you want to have like at least 100,000 beyond whatever its cost is, if not more. Because you don't want to zero out your souls in case you need a bunch in a pinch and you don't feel like grinding at a given moment. Because you could just grind, of course, even more, but yeah, you want to, even if you already have everything for Dawnbringer, and the only last thing you need is the 1 million souls, you want to have like 1.3 or so million souls. Or at least like 1.1, 1.2. Like you don't want to just buy Dawnbringer the second you have 1 million. You'd want to wait until slightly after you have 1 million. Oh yeah, I was going to make a poll. I was going to poll how many people have found a new troop. Just to see what the percent would be. I can still make that poll. I just had a feeling the percent would be so absurdly low. But I was just kind of curious. But, I can still make the poll. I think I'm going to change what the poll is, though. I'm going to change it to, rather than finding the troop... Actually, I'll have 3 options. No, actually, I'm going to have 4 options. Though one of them should be one that I'm pretty sure most people have hit, unless they're not playing the game right now. I don't know, maybe if you just started kind of playing since the patch. Because the other one, I don't know, we only found 3 so far. But yeah, I'm going to make a poll real quick with 4 options. And I know what those 4 options are now. Let's see. Oh gosh, I forgot my other computer's so slow right now. Maybe we won't be making a poll. Like, I'm literally clicking the poll button and it's not doing a single thing. Normally brings it up like instantly. It is being very ultra slow right now. Maybe we're not making a poll. Gosh, the other computer seems like it needs a rest. Not the one I'm streaming off of and playing off of, but the other one. Like, it's literally frozen. Oh, there it goes. Let's see. Add an option, add an option. Oh, that froze as well. It's being ultra lag right now. Oh, I should have killed the thing. Actually, I think it might actually crash. It's looking like it's going to crash any second now. It's being that slow right now. So yeah, we might not be able to make a poll. I don't think the other computer can handle it. It's trying. It's trying its best. But yeah, that poll's not coming. I would have to go do it on this computer and bring up Chrome and get on that account here. Which I might just do at this point. It would only take a minute. So I might just X out of this. Because the other computer's way too laggy to even, I guess it's going to take like 5 minutes just to even X out of that now. So I can see chat without it being blocked again. Yeah, it's definitely not happening that way. Not sure what's up with that computer right now. And now it's literally a black screen because it can't handle everything. Which I'm not sure what it's doing. Like, if you saw what I'm seeing right now on screen, it looks so weirdly broken. I don't even know how to explain what I'm looking at on the other computer. Somehow 3/4 the screen with a rectangle in the corner. Like, it literally has like the full Chrome page, but 3/4 of it is black. It's just showing me the corner. And of that corner, it's actually showing the live stream feed, but I can't see chat now because that was in the other corner. It's completely frozen now. Saying that it's not responding in the other corner. Now the not responding thing went away and just became a black bar. I'm not sure what it's doing. That computer is, oh, there it goes. Okay, now it's back. It still didn't X out of the thing. I don't know, it's acting very weirdly. I've never seen it do anything like that. Anyways, I could try making the poll on this computer. Because there's no way the other one's gonna do it. I just need to log into my thingy real quick. But yeah, we'll go make a poll. Let me go do it. Oh wait, did it just do a poll of nothing? Oh, I did not confirm that poll. Okay, there's the poll. Yes or no? I want to see what the poll results are. The poll is absolutely nothing. Yes or no? Choose either yes or no. There is no poll. Just choose yes or no. I want to see what the results come out to. Wait, did it actually show up? It's not showing up on my other one. But yes, choose either yes or no. The poll is literally nothing. There you go. That was me trying to X out the poll on the other thing. But yeah, that's the poll. Either yes or no. The question is literally the empty void of nothingness. I'll make the actual poll in a little bit. I just want to see what the void of nothingness's poll answer is. Hey, double Arania. Oh wait, is it a Windows update? Wait, did Windows get an update today? Because I didn't download it on the other computer. That might be why it's bugging out weirdly. It's an older computer too. It's almost a decade old now. It's getting up there. Next year summer, I believe, is the decade mark for it. It's still trucking along though. It's hanging in there. It's just being particularly laggy today. Best poll ever. I did not mean to confirm it. I was hitting the X button, but the page was acting so weirdly when the other computer was lagging that it thought I was confirming it, I guess. So it confirmed the void of nothing. But yeah, I'll put the real poll up there in a little bit. I'm just curious what the results come up to with yes or no. Currently, no is winning. So people do not accept the void. But after this next chest, I'll go put up the other poll. The actual poll. I'll just have to do it on this computer. But yeah, there's still time to vote. The question is literally nothing. The answer is either yes or no. Currently, no is winning. Let's see if yes can make a comeback. Are we going to go celebrate the old computer's birthday with a cupcake? I got it, I believe, let's see. It was either July or August of 2013 was when I got that computer. Is there a way to check on your computer the exact day that you first used it? I'm trying to think. But I know it was December of 2013. I just can't remember the exact day. So it's currently 8.5 years old right now. Yeah, I own quite a few pieces of technology that are over a decade old. Like a couple of those old gaming systems that hopefully will be sent over soon. I haven't been able to talk to my dad lately. I should probably call him, see what's up. And also ask him about the other thing. Let's see. I wonder what he's even been up to lately. Knowing him, he's probably tinkering with his Legos still. Messing with eBay. Probably not buying another house yet. He's kind of just been sitting on the ones he's had. So we'll take that one over. Oh, I forgot to kill him directly. You still have your PlayStation 2? I am not sure. That was actually the only non-Nintendo console I ever bought for Guitar Hero and a few other things. I actually got it from an arcade. It's actually where I have the white TV from as well. The one from my childhood that's actually still in this house. It's the one I played all my GameCube games on. Which is funny because once I get that console back, I would be able to hook up the other GameCube back to it. And it would be the exact same TV I played off of back in the day. With the exact same GameCube, with the exact same controller, with the exact same everything. Which would be pretty funny. But yeah, that thing's ancient. You hit the chair stream finally? Nice, nice. The sideways chair stream. Yeah, I had to go get drinks. Actually, I didn't even open it in the water yet. I mostly did it for the caffeine. Should probably drink some water. I actually don't know if I still have my PlayStation 2. I know I have my N64, I know I have my GameCube, I know I have my Wii. Not physically here yet, but they will be. I can't remember if we found the PlayStation 2 when we were digging through everything. I don't really care too much if we did or not, though. There's not really anything on PlayStation 2 I'd want to play. Yes, I won the white TV. I was really good at some of those arcade games. Particularly one of the Wheel of Fortune one, where basically, when it's not rigged anyways. Because when they don't have it rigged, there's actually a 100% method to getting a win every single time on it. And it is very broken. Like, they forgot to rig it. There was like some times when they like legitimately forgot to rig it. And it was basically like free, like everything. Like any prize you wanted, you could get for probably like cheaper than what it even costed. It was pretty nice. But yeah, one of the times I got a TV. Because how the Wheel of Fortune thing worked is basically there's a wheel in the middle, as you would kind of expect from a Wheel of Fortune thing. But it has like a little light going around. And you have to get the light to land exactly on the one right in front of you. And normally how they have it rigged is it will do a near miss like every single time, regardless of how you click it, where it's going to be like ever so slightly off from where it needs to be. But when they don't really have it rigged, you can like consistently, almost every time, if not literally every single time, hit it for the spin. Because whenever you get it on the little light in front of you, it ends up spinning. And all the rewards in the middle give you way more tickets. And I think what ended up happening is there's some kind of glitch in the machine where they couldn't rig it. So what they end up doing is just lowering the values of what all the ticket values were, because they were actually giving out like whatever the ticket value said on the wheel. Like if it was 500, they'd give out 500, or if it said 100, 100, so on and so forth. But they end up cutting it by like, I think like 90% or something. Like whatever the number said would give like 90% less, because for whatever reason, like whatever they have in it to rig it wasn't working. So they instead just had to like lower the values of how much it was paying out, because it was just paying out too much when people could play it normally. It was pretty funny. But yeah, that's how I got that TV. Actually, no, I think that TV was from the other one. I can't remember everything that I got from that exact place. Because I believe the TV was from the one that got hit by Hurricane Sandy and then destroyed in a fire. The carousel place at the Jersey Shore. They had some pretty good chocolates there too. That I probably wasn't even like allowed to have, though. I was like young enough that I wouldn't really like be concerned with it. Because I'm pretty sure those things may have contained nuts, or you know, not literally have nuts in them, but still have a high enough risk that you probably shouldn't have been eating them. But gosh, were they good. That's like something else that I remember from my childhood that I wish I could have again. M&Ms. Like M&Ms and Kit Kats. They were good. But I haven't been able to eat them for like 2 decades now or something. Because they're still a nut risk, and it's just not worth the risk. But yeah, last I recall, they were really good. M&Ms and Kit Kats. I'm not sure how much they've changed in 2 decades, though. Because the last time I've had either was probably like 23 years ago. Oh, that's not what I wanted, though. It didn't really matter. We already won. I was going to take the purple to Cascade as if we need another extra turn, but then misclick, but then one quicker than if we would have taken the correct move. So theoretically, maybe misclicking was the correct move, so it wasn't a misclick, no. $5 Hero Pass gets you 2 Imperials and 1,000 gems. Is it worth it? It did seem like kind of okay value. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it, but yeah, it did seem like a decent value when I was looking at it earlier. Because you get like 2 Imperials, a bunch of gems, and I think that was mostly it. Oh yeah, like literally what you just said, yeah. And you get a legend, but that legend most people most people would have that. It's just this that one that gives 50% night bonus. Yeah, I was hesitant at first, but I might end up getting it. We'll see. Oh, we actually lost. We could try winning it out. It's just not worth it. Oh, wait. Is actually the boss battle? Oh, no. Well, I must have to retreat from it anyways. Didn't realize we were already at the boss battle. Gosh, one of the few that we lose and it's on the boss as well. That's a bit unfortunate. Is this technically winnable, though exceedingly unlikely? Yeah, there's like almost no way we win. Oh no, we already lost. Because unless I can take an extra turn here off the sky. Nope, didn't get it. I was hoping for like a double skull so we could then take the other skull. It's not too big a deal though. Yeah, we finally lost one. Oh, where is it? It's buried, like, in a billion menus. I saw it while I was in my inventory page. Last I checked, it crashes the game when you go for it, though. I'm not sure if it still crashes the game. But last I checked, it was very much crashing the game. Leprechaun can sometimes make a comeback, though normally he doesn't. He sure gives it his best, though. Is it working now? Okay. Oh, so that one poll. Actually, that's what we could do for the next poll then. No, I'm gonna do the other poll. But is it working now? Let's see. But yeah, it's right over here. If we go to here, we click on this. We click on adventure. No, not adventure. We click on hero. No, we click on... One of these is the correct way. There it is. We click on the thing in the top left. Be all the rewards for hitting certain levels. Be all the ones that are pay locked is 1,000 gems, 2 Imperials, 25 war coins. So are all these automatically unlocked then? Right? I assume so. Just because we already hit the level. So are all these just like tutorial tips? It sure seems like it. World map. Unlock kingdoms on the world map, blah blah blah. Use souls to upgrade troops, blah blah blah. Interesting, yeah, it does. Each kingdom contains 7 challenge battles. Complete them for useful rewards. Complete them again at higher levels to earn more rewards. So what are these other keys? These keys unlock adventurers' chests in the adventurers path menu. Interesting. I still don't know exactly what those do. But yeah, it gives you a pretty wide amount of resources. Most of them are just gems though. Like gems and 2 Imperial. So I'm not sure if I'd bother buying it for $5. You're basically spending 1,000... I don't know. You're getting some more coins and stuff too. But you're basically spending $5 for 2 Imperials and 1,000 gems. Yeah, there we go. So does me spending $5 still unlock everything? I believe it does if we were to choose to do so later. So we got 9 of these adventure keys thing. I'm not sure where we use those. But yeah, they have the $5 pass thingy for it. Not sure if that's really worth it overall. Okay, so what are these? Open chests. I should probably save these for some of them for the video. But let's open some now. Adventurers chests. Unlock more troops. Okay, so just unlock some of these. We already maxed out all these. But it just gives you like an assortment of these, I guess. So open one. Does this give me 1 copy or multiple? Yeah, it just gives me 1. That's weird. The 3 that are up there is not the ones that, Okay, it's cycling through the 2 of them, I see. So yeah, it's just the 6 new troops. He's gonna just get 1 of them. That's weird. That's kind of weird. But yeah, that's exactly what it's doing. Just giving you 1 of those troops. 1 of the 6 new ones that they added. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, those chests are pretty useless. So yeah, literally the only thing on this pass, if you pay the money for, like the only thing you're really buying, is the 1,000 gems, the 2 Imperial, and that's pretty much it. I guess maybe the 40 war coins. Actually, there's 25 and a 25, I think, so it's 50 war coins. I don't need more war coins, though. I also get that legend, but the legend's pretty much nothing. Obviously, we already have it maxed. There's some writs there, but that's also pretty much nothing. Oh, that's okay value. Like, if you were going to already buy gems or something else, I guess it's pretty decent okay value. Also, why is this over here? That's interesting. The icon's now all the way in the middle there. Being all in the middle. Anyways, where were we? Let's go grab, let's keep exploring. Let's keep going. Oh, is it 1,200? Wait, did you already claim the 200 though? Because I believe there's 200 on the free side and 1,000 on the other side, unless I miscounted. Yeah, from a, if you're already spending money on the game standpoint, it's definitely very worth it. I generally try not buying currency in the game though. Like if I'm spending money on the game, I'm normally doing it for unique drops. Probably might just end up getting it though. We'll see. Because normally if I'm spending money on the game, it's to get anything that you wouldn't be able to get as quickly without money. Like, you know, like unique troops. Like, for example, the Godmother that we were able to show yesterday. Like, that is something that, specifically if you want to have at a earlier time, costs money. But anything that's just, like, pure resources for money, I tend to not really get in the game. Even if it's a good amount of resources. Because you're not getting anything unique. You're just simply getting more of what you can already be grinding for. You might wait for it until you need an emergency gem infusion. I'm not sure how long the offer lasts or if it's there forever. I'm not quite sure how that's set up. Okay, there are 6 200 gems. Okay. I must have not counted the other one then. Oh yeah, let me go make a real poll. Our poll is still broken. From when that other computer was lagging like crazy. I'll go set it up after this battle. Because I forgot the poll still just says a void of nothingness with yes or no. The good old default when it glitched out. Okay, let me go and set up the poll real quick. Because I wanted to go pull the thing. Alright, let me go bring up a browser. Let me go bring up my channel. Let me go leave a like on our streams. Let me go pause it before it makes noise because there's an ad on it. Let me skip the ad and then just freeze it. Okay. Where do we need to do that? Put that there. Okay, let me go make the poll. Okay, so let me make the poll real quick. Oh wait, now this computer doesn't want to do it either? Oh, because I already have a poll going. I'm like, wait, why is the poll button not working? Okay, let me go cancel end poll. And the void of nothingness poll. And now I should be able to make a new poll, right? Though I'm not sure if I've ever tried doing multiple polls in a stream. Let me see. Create a poll. Alright, now I can create a poll. Okay, so what was I gonna do poll again? Oh yeah, how many 2x and 5x mimics have you, or let's say, have you found? I mean, have you found the 2x and 5x mimics in Explorer? No, neither of them. Yes, the 2x. I'm gonna word it that way, I think. I think that makes sense. There's 4 options. No, neither of them. Yes, the 2x. Yes, the 5x, but not mythic drop. Or no mythic drop. Let's see. There we go. I think that makes sense. Okay, there's the poll. Curious what that one comes out to. Also, on the poll of empty void of nothingness that accidentally got sent out, it was 53% no and 46% yes to empty void of nothingness. But there's the actual poll. The actual poll is now propagated into the stream. Anyways, let me go close that out so it doesn't lag us, and let's go back to the game. Alright, where were we? Let's keep grinding. Apparently, it's been almost an hour since we've gotten one of these. There it is, the poll. But yeah, have you found the 2 times or 5 times mimics in Explore? Either no, you didn't find either. Yes, you found a 2x. Yes, you found the 5x but didn't get the mythic. Or yes, you got the 5x and you got the mythic. I think the most concerning thing that I see on the poll is no one has answered yes to the 4th option. That's not good for us getting one tonight. If literally every single person watching this has not also gotten one. Though the people that have answered yes to 5 times is exactly where I thought it would be. I said earlier it'd be 10% and it's at 11% right now. Oh, now it's at 14%, went a little higher. But I said earlier that exact category would be like around 10% or so. Although the concerning thing is that very last one. No one's found a new troop. Well, at least it's not going to be like Cedric where you're going to get buried with them. Though it might be a bit of an issue to try to get even your first copy, though. I don't know what that was. It was like a cracker from what I was eating earlier. It was on the ground. Ah, there we go. I was like stepping on something and it was from when I was eating those crackers earlier. Yeah, that's another thing too. YouTube only has 4 options, so I couldn't put an option for no, but also haven't played at all. Because that is a factor too. Some people under the no category might be no, not because they're not not because they're not getting it, but because they're just not playing at the moment, which is true. That is a factor. Because that may be slightly overinflating the no's. Because some of those no's are people who just aren't playing right now. Does the game require an update? I have no clue, to be honest. I just always auto-update. So I'm not sure if you can actually play the game right now with or without the update. Obviously, with the update you can. But hey, we got Nanu there. But I honestly do not have the slightest clue if you can play the game without the update. I know they eventually force it like several days after the fact, like by the time Monday rolls around next week. However, I'm not sure if it is currently forced. Normally they wait at least like a few days before the update is forced on everyone. So you might still be able to play on the previous version if you want to for whatever reason. There's really no incentive to do so though. Like nothing got nerfed this patch from what I'm aware of. Like anything that happened is just either new things or buffs to stuff. Like Explore technically got buffed. And not technically, it literally did get buffed. But oh no, there's nothing bad in the update this time around. Sometimes there are. But this time around they didn't like nerf anything really. They just kind of added stuff, a bit more perks here and there, some new player stuff, a bit of buffs to explore. Catch you later, Matt. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night or a good day, whatever time of day it is. It's almost midnight by me. Another half an hour. Well, at the midnight point. We're pretty much at the halfway point of the stream right now if we're going to go all the way till reset time. Oh wait, is reset time at 2 these days? Never mind. I keep thinking resets at 3 a.m., but it's actually at 2. So we're actually going to be going for another 2.5 hours then. My bad. But yeah, we'll definitely go until reset then. 100%. We'll go all the way till reset. The stream does not end until reset time. And even then we might go a little further, we'll see. Though probably not much further if we are. When I say a little further, I mean like literally like 5-10 minutes beyond that point. Because I am going to want to start winding down for the night. by that point. How do you get the Mimic to show up? You just need to get really lucky. The easiest way to make it show up is keep spamming Explore 12. Basically, the thing that triggers it is whenever you take a chest from Explore, there's a percent chance, I'm not sure what the exact percent chance is, my current guess is 10%, though I'm not sure. But whenever you click that chest at the end of Explore, regardless of what difficulty you're on, you will end up triggering a Mimic battle approximately, give or take, 10% of the time. I'm not sure the exact amount. And when that happens, you will get 2 times the loot. And then when you claim that chest, there's another percent chance that it will become a Super Mimic, which will give you 5 times the amount of loot, as well as a chance of getting the Mimic card that was added, the new Mimic Mythic. I probably should kill the Mythic first. So like as soon as we claim the chest at the end of this, that exact moment it could trigger the Mimic battle. And every single time we click on it, it could end up doing that. And then when we take the chest at the end of that, it could. Like right when I click this chest, there's a chance it'll be a Mimic. Unfortunately, that is not the case this time. Oh, so hello, Sushi Ninja! You've noticed the World Quest tab keeps flipping between it and the faction events. Do you think they finally fixed the problem of gnome events getting their counter hidden? We wouldn't really know until it happens. Because that's something we wouldn't really know until, you know, the event actually takes place. What metals are you using with the Fireblade team? The one we're using right now? We're currently using 20% mana start with 8 magic. 8 magic might seem a little weird, but we're using it purely for Thrall's mana accumulation. The reason for this is we already have enough skull damage that I don't need more. So I simply make it magic. You might need to make it seasons, depending on what your damage output is. If you're not one-shotting, you need to equip seasons. If you are one-shotting, then you can just do magic then. With Nishas. With 20% mana start. 20% mana start you have to have regardless. But having 2 seasons compared to 2 Nishas depends on what your attack stat is. If you're one-shotting in this battle, you go magic instead. Will the new Mimic battles affect Ironhawk quick teams during Gnome events? No. Well, kind of, but mostly no. Because the chest happens very rarely, and even if it triggers, you're allowed to change your team. So the only thing it would really do is make it so you have to, when it does trigger ever so occasionally, which, realistically, if you did Dust Devil across an entire weekend, you would likely only see 2 Mimic chests, I would think. But even then, you're allowed to change your team preemptively. So you could just change your team to, like, anything right before you do the battle. So it'll slow you down slightly, but you're still getting the benefit of taking a Mimic, so it's not slowing you down too much. Because the Mimic chest still gives you the increased loot as if it's Explore 12, even if you do it on Explore 1. So if anything, it would actually be giving you a lot of loot. You almost want it to see it happen, even though it will slow down your kind of pattern for when you're doing the other grinds. Also, I wonder if they did that as an anti-bot measure now that I think about it. Because that other battle would be harder for bots to actually adjust to. I didn't think about that. Like, if they have some kind of thing going on like, a low-level Explorer, they could kind of have infinitely done it before. But now a bot might get stuck on a harder Mimic battle, which is kind of funny. Oh, a Nisha. Ooh, shiny. We've gotten 2 Nishas tonight. Wait, is that 2 or 3? I can't remember. I know for sure we've gotten 2 because we already got one this stream. Can't remember if that's the third or not. That might just be the second one. We're doing pretty good. Too bad we can't get that many every night. Though we also don't normally stream Explore 12 for like 3 hours straight. Though this night it's gonna be almost like 5 or 6 hours straight by the time we actually finish. So this is what it feels like to actually farm Explore 12 for forever. I know there are some people that farm Explore 12 for like 6+ hours per day. I would not advise doing such a thing. But we have done it somewhat in the past. Like, I know when it came out, I grinded it quite heavily. Because I had... Was it 2 Nisha? I think it was 3 Nisha medals. I had 3 Nisha medals within a month and a half of the update coming out. Which means we would have farmed a Nisha, whole Nisha medal like once every 3 weeks for 9 weeks straight. So far this stream, we almost got a third of a medal. Which is basically a badge. Not basically, it literally is a singular badge. Yeah, occasionally doing it I could see being worthwhile. I could just never stand doing it literally every day. But I can understand the people that do it, because if you want like full 100% completion in that regard, it does require playing Explore 12 a lot. I was kind of hoping this patch would fix that a little bit. And while it ever so barely did, the problem is it ever so barely did. Like, it helped improve it, but it is still quite the slog to get that much grind in. Like, the amount of time, even with the buff that came in this patch, is still really high. Like, how much you have to grind to keep up with the rate of tokens within the game. And by keep up, I mean, like, literally just keep up. Not even, like, profiting further. But just keeping up with the rate of new mythics and everything coming into the game. It requires just so many resources. Especially now that every update, major update, they've been adding a new mythic. We got a new one when they did a Soulforge update. We got a new one with the Mimic update. So far, every single major update in the last couple months has had a new mythic drop with it. Because to keep up with the rate of mythics coming in the game, just the mythics alone, you would have to farm 1 Nisha medal every 5 days? More like every 4 days. I think it would have to be 2 tokens per day, basically. You'd have to get like 2 to 3 Nisha tokens per day to keep up with the rate of mythics being added to the game. And technically everything, because I believe everything would be covered at that point. But you'd basically have to farm until you get 2 or 3 Nishas per day. Or say 2 or 3 or 3 or 4. I just did the math wrong, I think. Yeah, I think it's 3 or 4 Nishas per day, not 2 or 3. It's somewhere around there. Basically, you'd have to get a couple Nishas per day. Is how much you would have to grind for. Like, so far today, we've gotten 2 within, like, 3 hours. Though, that's not always going to be the case. Though, with the new system, maybe you'll get lucky and get, like, a 5 times Nisha drop out of nowhere. Or 2 times Nisha drop to make your Nishas a little bit better. Yeah, hopefully they will buff it. I think they made it a little bit less for release, just to not cause a Nomapalooza situation again. I also hope they have a weekend event for this kind of stuff. Like a specific weekend event, where instead of having like a Vault event weekend, we have an Explorer weekend, where they increase the rate of finding mimics. Because that would be a fun event to have. If they had a weekend-long event where mimics are like 3 times more likely to occur, kind of like how Vault events are, where they're 3 times more likely to find a gnome as well as a Vault key from the gnomes. Like something like that, I would like a lot. I wish they would do the same for Treasure Hunt. Like get rid of the arena ones, and add one for like Treasure Hunt and and for Explore 12, but particularly for Explore 12. That would be so much fun. So I hope we get the treasure hunt rework this year. That'd be a really fun one to have a rework for. How do you access the quest thingamajig? It's in your inventory. If you click on the top left to your profile, it's in the bottom left of your profile in the top left, if that makes any sense. So click initially on the top left to get in there, and then you'll see a weird icon that they added in the bottom left. Click that weird icon and you'll be in the page. It's over here. If you click right here, and then click right there, and there you go, you're in here. And then click hero level, and then boom, there's the pass. And it costs $5 to get the extra loot. If you already spend money on the game, it's pretty good value. I'm not sure if I'm going to get it, though, because there's no unique drops in it. So I'm kind of hesitant to bother spending money on it. Because you're not getting anything unique, you're just getting a bunch of resources. They were getting like 1,200 gems, 2 Imperials, 50 war coins, a legend that isn't horrifically bad. And, like, it's actually usable occasionally. Like, you see me using it with Guard's Avatar team. I'd be using it today if it wasn't for the fact that, we're not bothering with that other game mode. But it's okay value. Unless we get these little key thingies. These keys aren't really too relevant, though. They add the troops. They're in the normal drop table, so you don't have to worry about getting them that way. Anyways, not sure why they even added that system. Seems kind of weird. Oh, wait, word quests. Learn what's next from Luther. Wait, what? What's this? Hold up. We've been traveling together for quite a while now. We have. What is this? And you've come a long way since we first met. Thanks, Luther. Yeah, it has been a while. Show me what you've learned. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Let me go show it. Are we just fighting Luther? No, we're fighting some undead. What are we doing? How strong are these? Oh, they're gonna die. Hello, Rowing team. I am in need of your assistance. Also, I should probably change this team back to a normal team. Let's see. Let's get some Black Manacle. I like using Black Manacle version of it lately. Change the banner back to what we normally need. And Frost Mage is fine. I don't know, maybe go with like Archmages if we're gonna go with Black Manacle. I'm just gonna go Archer, I guess. Get the Green Storm in there. Anyways. Doesn't really matter too much, they're gonna die instantly. I'm just gonna see what this is real quick. Apparently this is also a thing. We did read that at some point. I wasn't fully understanding what it was, though. Well, we'll find out what it is once we finish this out. Show Luther some advanced techniques. I'll go kill this out in one shot as well. These are very quest level ratioed troops as far as like how easily they get one-shotted. This is definitely meant more for earlier on in the game, so that anyone can actually kill them. Nice work, my young friend. I believe you're destined for great things. Thank you. The adventure's path is now complete, but there's still more to do. Fight explore battles to earn medals for your troops, or fight PvP to earn gold and help your guild. Upgrade your kingdoms to gain more power, and collect new content as it releases every week. Hey, we actually got some things that aren't useless. We got some war coins, we got a medal of Nisha. That's not a badge, just a whole medal. Some shards, some diamonds, and some useless gold. Cool. Okay. No world quest currently. No quest available. Complete world quest to unlock game features. Okay, well, we did the thing. We got some loot. Interesting. Interesting. What's in my mail right now? Oh, it's just a level up bonus from earlier. Anyways, let's go back to where we were. To explore 12. Oh yeah, we got a chest here. Oh no, it's a normal one. Nah, it's not a mimic. Boo. Oh, let's keep going. Oh, not with that team. Do not bring Rowan into explore 12. Especially not with an upscaling method. Like, if you did Arskia shield with her, you could make it work. But, not with Black Manacles, you're not. Back out of the event, then go to the... Oh, sorry, I didn't see your text as I was completing it, my bad. A reward for it wasn't too bad. I'm not sure how often they're doing something like that, though. Had a nice little mix of loot. I do hope they put medals in more pieces of content. They definitely need to be handing out medals more than they do. Like right now, they explore 12 locket like crazy. But they definitely need to put it in things more than what they are right now. Because they trickle in at such a slow rate. Unless you play for like multiple hours per day. But like the passive ways that you get token or medals, I mean, well, it's technically tokens as well, which become medals, is so slow. Unless you're grinding like hours of Explore 12 per day. And this patch slightly fixed that, though I don't feel like it completely fixed that issue. Though it definitely made an attempt at stepping towards the correct direction, which is great to see. Oh, don't die randomly. What are you doing? You specifically need to not die. Is it even worth taking a skull? Oh, yes, it is. If you're going to give me that much mana from the Cascade, it definitely is. Also, we've gone over 1 hour without finding a Mimic, by the way. And while not every single second of that time was spent trying to get that Mimic, a good majority of it was. I'm really surprised how long this other one's taken. I'm still kind of find it funny that the very first chest we opened had one in it. Though at our current rate, we're getting like 1 per an hour and a half. Because we got really lucky on the first one. But it's basically coming out to an hour and a half per chest at current rate. Like as far as getting to 2 times chests. Can this board get any less worse? Or any less bad, I mean? Any less worse. Let's see. So you having 20% is kind of getting in the way. Oh wait, I should, never mind. We can't really utilize burn anymore here anyways. That's fine what we did. Alright, you're dead. Still at 0. Yeah, so far it says 55% for everyone who's at 0. Though some of those people are people who haven't been playing, though. There wasn't any room for a 5th option. So has anyone even answered yes to the 4th option that was there? Let me double check. Yeah, I do feel like mimics are slightly too rare. Though they're not as rare as Curse Gnomes, at least. Because we found 0 Curse Gnomes this stream, but have found 3 Mimic chests. So they're not as bad as Curse Gnomes. They're above that very, very exceedingly low bar, which is the horrifically bad Curse Gnome drop rate. They're low, but they're higher than Curse Gnome. But that is a very, very, very low bar to pass. But it has passed that low bar at least. Which more so just goes to show how bad the Curse Gnome drop rate is, more so than how good the other drop rate is. Because the drop rates for these definitely aren't frequent enough. And Curse Gnome is multiple times less frequent. I'll find it funny if we find more 5 times Mimic chests than we do Curse Gnomes. That'd be ultra sad, if so. Currently, both of them are at 0 right now, though. I'm curious which one we'll find first. Actually, I should make a poll for that after a little bit. I kind of want to let the current poll last a little bit longer, though. But our next poll, and probably the last poll we'll do for the stream, will be... oh gosh, I just forgot what the question was already. Oh, yeah. I guess I would word it like that. I'm not sure how I wanted to word it. But, like, which one would happen first? Or do you think will happen first? Us getting a Curse Gnome? Or us getting a 5 times chest? Assuming neither of them happen by the time we do the poll. See which one people think will happen first. I'm not even sure which one I would vote for. I want to think, oddly enough, a 5x chest would happen before a Curse Gnome. I am pretty confident with how bad the Curse Gnome drop rate is, though it could go either way. Because I don't know how rare the 5x chest is yet. I only know how rare the Curse Gnome is, so I don't have a point of comparison for the 5x yet. Because for all we know, Curse Gnome could be more common than 5x chest. There hasn't been enough testing yet. Unless someone has, like, literally data mined it. All I know is we've seen neither. And it might stay that way. Oh yeah, that's another poll option. Do you think neither would happen the rest of the stream? That is a possibility. We could stream for another 2 hours and get no 5x chess and no Mimic. There we got 1,000 glory off of that. That is technically an option. An option I wish would not happen, but it is an option. We'll do the poll in a little bit. Let's find out another code soon. Which will probably hand out the code a little bit after we do the next poll. Or pretty much as we do the next poll. Because I'll probably have 2 more redeem codes. One very soon. Maybe once we hit midnight. Midnight's in like 10 minutes. So one pretty soon, and then another one more towards the end of this stream. Or triple Nisha, I wish. Still haven't seen it. I would still even just like to see a single Nisha occur on the 2x multiplier, meaning it would basically be a double Nisha. Has anyone actually gotten that yet on stream? Or, you know, on, in chat, I should say. Like, did you get a 2x multiplier that hit on a Nisha or an Anu? Because I don't think I've had a hit on anything higher than Urania so far this stream. The few times we've had it. Haven't had a hit at either of the 2 bigger ones yet. Did I build a Mimic kill team? No. I pretty much just ran this for the normal Mimic. As far as when we find like the super big Mimic, we'll just make it when it happens. There's a lot of teams that can kill it. Like, we can even just run Spider if we want to. Like, there's so many options, like Night Spider. Like, the Entangle doesn't do anything, but the rest of the team would. Like, there's a lot of options we can run depending on what we feel like running. And that will be determined once we actually get there. Because as long as you're not running Skull Spam or something that needs a specific status effect, you'll be fine. I'm supposed to make Tyrion a mod. I could do it. Did he want mod status? We could. Tyrion's normally around. He would make a good mod. He's normally around for our Pokemon streams too. I really hope that game gets another update soon. Because I've almost, like, completely finished everything there is to do in the game. Like, even the harder to do objectives. No, he's only impervious, not invulnerable. So you can still insta-kill him, but you wouldn't want to use Zugoff because he's really resistant to skulls. And the skulls will backfire with how many stats he has. But yeah, you can go down the insta-kill route if you wanted to. I just wouldn't advise doing the Zugov version of it because Zugov's pretty bad against them. Because you won't be able to use burn. And the skulls will mostly just backfire. Because the enemy will get way more value from it than you will. I'm likely just going to be run Night Spider or something similar. But there are a lot of teams that will work. You just have to not go down the skull route or anything that's really stats effect dependent. Or if you do, you have to make sure you have 4 times curse. Because if you're using anything that needs stats effects, 4 times curse is 100% required. It's also just easier just doing a team that just doesn't need to use that to begin with. Just Essence of Evil, the top troop, true. I'm probably not going down that route when I end up doing it, though. But you could. Yes! Okay, it took us 1 hour, 17 minutes, and 27 seconds, and some amount of milliseconds. But we found it. There we go. We found one. Okay, let's start the timer again. Actually, I don't know. Should I start it when we actually end it? Okay, let's go. Let's go. This is the one. This is the one. Underneath this battle is the 5 times multiplier, our first one of the stream. It only took us till midnight. Wouldn't it actually be funny if we actually get this before midnight? There's a small chance. I have hope. Let's pull it right now. Hold up. New poll, new poll. Wait, is this... Oh, no. My other computer might be too slow to go make that poll real quick. I might not be able to make a new poll right now. No. Yeah, it's going to be too slow. I'm not even going to try to attempt it. I was going to say, do you think... Let's post it in chat, I guess. Do you think we will get the 5 times chests here? Yes or no? Just post it into chat. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to go make that poll on the other computer. It'd be way too slow to try to do it on this computer as well, because I'd have to go put it on the other browser thing. But yes or no in chat. Or even just say the number. 2 times or 5 times for the next one. That works too. Just type in like 2 times or 5 times. Or yes or no. Yes being 5 times, no being 2 times. Either or. Let's see. A 51% chance. That's rather confident. Alright, here it is. The Mimic Chest. The moment of truth. When we click this button, we are either going to get something wonderful or extreme disappointment. Or a mix of both, because it could give us like a billion niches or something. Oh, no! Okay. Well, let's see if we actually get something good. So we didn't get to 5 times. But... Oh, no! No, even rolled low on it. We just got a single. Aw. Boo. Took like an hour and 17 minutes to find that. There we go. Yeah, that was a very average chest. That's like literally a normal chest at that point. It was like a normal chest with 1 extra token by that point. Because it was a double drop of generic tokens that became a 4 drop of generic tokens. So it's basically like we just got 1 more than a triple, which is pure generic tokens. Boo. We have failed. Oh yeah, let me change the number. That's now 4 of them. We are now at 4 Mimic chests. We're getting there. Honestly, that might be a weekly counter. That Mimic chest counter, that might not be for this stream. That might be for the entire week. I want to see how many Mimic chests it takes until we get this thing. Like a whole tracker for total number. I might even put some dashes there to keep track of per stream. So like tomorrow night we'll have its number, the following day we'll have its number, so on and so forth, of like total found. But I'm starting to think we're not going to get it tonight. Just a hunch. Possibly. Just ever so possibly. We might not be getting it tonight. We're still going to try though. We're going to go for about another 2 hours. Until the game resets to tomorrow. And then I should probably get sleep. Is there any other daily that's important that we haven't already done yet today? Did I even touch Adventure Board? I don't know. Do we have anything good on Adventure Board today? I didn't even check. There's some gems sitting there, I guess. Go grab them real quick. That's not what I wanted. Where's my Phoenicia? You're here till your PvP for Puzzle Quest 3 is done. Yeah, I really wish they would make it so it didn't require as many battles. When you have the PvP thing maxed, you have to do 33 PvP battles in that game per day, which is way, 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 way too many. To put that into perspective, imagine if you had to do 33 battles of PvP in Gems of War per day. Imagine if you even had to do 3 PvP battles in Gems of War per day. Where if you didn't do those 3, you wouldn't get the full amount of loot. Basically, imagine if Gems of War had guild wars that never stopped. Like, imagine that, but 6 times as many battles. That is what Puzzle Quest 3 has as the PvP daily, basically. Which is as horrible as it sounds. Which I wish they would tweak. He has like 33 PvP battles per day. I don't even think I do 33 PvP battles per week in Gems of War. Because to do 1.9k rating in Gems of War actually takes less than 33 battles, assuming you don't lose a bunch. It takes less than 33 battles. And that's as a weekly. It takes less than 33. Whereas where Puzzle Quest 3 has that as a daily, which is horrific. Anyways, I got all that out of the way. Let's see, were my offers anything good? Nope. Alright, let's keep grinding. I just wanted to get those out of the way just so I don't forget to do them later. Because I will forget to do them later. The only thing we didn't do was the faction event. Which at this point we're definitely just ignoring. We're not missing out on much though. We're missing out on 2 orbs, 1 Volky, and some other junk. I think we'll live without it. Oh, excuse me. Not too concerned. Anyways, let's keep grinding. I don't normally skip the Tuesday event. However, I've probably skipped it at least a dozen times now. Like, it's a good loot. But it's not so good loot that I don't feel bad missing out on it. Like, the reward isn't so high that you feel like you're missing out on something if you don't go for it. Like, it's good enough that you generally want to go for it, but if you don't, it's not like you're missing out on something huge. Which is how... Well, it's actually one thing I like a lot about how Gems of War is structured. Because if you miss a couple days of loot, like, you don't really feel that bad. Compared to some games that are, like, super punishing when you, like, miss, like, any amount of loot. Like, you get rewarded if you do it every single day, but you don't feel like you're super missing out if you don't. There's only a few exceptions to that, like some of the holiday pets and stuff like that. Because those things have a structure that's kind of weird with how they get released. Because they're really unpredictable, and if they come back on the following year or 2 years from there, or if they'll be money or free, or how they will be structured. Like, it's really sporadic how they work with no rhyme or reason. It's one of the only few annoying ones. Though luckily they're cosmetic, so it's not too big a deal. You only found 1 2 times Mimic and no 5 times yet? Yeah, I'm still at 0 5 times. So if I was to answer the poll, I would also be in the second category. I think that was the second category, right? Yeah. Second category. They're out there somewheres. Yep, come on, click. Yeah, they made that one offer kind of decent. I'm still probably not going for it, though. We'll see. I just tend to not get resources within the game that are only resource only. Unless it's, like, the main things we tend to get are things that allow us to get content a little bit earlier. Or other similar structures. I tend to not be big on getting, like, direct currency in many games. Because I'd rather just grind it out than bother getting the currency directly. Like, if there was an option to buy this Mythic for $10 that we're grinding right now, I'd much rather just grind for the Mythic. Even if it took us, like, literally 20 hours to get it. Because we'd be doing enough Explore 12 that eventually we would just get it anyways. It would kind of become like a Cedric. Like, imagine if they had, like, a $5 offer for a Cedric. Like, I'd rather just grind it at that point. Like, yes, having that early as, like, a first copy kind of thing is kind of cool. But it wouldn't really be worth it. Because eventually you'd have multiple of it. It reminds me of those bundles that they have that have, like, one of those weapon thingies in it. Do they even still have them? Like these. Like Ice Dagger, for example. This is a weapon you get really early on just by leveling up your hero. Yet it's also in this offer. And, like, anyone who would be buying it would probably already have the weapon. Which is just really weird. I never understood the pricing on them either. They've added more stuff over the year, like these deeds and some pets for the kingdom and stuff like that make it slightly more enticing. But it's just such bad value. And then they have the other one that has the metal one in it. Which is still bad value, but at least slightly better value than the other one, but still really bad value. They're way too overpriced for what they are. And they're structured just so weirdly. That's one thing I never understood about this game is why they have so many offers that are just, like, way out there in absurdity. Like, they have a few that are really good value, and then they have, like, many that are extremely not good value. Is Ascendance in the drop table? Kind of. Yes, she is. However, you're going to get the Mythic more than you're going to get a copy of her. We were talking about that at the beginning of the stream when we were opening for it. But we actually got 2 Mythics before we found a single copy of either the 2 new Epics. Which is pretty funny. The button for the other thing also wasn't working at the time. But yeah, she is in the drop table. Every single thing that came in is, except the Mythic. The only way to get the Mythic is to grind Explore 12 for forever. But everything else is in the drop table. The commons have to be gotten from gold keys, of course. And the rest are from glory and up. Or, you know, whatever rarity they are. Obviously, the rares aren't in the gold gem keys because it goes beyond their rarity. But yeah, they're all in the drop tables. We got all of them to max. Also, 2 kingdoms are 26 stars now. Both Zolkari and Magrim Woods can now be 26 starred as of today. Which makes for the first 2 mythic starred kingdoms that have those cool blue stars. I can't wait till almost every kingdom has them because they look really cool. It's one of my favorite colors as well. It's what max looks like in this game whenever something is maxed. Feels weird to actually see them already in the game. Because something we knew would happen like even years ago, but it hasn't happened until today. Those bright teal stars on some of the kingdoms. It's gonna be a while before we have it on like most kingdoms though. Also because of how much content still has to be added to the game before the average kingdom even has one. Because currently only 2 out of 35 even have one. And many are very far away from reaching that point. Some are still in like the purple stars that haven't even hit the orange ones for the legendary. Yet there already are some that have these nice shiny mythic ones. Like Magrim Woods and That's interesting. I didn't even notice that. It even changes the crown shape there. That's cool. I never even noticed that. I notice how this has a teal crown now instead of the orange legendary crown. That's pretty cool. I never noticed that. Has this always been the case, or was this added this patch? Yeah, look, there's a little crown underneath each one. Has this always been here and just never noticed? Yeah, look, there's a gold crown, a gold crown, a gold crown. Does anyone know for sure? Why do I never remember this icon? Has this always been here and I just didn't notice because it didn't have the mythic one, or was this actually added today? I actually don't know. But yeah, look, there's an orange crown, a teal crown. Am I going crazy? Was this added today, or has this always been a thing and I just never noticed? But yeah, look, a epic purple crown, then a like I knew about the star things, but I didn't realize the crown color thingy thing here, and it like changes the background based on the thing. Okay, they've already been here and I just never noticed. Interesting. I guess because most of them are already the orange one, and I thought that was kind of just the default, and I just didn't notice the other ones that were different. Because most of them are towards the orange. But yeah, okay, interesting. But yeah, I guess I just really noticed it when it's with that teal color, I guess. But yeah, the only two that have it right now are Grimwoods and Zhejian with that nice teal. Can't wait till almost every kingdom has it. But in time. It'll take a while. Anyways. Alright, what does that even bring us anyways? 26 star is extra tribute reward. Also, you get max tribute chance at 29, gosh. This is so deep. But that's when a kingdom's tribute has hit the absolute max of max. Anyways, let's keep grinding. Let's keep it going. No, we missed. And we didn't even get anything good. Well, we got an Arania there, I guess. Let's keep going. Yeah, teal definitely makes it pop. Makes it look a lot nicer. Also, apparently they're doing some visual overhauls to the game. Kind of curious what on earth they're doing with that. The last time they did a visual overhaul to the game, it was the most controversial update probably in the history of the game. Back in 2017, I believe it was. Which is, at this point, like 5 years ago. But it was one of the most controversial ones because they drastically changed what on earth the game looked like. Like, they changed almost every single thing other than troop art. Many for the worse. Like, I actually do prefer some of the visuals that they had previously. Because it made the game a lot less stylized when they did that. Though, if the chest menu is any indication to the changes they're going to make, I'm actually kind of excited to see what the changes might be. Because this is a very clean menu. Like, the overall readability and everything of this menu is so good compared to what it was. Because it really clearly tells you, like, what resource you need for each thing, what it ends up doing, all that. But even it has the kingdom name there, so you can easily tell what the event key drop table is going to. Even shows your level already. Also, I still find it funny that it shows this key number here, because there's actually currently no way in the current state of the game to get physical copies of this key anymore. There used to be, but at this current moment in time, it is actually impossible to get a physical guild key as of right now. That could change into the future, of course. But this was the offer thing in your guild that used to exist. But there's actually 0 ways to get one. So if you're someone who has that icon there, that's actually kind of rare. Because even though I haven't used my guild seals in forever, I have used them since that thing was changed. So it doesn't actually show that I have any. Even though I haven't used seals in like years. Salty used to give them out, did she? Interesting. I don't think I've ever actually claimed any from her. I can't remember ever getting a guild key from her, from any of her codes. But I also didn't catch all of her streams. I caught a good number of them, though. But definitely didn't catch all of them. I don't recall her ever giving out seal keys, though. Maybe, like, way back in the day? Back when they were actually obtainable through other means in the game? Come on, give me a skull already. Not him. Trying to bait it out. Oh, there we go. That's what I was waiting for. It's quicker just to try to get it to skull bait than it is to bother casting there. Let's hope we get lucky on this chest. So far, it hasn't been too good. Though we got a decent amount of tokens. I'm kind of happy with how many tokens we farmed tonight. We've been doing okay on Anus and Nishas. Not like superb, but I've been happy with the number. I'd be even happier if we got a level 5 chest that had Nishas and Anus in it. Come on, moment of truth. No! At least it's okay. We got double Arania. Could have been better, though. The kind of sad thing is, you could end up getting the Mimic for 2 times and still getting less loot than something like the chest we just got. Because the previous 2 times chest we had was a double Orpheus into a double Yasmin, because it was just a 1-1. The chest we just got was actually better than the most recent Mimic chest we had, just because we got really low rolls on the Mimic chest itself. I wish there was something in it that had a little bit more consistency. Like maybe some kind of new token, because we haven't gotten a new token in forever. Like we got them for kind of like those side modes for the world event and stuff. But you don't get to keep them. They just get converted into seasons. I would love to see them add more tokens. I wish every single rarity had an additional token to them. It seemed like something that they would do more often. However, they've added basically 0 new tokens ever. Because even seasons is basically just Arania. It's just better Arania. So it's not really a new token, if you compare it that way. So if you compare it like that, they basically have never added a new token ever to the game. Since Seasons is just a superior version of the other epic version of the token. It would be really cool if they actually added some, as well as it made Arania actually useful. Because they really need to buff Arania to 6 attack rather than 4. So there's actually a reason to use it instead of Seasons. That would still make Seasons superior to it in almost every situation. Though it would make Arania ever so situationally actually useful. Whereas currently it's literally just inferior Seasons. Which makes no sense. Did you open the chests in the adventure path? I opened half of them. I'm opening the other half during the video thingy. Because we'll be covering a video on this patch tomorrow. Though it's probably going to be late tomorrow because I will be sleeping. And the few things I need to get done tomorrow are probably going to push it back even further. Hopefully I'll be able to get it before we do the stream tomorrow night though. Because we're still streaming for another like hour and a half or so. We're streaming basically till reset time. Hopefully we'll get at least 2 more chests by then. At least 1 more. We gotta get at least 1 more of these mimics. I highly doubt we'll go an hour and a half getting none of them. Though it is very much possible to go another hour and a half getting none of them. Definitely possible. I still find it funny that the very first one we clicked on was the correct chest. Or that we got the mimic immediately. That gave us some really false expectations. Oh! Oh! Oh, it took 20 minutes, 58 seconds. Ooh. Speaking about false expectations, I think this will be a 5 times. Oh yeah, there was a bug earlier with one of the other things. Update, close your game and reopen it. Because they did do a mini patch that fixed a couple things that were broken as soon as they as soon as the patch went live. So if you haven't restarted the game since then, or even just restart the game in general, that could end up fixing it. Because there were some issues earlier on when the patch went live. So just make sure you have the re-update, because they put out like a little mini patch or something. Okay, moment of truth. Our first 5 times right here. Or at least a double Nisha. At least a double Nisha or a double Anu. No! We didn't get 5 times. We can still get something good though. No! You better be at least 6. No! We fail rolled everything. The only thing that could have been worse is if those were guards instead of Yasmins. That was very close to the worst possible roll you could get on everything. Sad. Anyways. Hey, you remember that double Arania chest we got earlier? Still better chest than that one. Why? Too many fails. That was a very high, quick amounts of fails right there. Okay, let's keep going. To the next one. No, in all fairness, it only took us 20 minutes to find that one. So it makes sense that it had bad loot. It didn't have enough time to prepare the chest for us. We got Yasmin. Could have at least given us 6. They gave us 4. Because I'm actually low on Yasmins right now, oddly enough. I'm actually lower on Yasmins than I am on any other token right now. Not counting Nishas, obviously. But not counting Nishas is my lowest token. Because you kind of have to always assume Nishas are going to be your lowest token. Just because of how rare they are. But not counting them, it's actually our lowest. So I guess our second lowest if you want to put it that way, but... Nisha is pretty much always perpetually lowest. But of any of them that could be low, Yasmin's actually our lowest right now. It also has to do with how guards and Orpheus also drop compared to Yasmin's. Because on Explorer 12, Orpheus is actually more common than a Yasmin. The tier above it. It's kind of weird how it is, how the breakdown is. Reset counter? Wait, change the counter. Did I not? I reset the timer. Oh, wait, never mind. You meant the counter. Oh, yeah, my bad, my bad. You're right. I didn't change it to a 5. You're correct. I was going to say, I changed the timer. I forgot to change the other thing. I've done that before in the other stream, too. Because I at one point, I stopped doing it for the other timer thing on the other stream. But I would time, like, the time between how long it would take us to get a shiny. And I would remember to reset the timer, but I forgot to add the number to how many shinies we had. Now I don't do the timer thingy for it anymore, though. Mostly because our rate of getting shinies is so quick in that game that it's not even worth having a timer for it. But yeah, I tend to forget to add the number. Not the first time that's happened in the last few weeks. Won't be the last. But thanks for reminding me. Greatly appreciated. Let's see. We'll take that down. But yeah, we'll be keeping track of that number all week, because I have a feeling we're not getting it tonight. Like, there's still a small chance we will in the next hour and a half. But, my confidence is not high. Like, there's more than a 0% chance, so a low enough chance that I'm pretty confident it will not happen, though it's not going to stop us from trying. I feel like Thursday night will be the night. No, it would be pretty cool if tomorrow night also does it. If nothing else, I'll mention the patch video that we're going to be grinding every single night to try to get the thing. I'm not sure we're going to go as long as we did tonight, though. Because I'm not going to stay up this long every single night this week. That's definitely not happening. But I might try to do the streams a little bit longer than we normally do. Try to get the grind in. But definitely nowhere near as long as tonight. Because it is already past midnight my time. And by the time we finish this stream, it'll be like, by the time I go to bed, it'll be like 3, 4 a.m. If not later. Because I'm probably still grabbing a bite after this stream. Because I'm actually kind of hungry. And I don't want to go to bed like immediately after eating. Nothing else. I'll probably have some breakfast food. Something quick, like some eggs and waffles. I don't know, what do you guys like for breakfast foods these days? I've been kind of wanting to try new things. I don't tend to cook much, though. So I tend to make, like, really basic stuff. Oh, we got a Celestial there. I don't know, Celestials do matter more in the current state of the game. However, not by much. Like, I still feel like I have infinite Celestials in the current state of the game. Similar to how souls also matter a bit more in the current state of the game, but I also feel like we have near infinite souls. I feel like Celestials are about the same way. Where, like, there's more things to spend them on, but I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere near running out, ever. Also, I can't see the other chat now. Oh, no. Let's see. Can I move this other thing? I'm trying to see it on this other monitor. That's weird. I can't move the pole. And the other one completely froze. The slower computer that has my chat on it. Oh no. Let me see what happens if I click refresh. How many hours it'll take to refresh the page. Let's see, we'll give it a little refresh there. Oh, good night, Erosion. Catch you later. But yeah, now the poll is blocking the one on my other monitor thingy. Because I have like a little chat on my other one. But for whatever reason, I can't collapse the poll on this one. Wait, what if I click close poll? There we go. Now I can do it. There we go. Now I can see chat. Breakfast burrito. Yeah, honestly, I need to figure out a breakfast burrito for me these days. I'm not sure what. Do you make your own? Flour tortilla, sausage, salsa, scrambled egg, cheese. Interesting. Honestly, I should start making my own. I used to have them quite a bit when I was going to high school. And then a little bit again when I did college. But it was always at like fast food places. I never bothered making my own breakfast burritos. It seems like something fun to do. I just don't feel like I would ever take the effort to want to do that every morning. Like, there'd be some days where I'll feel like I want to do it. And then many other days where I'm not going to want to do it at all. But yeah, McDonald's does have pretty good ones. McDonald's, I believe Burger King has something. Honestly, Taco Bell's option for it wasn't too bad. Actually, one funny thing I used to do is smuggle some of the Taco Bell breakfast burritos into movie theaters. Because the movie theater had like an early bird special. So not only would I get like the cheaper things that Taco Bell would have that was kind of nearby the movie theater place thing. But I would then just take that into the movie theater and then just have like a breakfast at the early bird showing of the movie theater thing. Because they had like, I think it was like half off. I'm not sure if they still have that deal. But tickets were like half off for like their early bird specials on some days. And then you could just use all the money you saved on breakfast. And then you get a show for your breakfast. It was actually a really good overall deal. You'd have to smuggle it into the theater though. Which is questionably illegal. Though, their prices are just too high. It is justified. Like, it's not technically illegal. It's just, you're not supposed to do it. But, you know, it works. I'm normally big on not, like, breaking any laws. But, like, that's one of the few things that's, like, but the prices. Like, that's one of the very few things. But it was pretty nice because you basically got like a nice cheap breakfast while having with the money saved, and then just having a show for your breakfast. It was a nice combination. Oh yeah, hash browns are amazing. They're so bad for you though, but they do taste amazing. Honestly, I might like McDonald's hash browns more than their fries. Even though they're both pretty good. Though honestly, McDonald's menu doesn't taste that good to me these days. Like, their fries still taste amazing to me. And their hash browns and stuff still taste amazing to me. But like a lot of like their main burgers and stuff. Like, I've been trying it here and there since I took a year off from having fast food. And they just don't taste the same. Like, for a lot of other places, like, it tasted better because you didn't have it for so long. But after not having a lot of McDonald's food for a while and then having it again, a lot of it's not that good. Like, they have a few items that are, like, really, really good. But, like, their average item on their menu is actually kind of horrible. Aside from those few really good ones. You make it as a midnight snack. Yeah, I need to find healthier midnight snack options. Because I definitely don't do the best on it. Because I always get munchy at night. I always make sure to stay up a little after I do that, though. Just to not go to bed immediately on a full stomach. Nothing good in that chest. Another dud. The only thing you'll have is ketchup. Most of them don't even have the ketchup packets, so you can't even take a bunch of their ketchup packets. Honestly, the best place for that is normally Wendy's or Taco Bell. Because Taco Bell is the only place where you can get... Like, I used to have a whole system for it in high school and college. Like, a whole system of, like, every single fast food place and, like, the most optimal things that you can end up taking from every single one. Because one of the benefits of a Taco Bell is it's the only place you can get, like, hot sauce and similar things. Like, if you ever need that for anything, or, like, the mild sauces or other similar seasonings like that. Like, any of those, like, spicier sauces, they cover that pretty well. If you want to pick up, like, barbecue sauce, Wendy's is, personally, I would say the best place to do so. McDonald's is normally the best for ketchup packets and other similar ketchup-related objects. And, or, you know, just ketchup packets. Well, sometimes they have the other kind of thing for the ketchup. But normally it's those generic ketchup packets. But, also, Wendy's is normally pretty good for utensils. Or at least the ones by me, anyways. Or if you need to pick up, like, a bunch of forks or spoons, they're pretty good for that. I believe they even have the spoons there as well, which is kind of nice. Most fast food places do not have the spoons, those fork spoons things, which are a pretty nice option to have. But there's a lot of places where you can get free stuff. There's a lot of things you can get creative with on a budget. And almost all of them, you could spam napkins. Though a lot of them have those little things where you can't take a lot of them as easily. Though there's still strategies for it. Like those little containers that you can only take like one at a time. Though there are still easy ways to get multiple. Especially if you got a big meal, because it's more justified. Like if you just got like a big order, or you know, or anything that's in like a bigger bag, because they might not even see what your order is. But like whenever they hand you a bigger bag, it's always like easier to just like grab more. Because it's kind of justified. Because you need more of them for when you go. They will give you 10... Yeah, that's another thing with Taco Bell. They will just give you a billion sauces. Though, in mine, you can also just grab them from the outside thing. The main reason why I said Wendy's is best for utensils is I feel like Wendy's normally isn't as crowded. So you can normally get away with taking more of them. Because they don't even need as many. I'm not sure why they have so many stocked up. Like, the amount of people the Wendy's by me has in it relative to how stocked their things are. Because it's kind of like a vicious cycle. Because they don't have as many people coming in. So they don't need as many utensils. So it's kind of a vicious cycle where they're always stocked with, like, a bunch of utensils. Because there's not as many people going to that specific Wendy's. Which leads to them always having a surplus of all those utensils. Which is convenient for stocking up on utensils. I don't like using plastic things as much when I can help it, though. But it's good when you're on the go and you just need something. Because obviously, if you're like getting something on the go, you're not going to bring like a fork or a spoon with you. You're just going to use one of those throwaway ones. Let's see. We'll take that down. Also, I prefer doing it that way with yogurt, too. I'm not sure why. But I feel like yogurt just tastes better with a plastic spoon than a normal spoon. I'm not sure why. I'm pretty sure it's just my imagination. Or maybe because when I was a kid, you would normally, like, you know, have, like, a plastic one with it. So maybe it's just for nostalgia's sake. But I don't know, something about having yogurt with a plastic spoon rather than a, you know, normal metal one. It just tastes better. That's just a really weird quirk. But, I don't know, it just tastes better to me. Let's see, we'll throw that down. It's a nice on-the-go snack, because if you need to throw it away, you can just, you know, throw away everything. Whereas, obviously, you can't really be bringing a spoon with you randomly. Doesn't work that well. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Get our explosion. You wouldn't eat McDonald's if it was the last place you possibly could? Oh, gosh. For the weekly campaign, how did you guys find a battle with Skady? I just found it in PvP. You just repick spam PvP until you get lucky. It didn't take us too many offers, or too many options. But yeah, I just went to PvP, went to casual. Oh, I already found one. Found one! Found 2 of them. But you would go to casual PvP and keep repicking until you see that icon. And then you click this icon and then win. Or you get super lucky and you just immediately have the icon sitting there. But normally you'd repick spam in casual PvP, so it only costs 10 gold or 50. What is it? 50 gold? Yeah, 50 gold. You just keep spamming here until you see a skatey. That's not a skatey. But you do check things that might be skatey. Like if you see a bunch of random firebombs, sometimes that'll be it, and similar things. Because people just setting like super weak teams to try to indicate what it is. Because some people might only have 1 skatey. So if you see like some random treasure or something else, normally worth clicking on it, or anything that might be used for a skatey team. Like a pure Glacial Peaks team. So if you see like those Glacial Peak troops like I just saw there, I end up clicking on it. That's kind of funny. I would go to show it and it's like, oh, that's immediately there. We didn't get that immediate when we did it on Monday though. I think it took us like a dozen or 2 repicks until we found it. It wasn't too bad though. I think it took like 2 minutes. It's quicker than the alternative way, which is spam explore 12 Glacial Peaks until you see her. We never did hand out another code. I was going to hand it out based on... I have no clue what. I'll just hand out another code. Because I said I'd hand out 2 more. And that would be one of the 2. Oh, I just realized though. Oh, my chat is broken right now on my other computer. Because it's... Oh gosh. Alright, let me try refreshing the page again. As soon as the computer will let me hand out another code, I will hand out another code. How about that? The only problem is I'm not sure when it will. Because the chat's actually disabled on that computer right now. It is acting very weird. I might just have to look at the code and then just type it in the other thing. And just remember that I've used it later. We'll see what happens if it refreshes anytime in the next few minutes. I clicked the button. If it'll actually refresh or not is within the question. Of if it will actually function or not. Though the easiest way to do it would be just to look at my code page on the other computer and then just type the code manually to you guys. Would probably be the best bet. It's really weird because the other computer is frozen enough that the chat's not working, nor is the refresh button wanting to refresh. Yet it's not so laggy to the point where it's still showing me the live feed of the stream. Which is a really weird combination. That has enough processing power to show me the current live stream of feed of the game in a very small little like window preview thingy. But it doesn't have the power to click refresh or show me chat. It's a weird combination. I'm not sure how it's functioning in that way. Very strange. Right, let me click refresh again. Oh no, it's trying to refresh. Now it has an X over top the refresh. As if it's trying to, but failing very hard at doing so. So new plan. I'm just going to go after this one, go hand out the code through just looking at the code and then typing it manually. And just opening a browser here. So we'll just type it manually. At this point, that other computer, I'm almost about to just shut it down right now. Put it out of its misery for tonight. It's being ultra laggy today. Way above normal lagginess. Alright, let me go open up our browser real quick so I can type it to you guys. Actually, what if we did a super secret code and typed it onto the screen right here? Let's see, are we going to get a chest here? No, just a normal one. Oh, Anisha! Well, that's code worthy right there. But yeah, how about I just type it to you guys right over here? Here's the code. If I go to gemsofwar.com. Actually, I could claim my own code this way, which would be kind of funny. But yeah, here's the code. If you go to the redeem code section of Gems of War, and then go and type in your invite code, so don't type in that, whatever your game says there, and then you type in this following code. Is that cap sensitive? I actually don't remember. Alright, there's the code. It is NMPQ. Let me make sure it works before I start saying what it is. Wait. Okay, it does indeed work. Okay. Oh, there we go. Put in whatever your invite code is within this code as well for the redeem code. And your invite code's whatever yours is. It is NMQPQYETEK. There you guys go. Also, if someone could copy paste that into chat, that would be great. Thank you. But that code right there, super secret code because I didn't post it into chat. But there you guys go. Hopefully, someone will copy paste it into chat. But there you guys go. Oh, and there's the mail for it. And same word as always. We'll have one more redeem code a little bit later to stream as well. And by a little bit later, I mean near the end, in about an hour and a half. Probably another hour we'll hand it out, we'll see. I'm not sure. At some point there. Anyways. Let's keep going back to the grind. But you'll have one more a little later to stream. But yeah, there you go. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Hung. Greatly appreciated. But there you guys go. There's a redeem code. Just copy paste that and use it on gemsofwar.com. And we'll have one more in a little bit. Thank you, thank you. And definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Actually, how many likes do we even reach? I can't even see the number right now because the other page... It's literally... The other computer is so laggy right now, it thinks I'm a bot. It literally has a screen that says, verify it's you. To continue your session, complete a brief verification. This extra step allows us to keep your account safe by making sure it's really you. Oh gosh, the other computer is so laggy, it thinks I'm a bot. That's amazing. That is really funny. I'm about to just shut off that computer. Oh, but then I can't get the other code for you guys. I'll leave it on for now. Well, let me shut off the browser at least. I'll shut down like literally everything that could be on this computer except for the code section so I could see the code. Let's see. Grab a red over there. This is gonna give him yellow. That's not gonna matter much. If anything, he's almost helping us by creating red for us. But yeah, thank you for all the likes, everyone. Greatly appreciated. Definitely helps a lot for YouTube exposure. As YouTube's algorithm dictates everything. Let's see if we throw that down. The almighty algorithm. Still no clue how on earth it works. All I know is that it likes likes. Let's see, we'll take that down. Get a Zoog off. If anyone still has any questions or anything you want me to go over, do let me know. Make sure to go over them all. I'll still be around for a little while. Also, one of our few times we go all the way till reset time. It's been a while since we've done a reset time stream where we start at 8 and go all the way to reset. Has been a while. Catch you later, Cookie. Have a good night. If anyone needs to go to sleep, definitely go to sleep. It's starting to get late if you're in the United States. Unless you're West Coast, in which case it's almost the time we would normally start. Because isn't West Coast at like 8:42 p.m. right now? Or 9:42 p.m. or something? Oh, is anyone here from West Coast? I know some people are from California. What's sad is I almost can't think of a single West Coast state that is in California. Though in all fairness, isn't there only a few of them? Isn't like Washington one of them? In like that top left area? I'm bad when it comes to states. But isn't there technically only 5 of them that are like right on the coast or something? Because California takes up like a lot of that area. What is sleep? Sounds about right. That's basically my sleep schedule the entirety of COVID. Is what is sleep and what is time? But yeah, what else is on the West Coast? Like when I think West Coast, I think like California, Washington, and I can't remember a single other thing. Though in all fairness, that is most of the West Coast. But I can't think of a single other one that's directly on the West Ocean. Actually, what is the West Ocean called? I know that the Atlantic Ocean is to the right. I actually completely forget what the Western Ocean is called. Isn't it Pacific? Yeah, it's the Pacific Ocean. Never mind, I remember now. Oh wait, did my timer freeze? Oh no. Why did my timer freeze? My timer broke. Gosh, how many more things want to break this stream? I'm just going to close the timer. I'm just going to completely destroy it. There we go, no timer now. Goodbye, timer. Yeah, timer freezes sometimes. Not sure why. I have a pause button for it, but that wasn't me hitting the pause button. That was just the timer wanting to pause itself permanently. Okay, so there is only 3 states directly on it. That's probably why I don't remember it. Or remember the other one. Because there is only one other one. Oh yeah, my brain's definitely shutting down. Oh, no, I normally act really loopy the later I get into the night. I feel like I'd be a funner person to hang around, though, later at night. I reached, like, a certain point where it's, like, a perfect amount of socialness. Because I'm normally, like, a really quiet, reserved person. But you find me in, like, the in-between time when I'm, like, awake, but it's late at night. Like, that is when I'm, like, probably most extroverted and, like, capable of, like, having conversation. I don't think I'm fully there yet, though. I get kind of loopy at that time, though, too. It's like that weird high from, like, that one chemical thing in your brain. Though it works wonders for me. It's also when I get a lot of productivity done at night as well. Like when that starts to hit. I used to have it hit in the morning, but now it hits more so at night. Also because my sleep schedule is really weird these days, so it hits more so at the nighttime rather than in the morning. Never miss an opportunity to mention what's in the box. How about this? When we do the Bayonetta 3 streams, which we will have age restricted to 18+, I will mention what's in the box. Though due to YouTube restrictions, I probably can't show what was in the box. But I can definitely mention what it is. It is way too complicated to explain. At any point other than that moment. Like, whatever you think it is, it's not that. It's even harder to explain than that. Like, you could guess 100 things and it's not those things. Let's see. I'll take that over. What are the Mimic chests for? They give you more loot. A smaller Mimic chest gives you 2 times. The bigger one gives you 5 times. The bigger one also gives you a chance of getting the Mythic card. Which is what we're trying to grind for right now. Obviously failing at doing so. But that's what we're trying to get. That is our goal, is to get the, that one, Mythic thing. The new Mythic troop. Oh, so hello, John. Yeah, we're doing a long stream tonight. We're still going for about another hour. We're going basically all the way till reset time. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 41 minutes. What Mythic card? Oh, it's the new Mimic boss troop. Or it's not a boss. I keep calling it a boss. It's actually just a normal Mythic. Though it sure feels like a boss troop with how its rarity is. But, it's, you can see it in your unowned. I can go show it real quick. It's like a super tanky, it's actually the tankiest troop in the game. It has an 82.5% reduction, score reduction. The redeem code said you got it, but you checked your mail and you didn't have it. Weird. Maybe try starting the game? I'm not sure. That's kind of weird. But yeah, as far as the troop, it's this one right here. It's the only one we don't own. It is the Horde Mimic. It has a 82.5% score reduction. Because it's multiplicit with the 25% and 70%. And it has Impervious, making it basically like Stonehammer, but even tankier. Not by much, but it is basically a tankier Stonehammer, trait-wise. Ability-wise, it is basically Mimic, slightly different though. It has a chance to gain a bunch of gold, devour an enemy, which is probably the one you want the most. Eliminate all enemy armor, which is probably the one you want the second most. Deal some damage to a random enemy, or gain a bunch of life. Boosted by gold where applicable, which I assume means the life and attack have boost ratio based on gold. meaning that you would hit around like 80-something attack if you had max gold, or gain 80-something life if you had the other thing. Which I believe once you have all your magic and everything is closer to 100 or so, if you count full boost ratio and everything. Overall, its ability is pretty bad and way too inconsistent. But from a trait perspective, it is the absolute tankiest thing in the entire game. It doesn't have indestructible though, so it doesn't have a mean instant kill and stuff like that. But it does have the highest score reduction while also having impervious, which is even tankier than Stonehammer. Though it's going to have the exact same issue as Stonehammer, where its ability is kind of underwhelming and is mostly just blocking a bunch of mana while sitting in first slot. So even though it's basically better Stonehammer, it's going to almost never be used, because I'd rather just use Grogolfa than that thing. It just has way more momentum while still doing almost the same thing, especially if you don't directly need to deal with stats effects on a given battle. Got your first Mimic chest. Second worst possible drop. Oh, that hurts. I got the third worst possible drop. Because absolute worst is double guard. Second worst is guard with Yasmin. And the third worst that you can get with the multiplier is double Yasmin. And we got a double Yasmin as our most recent one, I believe. Pretty sure that was chest number 5. We got a double Yasmin. Which is 4 times Yasmin because we got the double on it. The double. Our double got doubled into a slightly less useless double. How long is the event going on for? What event? It's permanent. This just always occurs on Explore 12 now. They might even have an event that specifically buffs it, like how Vault event weekends are. But no, what's going on right now, us finding these weird mimics in Explore, which we've only found 5 of so far in a 5-hour stream, those are permanent. They're just always there. It's not an event. It just stays there forever. It's just a solid buff to Explore 12. Or technically all Explorers, but you'd get them the quickest on Explore 12. Though any Explorer does drop it. Though it does scale it to your highest Explorer. So if you find an Explorer chest on like Explore 5, it scales it as if it was Explore 12. However, it also scales your loot for it as if it was on Explore 12. So it's kind of really beneficial, because you get a lot of extra loot from it that way. But Explore 12 is still the easiest way to cycle it, because you get to the Mythic boss, and you only get the chest at the end once you have 100 shards to get the Mythic boss, and you get the most amount of shards from doing Explore 12. So even though you don't have to do it on Explore 12 to still get the full value chest, you'd be able to cycle through them at the quickest rate if you do Explore 12. So unless you're specifically farming like a Vault event or something, you're normally going to go to be on Explore 12 when you do it, as it's just the quickest way to get it done. Oh, I'll take that over and we're good to go. Come on. No, it failed. Oh, come on. We double failed. Gosh, double guard. Why? We're not getting that lucky tonight. No, how many, I don't know if anyone's been grinding that long. I was going to ask, like, how many, mimics have you guys been getting per hour? Like the basic mimic? That's kind of hard to judge because it's literally been out for like 5 hours. So no one really has good data on that. I won't really have good data on that for at least a couple more days. Unless someone data mined literally every value. Which I wonder if that's been posted on the forum yet. I highly doubt it. Someone probably will soon if it hasn't been. Maybe 1 or less per hour. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. We're pretty much exactly 1 per hour right now. However, we did find one literally immediately, which skewed that data possibly slightly. Because our very first Explorer gave us a chest, which gave me high hopes for the actual rates of them. Though then I very quickly realized what the actual rate was way lower than that. But literally the first possible chest we opened had a mimic in it. Hey, at least they're more common than cursed gnomes. We have found 0 cursed gnomes in 5 hours. But we have found 5 We found 5 mimics in that time. Which means at this current moment in time, cursed gnomes are about 5 times rarer than the mimics. Assuming we even get a cursed gnome soon. That is how bad cursed gnome drop rate is. Though 5 times mimic might be about the same rate as a cursed gnome. Which also goes to show how bad cursed gnome drop rate is. Because a mythic mimic battle is way better value than what cursed gnome offers. Like, I wish every single one of my cursed gnomes was a 5 times mythic vault chest thing. Or not a vault chest, whatever you'd call it, the Explore 12 chest. You got 4 mimics in the faction assault? Really? Oh, you meant the... Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. We're talking about that mimic battle as a joke. It's obviously not what I meant, but that is pretty funny, though. How do you get cursed gnomes? You've only gotten Forged to 13. The easiest way to get him is to wait for a vault event. Next vault event is... Actually, I don't know when. Is Terran's World... Does anyone know if Terran's World has been updated since the patch? I'm actually not sure when the next vault event is. But vault events are the best time to be grinding for soul gnomes. And or it's not soul gnomes. Well, technically all gnomes. But for cursed gnomes, I mean. I wouldn't really advise doing it any other time. Your next time you'll be able to do it is March 25th to the 27th. So basically the weekend starting March 25th. That Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Is going to be the main time that you're going to want to grind for that. But, yeah, that's the next Vault event weekend. So March 25th to 27th. So the 25th, 26th, 27th. Farming those 3 days. But yeah, basically just waiting for a Vault event is your only realistic way to get cursed gnomes. Because it increases the rate of all gnomes, which also includes cursed gnomes, of course. They're pretty unrealistic to farm at any time other than that. I mean, even then, they're still kind of rare, but at least a lot less rare than normal. You're definitely going to see at least a few when you do Nomapaloozas, though. As far as finding them out in the wild, it is, like, near impossible unless it's a vault event. Because their rate is just so low. Because we've been doing this for 5 hours and found 0. But if you did a vault event for, like, an hour or 2, you'd definitely find at least 1. And if you did a Nomapalooza, you're probably going to find multiple. Though they give a little bit less loot when you're doing it during a Nomapalooza. But slightly less loot is still more than literally 0. Whatever happened to Voyage events, I have no clue. They did it once and then they never came back. I honestly have no clue. I initially thought that... Like, I very initially thought they would be only when new kingdoms came in. Then there were some things that kind of suggested that it would happen for every kingdom. And then I'm kind of confused now because it almost seems like, okay, maybe it is only going to be when new kingdoms come out. Because they have not done a single Voyage event since the very first Voyage event. So I'm very confused as to when on Earth they're going to happen again. I honestly do not know. If I'm not mistaken, it's actually the most unachieved achievement in the entire game. Because it has never happened. Well, other than the 2 that literally just launched. Because those are biased because they literally just came out. They're at 0% because they haven't enough time. But yeah, 0.1% of people, including not myself, I haven't actually bothered doing it, have gotten the 20,000 miles achievement thing. But yeah, hopefully they'll bring that back. There definitely are. It's just, I guess they're only doing it when new kingdoms come out. Kind of seems to be the case. I'm not sure. It's kind of weird that they haven't come back around. Yeah, pretty much no one has done the achievement. The only ones lower are the ones they literally just added because I'm pretty sure that page hasn't even updated yet. So hello, Gen Key. Yeah, we're still going. We're probably going for about another hour. We're going until reset time. And then we're sleeping. So far we found 5. Well, you can see it's on screen. We found 5 of them so far. All pretty underwhelming loot. But we got a okay, decent haul of tokens, I guess, throughout the stream. Got a few Nishas. Got several Anus. Got a bunch of other junk. Fortunately, no Mythic troop. But yeah, I really hope we get a weekend event that ends up buffing this, kind of like how gnomes have an equivalence of that. Because I would really love to see that for this mode. Or, you know, for the Explore 12 Mimic buff. Because that would be a really, really fun weekend event. If it's basically just like a 3 times increase to how often you find not cursed gnomes. I mean, how often you find mimics. Like a mimic weekend. Or maybe Mimic Mondays. No, they'd likely do it as a weekend event. Hey, there he is. 6 mimics. Is this the one? So place your bets now. Is this a 2 times or 5 times? Let's see which one wins. Because I can't make another poll. We've already done so many polls this stream. But yeah, just type into chat. 2 times or 5 times? Which one do you think it is? I think this is the one. I'm going with 5 times. This is the one. I believe it's a 1 in 10 chance, so we're getting close to odds. Because we found 6. That doesn't mean we're any closer than we already were, but I can hope. Let's see, I got a 2 times, 2 times, 2 times. Okay, so it looks like 2 times are currently winning. No one has confidence in the lower odds of a 5 times actually occurring. Where statistically, everyone who's voting 2 times is more likely to be correct. And then they will be proven wrong when we actually get it, right? Right? No, we failed. Okay, round 2. Can we get an Isha? Boo. God, we have gotten such horrible chests for 2 times. Tyrian guessed 4 times guard. You're close. You're half right. We got double guard into double Orpheus. Which is pretty much the inverse of what we just got. Our previous one was 4 Yasmins. And this is basically the same thing, just split between the 2 resources, the rarity. Well, that's a miss. Well, let's hope we can get one more. We got 1 hour to get one more. Let's go do it. See if we can get one more before the end of the stream. Because I'm probably stopping soon after reset timer. I need sleep at some point. And I'm not even going to sleep once this stream ends, so I do need to end it, or, you know, at a somewhat timely manner. Because at this rate, I'm probably not going to bed until like 4 or 5 a.m. Because I'm not going to bed immediately after the stream. So we do need to end it around reset time then. Okay, we'll throw that down. Though it is one of the longer streams we've done for a while. I really enjoy these longer streams. I don't know, maybe we'll do it more often. We'll see. I wouldn't want to make like a scheduled very long stream though, in case things had to happen, so that schedule change it. Because doing a 1 hour stream every single night, or, you know, like hour and a half or so, like that's pretty consistent to do. But to do a day where you always do like a very long stream, specifically at night, that'd be harder to work around. Like doing it on occasion just randomly kind of works. We kind of need something to do it for though. Because if I just randomly do, like let's say a 6-hour stream, we'd have like 20 viewers by this point if it wasn't an update. That's the only problem with doing a long stream like that. Like the viewership would completely die out by the time we'd get to like this point in the stream. Though I do appreciate all of you guys who are here right now. But that's like the only thing that's kind of keeping me from doing it for the most part, I would say. Because realistically, the longer stream goes... Because I know I used to do 6-hour streams on Fridays pretty consistently. But by like the 3-hour mark, like viewership would be down like by 60%, if not more. It's actually why we kind of stopped doing the very long Friday Gems of War streams. Like, it was literally just more viable just to cover a video on, like, whatever the Mythic was for today or something similar than it was to even stream on that morning. Which is kind of like how we do it now. Like, when there's a new Mythic, like last Friday, we just cover a video on it and all that. Because it just wasn't viable to do a stream and do the video. Like, the video literally got more exposure by just not doing the stream. Because I had a lot of data on that from when we were doing it way back when. And it's still kind of true to this day. But I do enjoy doing these longer streams and chatting with you guys. Let's see. We'll take that over. Maybe we should all just guess 5 times. Yes, if everyone guesses 5 times, it'll become true. That's how it works. Just everyone needs to guess 5 times and it'll render it into existence. Also, what is these bad chests? We are getting horrifically bad chests lately. But yeah, I do like when the game adds grindier patches like this so you can actually like work towards achieving something. I hate the patches where they add something and then you can't do it until like a week. Like those patches where like a patch happens and you don't even realize it happens because it's just so small or you can't access the features immediately. Like patches like these I really like. As well as I actually did like the Curse Gnome patch. The rates for it were horrible. But the actual overall, like, funness of it was decent. If that makes any sense. Like, it's similar to this patch. But this patch was definitely done a bit better. I just like having something to do when a patch goes live. That we can grind for a while. Have various goals to try to achieve. The main one at this point being trying to get this Mythic. It does not want to drop. What's going to be the worst is we're going to get another chest. It's going to be a 5 times, but it's not going to have the Mythic in it. Like, that's pretty much exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be like a guard token with a Yasmin on a 5 times multiplier with no Mythic in it. The ideal thing will be like a 5 times Nisha with a 5 times Anu with like a Mythic. Because I think the Mythic actually takes up one of the spots of the tokens, if I'm not mistaken. So it's impossible to actually get 3 5 times and the Mimic. I'm pretty sure, I'm not 100% certain on that though. Just say it's your last chest. True. Though the next chest actually is our last chest. So we can see what happens if we can channel last chest luck. Because the next chest that we get that's on a Mimic, it is our final Mimic chest most likely. Based on the rate that they're going in. If we even get another one at this rate. But if we do get another one, it almost guarantee is the last Mimic chest we will be opening the stream. Due to the current rate seeming like we're probably only going to get one more. Unless we get like really, really lucky. Let's see. Jamie has been telling you where to see the Mimic multiplier. I know that you can see it there. But isn't there another one that appears? Like, I know it says right there that it says 2 times. But I could have sworn that it shows you another Mimic afterwards. Because there's another battle. I don't know, have you activated the 5 times before? Because I'm pretty sure the way that it works, though I haven't either, so I'm not sure. Like, I do see the 2 times multiplier when the Mimic occurs. However, once you do that battle, it should trigger another battle, which then would show you the 5 times multiplier one. Just because it says 2 times multiplier there, that's just showing you your current chest. Not the final one. But yeah, I know what you're trying to say, though. Because I know the 2 times multiplier you're referring to. But I don't believe that's how it works. Like, it's saying 2 times multiplier there doesn't mean we don't get the 5 times multiplier chest. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. Does the Mimic battle take place immediately after? I could have sworn that it happens as you click the 2 times multiplier chest. Is when the 5 times multiplier chest can occur. But I could be wrong. I haven't seen it yet, so I have no clue. I'll know when I see it. I haven't seen it. It triggers a message. But I thought it triggers a message when you take the chest. Like, the way I understand it as the way it works is you take your chest at the end. You then can have that be a Mimic one. And then after you have a chest that has says it's 2 times there, when you click that, it would then have a chance of being the 5 times one. As in, you would go into the 5 times battle, and then it would be a 5 times chest there. Is that not how it works? Because the way I perceived it is the same way that the normal chest becomes a 2 times is the same way that the 2 times becomes a 5 times. Is that you have a chest there, you click the chest, you then get a mimic, and then it then makes your multiplier bigger. The first time it makes it go from a none to a 2 times, or, you know, 1 times to a 2 times. And then the second times it goes from a 2 times to a 5 times. Isn't that how it works? Or am I missing something? I haven't seen it happen, so I'm not sure. Someone who's seen it happen would probably know. But isn't that how it works? I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm misunderstanding something with it. Let's see. I'll take it over. Oh, I should have taken the skull. I already had the win condition. Whoops. You can't get back on the game? You might need the update. Because if you're playing on any version where you updated the game, you do have to update it on every platform. So make sure you've updated the game completely. Because that can happen if you're playing on multiple different platforms. Like if you played on phone, updated it, but then updated on PC or vice versa. Watching me play makes you feel so underleveled. Well, this account has been going for like, gosh, how long has the game been going now? Like 6, 7 years? 7 years, I think. So, this account is way further than a new player account would be. But, yeah, you shouldn't find our stats to be too intimidating. There's a lot of things that you can get through in the game with much lower stats. There's a lot of things in the game that actually don't even need stats because barrier protects for a full amount of damage, as well as other similar mechanics. So you don't ever actually have to, you don't actually even need the higher stats in most situations. My advice early on is get Rowan for free from completing a Forest of Thorns. You also want to make sure you get a barrier-related hero class so you can tank pretty much indefinitely. Some of the better ones for this are either Titan hero class or the pretty recently added Elementalist hero class. Are both really good options. Titan is from Stormheim, and Elementalist hero class is from Nexus Kingdom. But they're both really tanky options to be using for hero. And they gain most of their benefit when reaching level 40. So you don't even need to get them all the way to 100. Even though it helps them, but it's definitely not required for them to work. Yeah, getting into a decent guild is also kind of helps a lot. Just passively getting loot from a guild, just kind of checking it daily and all that. Because there's a lot of weekly loot you can get from doing guild-related things. As well as some daily ones or some weekend-related events. There's definitely a lot of events in this game, that's for sure. A lot of resources come slowly over time, though one nice thing about Gems of War is there are a decent amount of things that can be infinitely farmed. Also, if you ever feel like you're behind on loot, wait till Vault Weekends. I was mentioning earlier, but the next one's on March 25th to the 27th, if I'm remembering the dates correctly. And that weekend, you'll be able to get a lot of loot. Vault Weekends are absolutely insane with how much loot they give. If you literally did not farm, like, if you only played Vault events and nothing else, if there was a player who played the game but never played Vault events, and then another player who only played Vault events but didn't play at any other time, the person who only played during Vault events would probably have more progress on their account than the person who didn't play on any Vault events. Which is kind of insane, how much of a loot difference that would be, given that Vault events only happen like 1 weekend every 6 weeks or something. But Vault events are completely insane in the current state of the game, like how much loot they give relative to the rest of the game. It is so much loot. And you don't even need too good of a team for it. Like, literally just having like a Rowan from Forest of Thorns with like a hero just tanking with any weapon that doesn't block her mana, with like a Leprechaun on your team, and ideally Mirage Queen for half mana start. Like, you don't need much to get some pretty quick kills with it. That's not the quickest way to get a win. The quickest way would be the Iron Hawk thing, but it's the team to do it at least at a decent speed is pretty accessible. Because everything that you need for it is pretty easy to get. Oddly enough, the hardest thing to get for is sometimes the Ultra Rare Leprechaun. Because the faction troop can be easily be targeted with Chaos Shards. The Rowan you get for free. The weapon you get for... Oh, the weapon doesn't even matter. You can literally have anything as your weapon. As long as it's not blocking Rowan. So the only thing you would really need then is a Leprechaun. That and the trait stones that actually fully trait everything. Because if you're going the Mirage Queen route, you do need, what, 16 red, blue arcanes? Which might take a little bit of grinding and Mystic Scales or some other explorer. Though you can use those little orange orbs for it, which are pretty, commonly given from a lot of modes. Particularly the Tuesday event that's going on right now. You get 2 orbs every single day, or not every single day, but every single Tuesday from it. I personally skipped on it today just because of this patch. But it's basically a guaranteed 2 orbs and a Volky every Tuesday. Yeah, delves can be a little bit annoying when you're progressing through the game. I feel like a lot of people kind of ignore them for a while, and that's perfectly fine to do. I would advise kind of camping one of them at like a level 20. And just keep doing it at level 20 over and over again. City of Thieves is a really good option if you still have it at level 20 and haven't leveled it yet. But just keep like one faction at a super low level and farm it as your daily one. Just never get it off of 20. Just by doing it over and over again. But, yeah, you can end up getting quite a bit of loot that way. You're not going to get like delve progress on a lot of stuff, but you get chaos shards, which are still really useful. A lot of equipment, or a lot of those ingots to upgrade your weapons and stuff. The higher rarity ones. And a bunch of other resources like gold and such. There's a pretty wide range of loot. As well as the most efficient way to get legends and mythic ingots. Which as you're progressing through the game are a bit more relevant. You eventually reach a point where you have more of them than you ever know what you're ever going to do with them. But early game they're pretty vital. Because a lot of the better weapons fall under those categories. Particularly legendary, oddly enough. I feel like there's more viable legendary weapons than there are mythic. Do you know if the 10% Mythstone bonus on, does it apply to the kingdom you upgraded in? Yes, it only applies to the mythic you upgraded in. So for example, right now in Golvania, I'm getting 10% more shards on every battle I do because I have Golvania upgraded. However, that bonus doesn't do anything if I'm in a different kingdom. The only way you can consistently have 10% for every kingdom would be if you literally had every single thing at level 16. But if you ever wonder why I'm just farming Golvania, one of the reasons is there's only one thing that's immune to burn, and it has nothing that's like super annoying in it. But the other reason is it's one of the only few kingdoms we have 10% extra shards on, and it applies every single time we go through this place. So we're getting 10% more shards every single time, which is about 7 more shards, given that we're getting, what, 73 to, or 71 to 73? So it's basically giving us 7 extra shards every time we run through this place. Which doesn't sound like much, but that's basically an extra chest every, what, 13 runs or so? 14 runs? Which also doesn't sound like much, but it's basically an extra chest per hour. Which, when you put it that way, that's actually not too bad. Like, just for having it to level 16, we're basically getting 1 whole extra chest per hour, approximately, give or take. That's about 1 extra chest per hour, which could be 1 extra mimic per hour, if we get lucky enough. Could be anything. That definitely adds up. So sorry if I'm missing some things in chat. The way I have my chat system set up right now is really hard to kind of read chat. Because I can't look at the other computer where I normally have it because it's being too slow to even function in any way, shape, or form. So I'm reading it on a really weird pop-up menu I have. Which is probably even harder to see than the thing that's above me right now. But if I try reading that, it's actually like even smaller on my screen than what you guys are probably looking at as. But there's also like a side one that I'm looking at on the side that isn't the same one that you guys are looking at, but there's no way to actually enlarge it in this setup for whatever reason. It's also like slightly cut off, which is weird. It has like a cropping issue. Oh wait, I think I just fixed the cropping issue though. Hold up. Like tweaking it right now. Aha, there we go. Okay, I fixed the cropping issue at least. Now I can see chat a bit better. It's still in a much weirder spot than I normally would have it though. Because right now I have everything on one screen instead of on 2 screens. Which is making this one screen very cluttered. Let's see, I'll take that over. If anyone still has any other questions, anyone want me to go over to, let me know. We'll be going for about another 45 minutes. We'll have another redeem code in a little bit as well. Hand it out soon. But I can't believe we're still going. It's been fun. I wish we could get an update like this every month. Though I know that's not viable to do. But I wish it was. Because obviously Gems of War gets content on a weekly basis. But, you know, the patch are much better than, you know, whatever we're going to get on a weekly event. Like, there can be some weekly events that are a lot of fun. But the patches are normally where most of the content are. They happen way less frequently, of course. Oh, please move. There you go. What do redeem codes give? Or is it semi-random? Oh, they always give the same thing when we hand them out on stream. It's just a little bit of resources. It's just 1 gem key, 2 treasure maps, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Not much. The main loot in is the 1 gem key. Yeah, we normally hand out 1 per stream. Though for bigger streams like this, we handed out a few of them. Like, I think we hand out 4 or 5 total. Which is not common for a stream, but obviously it's a big day. It's patch day. So I think we handed out 4 total this stream. 3 already. Another 1 in a little bit. And that'll be the last one we hand out when we do. But normally we hand out 1 per stream. Because we stream every single night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Which if you don't know what the time that is in your time zone, that's 4.5 hours prior to now? No, sorry, 5.5 hours prior to now. Every single night. Oh yeah, we might be seeing some people who we don't normally get to see. Because I'm normally not on this time of day. Or night, or whatever time it is in your time zone. Which, we get to see some new faces. Because normally our stream is at a time where, obviously for some time zones it works really well, but for some other time zones it might be the dead of night. Like, I know a lot of Europe time zones, my streams might not be at the best of times when we normally do them. Right now it's almost morning in Europe. Or maybe it is morning, depends where you are. Oh yeah, there's definitely way too many treasure maps in the game. They said they were going to do a treasure map rework a while back. They ended up doing the arena rework because they were going to do both of them in the same patch, arena and treasure hunt. They only did the arena part and then never did the treasure hunt one. So now we still do not have any treasure hunt rework. I'm hoping they do it this year because treasure hunt really needs a revamp. What on earth they're going to do for it, who knows? I have a feeling they'll add epic maps. They're definitely going to add a new category of map. Exactly what we'll use the old maps for or anything. It's kind of within question, though, as far as how they're going to structure that. Hey, 3 Orpheuses. But I'm not quite sure. But we'll find out when it happens. We'll find out when it happens. But yeah, there's definitely a way too much of a surplus of treasure maps. Like, we've done the math on it many times. It will take us literal hundreds of hours if I was to use every map I currently have in the current state of the game. Which is pretty much never happening unless they, like, really buff or rework treasure hunt in some way. Hopefully there'll be some kind of new map where your old maps can kind of convert into them slightly, though not completely. Like, almost like with some kind of old resource. Like, if they made curse runes plus the old maps used for some kind of new map, that'd be kind of cool. Like 100 of the old map plus a bunch of curse runes, some other stuff for it, or some kind of new currency in that, so they could control it a bit better however they want to do it. But we need something. Because it'd be nice if whatever the new map is can also sync the old map. While also adding some kind of new way to get to the new map. Oh, I could have taken that for extra turn skull. I'm not sure why I did. I think we already had the win condition on that board. Because I could have moved the other extra turn into the other extra turn and then taken the skull, I'm pretty sure. Whoops. Not too big a deal, though. It's a bug? What's a bug? You have Soulforge updated. You collected 1, but can't find the other. Do you know what they are? Yeah, you have Soulforge updated. You collected 1. I'm not sure what you mean by that. But someone in chat said it's a bug, so I'm not sure. Though I'm still not sure what you're referring to with it, though. They also need a way to sell back Mythic card. Yeah, there's a really big, like, if you get a Mythic you don't need, you basically got nothing. Like, let's say you currently have, like, Infernus, that Mythic. There isn't too much of a need to have a second Infernus. So if you have an Infernus and then get a second Infernus through random RNG, you basically got the equivalence of nothing. But, yeah, they definitely need some kind of rework to that system. Because it doesn't have, like, a scrapping system like some other games has to, like, any degree. Like, you basically get no value from disenchanting things like Legends and Mythics. It's basically 0 value. I wish they would have made something given from it. But the current state of the game doesn't give you anything. They actually have not reworked their disenchant system ever. Like the buttons to do it and the fact that you could do it all at once and other similar things, those things are new compared to how the game started. However, the actual loot that you get from disenchanting every single troop is balanced around a time where the soul rate in the game was like less than 100 per hour. Like that is what the disenchant system is still scaled to in the current state of the game. Despite the fact that it's like 40 to 60,000 per hour, or maybe close to 50,000 in the current state. But it's definitely a little bit less than the peak of soul farming. But even at like 40 to 50,000 per hour, the game is balanced, or the disenchant system is balanced on when 100 souls per hour was considered good. That is how bad the disenchant system is. I don't know why they've never reworked it. I guess they thought it would be kind of bad for people who have disenchanted everything. But it's also bad for the fact that it hasn't been changed ever. Like, it's existed for 7 years in the state that it's in and has never gotten any rework. So I'm not sure if they're ever going to at this point. Because they never have, and there's a chance they might never will. Though I could somewhat see the justification for why they never would. As it would put, like, imagine if you just disenchanted all your troops, you know, by clicking the disenchant button, got all your souls, and then you find out like 1 week later, oh, if I would have waited 1 week, I could have gotten like 10 mythics off of it or something of your choice, because if it went to like that other shard resource thing or into diamonds or something, even if it was only at like a 5% discard rate or something. But I think that's might be the main reason that they haven't done it. Is it would put everyone who's ever hit the disenchant button at a severe disadvantage compared to people who hoard every single copy like I have. Just in case they ever will. That's the only justification I could ever think of for why they wouldn't do it. There already is a button for that, isn't there? There already is a button that you can click that will disenchant everything down to 4 copies. As long as it's mythic. This is what the disenchant all button, I'm pretty sure, already does. Yeah, I haven't hit the disenchant all button, I think, for like 5 years now. But I still know what it does. And Jenki just confirmed the thingy. Because it even tells you that it does that, I'm pretty sure, on the page. But I haven't clicked the disenchant all, I believe, for about 5 years now. It's been a very long time. Pretty much since Mythics have come into the game, I haven't clicked the disenchant all button. I have some before then. But ever since then, I wanted to keep all my copies of my spare Mythics. Because we've had over 5 plagues for a while now. I had that like really early on because I was, I believe, the second. Oh, good, we got an end there. But I believe that was like the second mythic that came into the game. I know War was first. No, Plague might have been the 4th now that I think about it. Because I think it was War, Famine. Yeah, I think it was War, Famine, Death, Plague. I think was the order. I can't remember the order anymore though. I know War was first. Let's see. And I know that the 4 of them collectively were the first 4 mythics in the game. I just forget the order beyond War. Though I still find it kind of funny that the game is called Gems of War and the very first mythic ever added was called War. I don't think when they was added we ever expected this many mythics to exist within the game though. Like, we knew they would come in at some rate. Though there is so many in the game compared to like then. Because obviously there was 0. And then it was 1 and 2, and you know, they slowly trickled in. And now there are more mythics, I believe, in the game than there are common troops. Which is kind of ironic, or at least it's getting pretty close. Though we did just get like 2 or 3 common troops with the patch today. Or 2 of them, I think. But I'm pretty sure the amount of mythics in the game is almost overtaking how many commons there are. Or is very close to doing so. If it hasn't already. which is kind of funny. Because that would make common troops the least common troop in the game. At least in the sense that numerically they'd be the lowest, not counting boss troops. But boss troops are basically considered mythic troops. They're even categorized with them when you sort by rarity, even though they're technically not. But yeah, if you click disenchant all, it'll leave 4 copies of everything that you already have at mythic. And it will not disenchant anything that you haven't already maxed. Like, for example, if you have a legendary that you currently have, or let's say you have a rare that is up to legendary rarity, and you have like 40 copies of it spare, it's not going to scrap any of those copies. Only when you have it at mythic with 4 copies, or above 4 copies, is when they start scrapping. So if you had like an ultra rare that had like 7 copies while also being mythic rarity upgraded, then it would disenchant it down to 4. But if it was like a legendary upgraded ultra rare that you had 7 copies of, it would not disenchant any of them. But I don't know. I personally, even if it was earlier on in the game, I don't feel like I would ever hit the disenchant button. You barely even get that many souls, which is kind of what I was mentioning earlier, because the soul scaling for it is scaled based on such an old version of the game. And by an old version of the game, I mean literally how it launched 7 years ago. So disenchanting gives you so low value. I'd rather see my numbers go up than get slightly more souls. Because then we can look at all these big numbers. Oh, let me take tribute. Because now I could... Oh, wait, you can't sort by amount, can you, anymore? Oh, no, you can. Haha! Oh, gosh, I got so many gold rings. How do we have 3,142 gold rings? Why is there so many? Since when did gold rings overtake my Lance Knight? But yeah, now we can see big numbers. Gosh, we have almost 3,000 Lance Knights. Almost 3,000 Dire Wolves, which is kind of funny because Dire Wolf didn't always used to exist. However, it has existed since Legends existed, if I'm not mistaken, so that might be why they're also so high. But yeah, when did gold rings pass it? I guess from all the treasure we keep getting from Underworld, and because there's no way to convert treasure up. The ones we can, if that ever becomes a feature, Lance Knight would then become our most populated troop again. Obviously, most of these at the top are commons, obviously. But look at some of these rares that have a lot of copies. Actually, what is the rare we have the most amount of copies of, let's say? The rare with the most amount of copies is... Oh, Warhound? Interesting. He's actually... not anymore in the storyline. But back in the day, Warhound was actually the first rare you would ever get during the storyline. I don't believe that's the case anymore. They also reworked his ability a bit. Well, now it has Explode. He always had the attack reduction. I think it used to be a static amount. Now he does it based on some of his magic, half his magic. But it used to be like a static amount with like no destroy. Now it's a based on half his magic +1 with a 2-gem destroy, which actually makes it somewhat okay in arena. Yeah, he's the rare we have the most amount of copies of. Interesting. And the common we technically have the most amount of copies of his Lance Knight. Because Gold Ring doesn't technically count. Anyways. Yeah, that's a lot of copies of things. Oh gosh, you have 7,573 of one. Yeah, if I opened all my gold keys, I would have a lot more copies than I already do. Also, anyone who takes their tribute a lot, who actually opens all their gold keys, also probably have some in like over 9,000. I would not be surprised. I just don't take my tribute that much compared to some people. Mostly because I don't need to. Like, to keep up with the economy of the game, I can literally check it a few times per day and still keep up with it. With how much progress we already have. If they started adding like a lot of content, I'd probably start clicking it a bit more often. But I don't check it too much, because our gem amount's kind of been pretty healthy for keeping up with what's already there without even needing to check it that often. I used to be like really paranoid about checking it. I feel like as you're progressing through the game, it's a lot more vital too. But later in the game, you reach a point where it's really not that important to check it that often. It'd still help, obviously. But it's definitely less important. Yeah, Beatrix is pretty annoying. Though I honestly hate using it. Honestly, I hate Beatrix in almost every way. I hate using it. I hate fighting against it, and I hate how meta it is. It's weird because it's so ridiculously meta, but I don't like using it due to its inconsistency. But I also don't like that mechanic itself is meta, because it's such a good cleanser that makes so many other cleansers invalidated due to how good it is. There's a lot of things that do that though I don't feel like I hate Leprechaun for invalidating other mana accumulators, but I somewhat hate Beatrix for invalidating other cleansers, just because of how automatic it does it. Like, you could still stun her, which is her biggest downfall, because when she gets stunned, she can't do the cleanse anymore. So like something like an Obsidious is a pretty hard counter. But I don't know. I'm really not a fan of Beatrix. Both facing it and using it I hate. Which is kind of weird, because you'd kind of think like, oh, a meta troop would kind of be worthwhile to use on your team. And while I do use Beatrix from time to time, I'm not the hugest fan of actually using her as a troop. I definitely don't like facing it most of the time. Because it basically makes it so you kind of have to use Obsidious on your team. Like, you don't have to, but you normally want to have like a Rope Dar or an Obsidious, or, you know, like some way to like directly deal with it. And that's just not the biggest threat on the team, but more often than not, it is the biggest threat on any team that it is on. More often than not. Because normally a Beatrix team is using her in one of two ways. As a cleanser, or as your main damage source. Or as both. But, if it's used as a cleanser, you normally don't have to prioritize it first. But if it's using it as like a mana accumulator damage source as like the primary option, or like a secondary option to the primary option, you still normally want to kill it first. It really depends what it's trying to feed Brown into, on if you kill it first or second. Like, if you're on a Brown Guild War day, you kill Book first. If you see it in a PvP battle, you're probably killing Beatrix first. You had to bail out the earlier stream for class. Did you use gold keys to get the new troops? Yes. I used a combination of gold keys, glory keys, and gem keys. It took us way too many keys, but we did eventually get it. We did eventually get them all. Took us a lot of keys, though. Hey, I'm not sure how, but it has taken us 5.5 hours to find a verse gnome. I know that verse gnomes are obviously a lot less common than when it's not a vault event, but I'm actually kind of surprised this is the very first vault gnome we have seen. Still more common than cursed gnome, though. Which actually is true. They are more common than cursed gnomes. But also this stream they have been. I'm actually kind of surprised, though, that that is the only verse we've seen in 5.5 hours. Normally, they're a little more common than that when you're not farming during a vault event. Obviously, during a vault event, you get, like, showered with them. Like, over a dozen per hour. But, I'm actually kind of surprised that is the only verse gnome we've seen all stream. Because even when it's not a vault event, their rate's normally a little better than that. So we got a bit unlucky on that regard. That wasn't even one I needed either. The one that we just got. Oh gosh, I'm starting to get tired. Luckily, we're only going for about another 23 minutes or so. We're going until reset time, kind of just chatting a bit and then going from there. So if anyone still has any other questions or anything you want me to go over, do let me know. But yeah, hopefully we can get one more chest. I want to see one more chest. Because that's going to be the one. It's going to be the final chest, so you know it's going to be the one. It's going to be perfect. It's going to be a 15 Anu. No. It's going to be a 10 Anu. No. Yeah, Yeah, it's going to be a 5 Anu, 5 Yasmin with the Mythic. That's my call. It'll be the one. Though the main thing we want is that Mythic, though. Honestly, I would want to get that Mythic right now more than a 5 Nisha. No, a 5 Nisha would be pretty nice. That would be kind of nice. Oh gosh, Tyrion, that's a funny joke. Alright, we get another chest at the end of this. Hopefully it's good. Alright, not this chest, but the next chest. We'll hand out the code then. The final one for the stream. Not this one, but the next one. Because we have to cycle through twice to get to the other one then. And then we'll keep grinding just a little bit longer, and then it'll be reset time, and then we'll soon call it a night after that. Well, we'll do a few more runs. I still want to see if we can get lucky. Alright, moment of truth. Boom. Nope, we missed. We double missed. Okay, very next chest, which will be after 2 more cycles. We'll go hand out the final code. And then we'll keep grinding for a little bit more, and then hopefully we'll get our Mythic in that final chest. Yeah, we'll open a few more chests at this point. Probably like 3 more, I want to say. And on the next one, we'll hand out code. And on the final one, we'll get the Mythic. Oh yeah, Tyrion, I can't see that on stream. I can laugh at it though. No, I never curse on stream. Like, even if we do an 18+ stream, when we might do one later this year, or at some point, like, I still wouldn't curse. I just naturally don't curse. Like, this isn't me, like, trying not to. I just naturally don't. Like, ever. Let's see. Like, even if I'm hanging out with a bunch of drunk friends, though I don't drink myself, I still wouldn't curse. It's just not something I do, personally. Like, I never need to hold it back. I just, like, never do. Let's see what that is over. The Spiritfarer stream? Oh yeah, there was a dialogue line in that game that had a specific word that normally I would censor for those kind of games, or, you know, when it's like dialogue and those kind of things. Though I did end up saying it in that particular instance. Mostly because it felt like it should have been said in that moment. There was actually a lot of good moments in that game. I'm actually surprised it didn't get more exposure to what it did. Like, gameplay-wise, it was kind of a bit bare bones. But the actual storyline for it was one of my favorite in a while, as far as any games I've played. I had a few really, really good moments. Also, Gustav, was it Gustav? Is it Gustavo? I can't remember his name. I think it was Gustav. Was definitely my favorite character. He was basically Blathers from Animal Crossing if he took philosophy instead of becoming a museum attendant or whatever you'd call that. There's a special name for it. He's a really well-written character. What's the new daily thing in the update? You did it to do 2 battles, but don't understand it. Oh yeah, curator, that's the proper term for it. Which one? The one that was in that one thing? I still don't understand it either. I didn't even realize that was a daily. Is it a daily? I thought it was just a one-off thing. I was kind of just explaining something. I honestly have no clue. We'll find out tomorrow. Actually, when I say tomorrow, I mean we'll find out in 15 minutes from now. Or actually, I guess 17 minutes from now. We'll find out very soon, because reset time is in soon. I said tomorrow as if it's not like 17 minutes from now. But in 17 minutes, we'll see what on earth happens with it. After this next chest, we'll hand out the code. I'm gonna have to manually type it in the other thing though. Because the other computer still does not want to function right now. Also, as soon as I give out this code, I should click the shutdown button on it. Let it rest. It has been through enough. Let's see. We'll take that over. Oh, why did I think this was the Mythic battle? This is the one before the Mythic battle. Or is this the one before? No, this is Legendary. You can tell because there's Crimson Bat there. Let's kill that out. I was sure probably not give him that extra poke. He could have killed us. A little bit of damage there. Alright, we'll go ahead and code after this one. Hopefully we'll get our nice shiny chests. No, this isn't the last one, so it's not going to give us that much luck. It's probably going to be something pretty average. 2 chests from now is probably the last chest we're grabbing this stream. I know we'll just peek at what changes on the daily system if even anything going into tomorrow. I don't think it does. Like the thing that you're referring to on the daily thing, I'm not sure if that's actually a daily or not. I don't believe it is. Though we'll find out. Anything good in here? Nope. Nope. Well, I guess I need Yasmin's, but I'd prefer other things. Okay, let me go get you guys the code. I gotta do it in the weird way again. Let's go to gemsofwar.com. Also, if anyone could type it in the chat, it would be greatly appreciated once I do get it down. Let's see, if we go to forum... I mean, not forum, I mean, so to use a code, go to gemsofwar.com. Go to the redeem code section. Type in whatever your invite code is. That's mine, use whatever yours is. And then we type in this code right here. That's not the right letter. I think that's correct. I have no clue. We'll find out in a second. Is that even 10 characters long? We'll find out. I did it correctly. There we go. Alright, so this code right here. That one. Right there. 2WWXDCZPUX. What a weird combination of numbers and letters. Well, most of them are weird, but that seems like especially weird. But yeah, that right there. If someone could copy that in chat so other people could copy it, would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Anyways, if I give same word as always, 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. Enjoy, everyone. Unusable and PC mobile version of the game. And definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot and is greatly, greatly appreciated. I actually can't see the like counter because I had to shut it off on the other computer. But thank you everyone who has, as well as for stopping by tonight or this morning or whatever time of day it is for you at this time. Because we get to see some new faces as well. It feels weird to be able to see so many new people. Just because, you know, we're normally streaming at a time that not everyone can necessarily catch us. But there we go. Okay, let's go for 2 more chests. We're going to go get 2 more chests and then see what happens at reset time. Just kind of see if there's anything. And then we're probably calling it a night. It's 2 a.m. or it's about to be 2 a.m. by the time we start to wrap up the stream. Probably like 2:10 or so. So we'll wrap up in the next 20-ish minutes or so. We're just going to go for 2 more chests. Wait till reset. See what's up with that. And then we're heading out for the night. And then that would basically be a 6-hour stream. And on console, it spells nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, console people can't use it. It's only PC mobile. I unfortunately cannot help with that. That is beyond my control. Also, get you later, Hung. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night, or morning, or evening. You watch sometimes, mostly, or well, we only have a YouTube. We don't stream on Twitch or anything anymore. We only stream on YouTube. Only on YouTube. All of our videos are YouTube. All of our streams are YouTube. We don't do anything that isn't on YouTube. Oh, hero just died. I'm definitely starting to play a lot worse. Like, the tiredness is definitely partially setting in. Hey, we got lucky there, though. Save us! Save us from ourselves. There we go. Oh, it's on your TV? Oh, okay. I wonder how many people do watch me on TV. I actually rescaled some things in the past so that it would work. Like the banner on my YouTube. Though I should probably rework that again. But there's a special way you're supposed to scale it so it actually works on TV. Which I feel like a lot of channels don't do, though I have no clue of really telling because I don't actually watch people on TV. Because there's like a special mode that it has where it only shows up when it's on TV, so you have to have like the file set up in a certain way so it actually functions correctly. I'm pretty sure most people's headers aren't set up that way. That was pretty irrelevant because not too many people watch it on TV, I don't think. I probably should check what it even looks like on TV these days. I should probably switch the header. That is from so long ago. It is from so long ago. It's from the first hurricane that ever hit since I moved back into this area. That's how long it's been. That was like 2017. It's like the last time I've changed the banner for my YouTube. I feel like there's a lot of things with this channel I should tweak like that. I just never get around to. Because that's been set up that way for like 5 years and I've never bothered changing it. Alright, second to last boss chest. What is it? Of course, there's nothing. I got an Anu at least. Oh, it must have thought it was the last one. No game, the next one's the last one. So please give us a 5x chest. I was preempting the Anu there. It knows. It knows quite well. But yeah, final chest time. This very next chest is the very last chest we are getting this stream. Which means our mission has failed if we don't get it on the final chest. Which also would mean if we don't get one here, we found exactly 1 mimic per hour. I'll catch you later, ClipBomb. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. And a moment of truth. Will the final chest have anything at all? Other than disappointment. Yeah, we're almost there. I should probably double check to make sure that there's no daily we didn't miss. At least none of the important ones. Obviously we're not doing the arena daily. I generally skip on the faction daily. There are things that are there that are good to do, especially as you're progressing through the game, but definitely not required. Actually, oddly enough, arena's not one you would really do while you're progressing through the game, would you? Because the main benefit that you get from it isn't really viable until later in the game, which is kind of weird. It's kind of inverse of factions. Factions are really good as you're progressing through the game. Or sorry, yeah, factions are really good as you're progressing through the game, whereas arena isn't as good from a, like the main loot that you get from it perspective. And it kind of inverts. Which is kind of weird because arena is actually one of the better ways to get souls when you're first starting out in the game. Then it becomes useless once you have a good soul farming method. But then it becomes good when you have more gems than you ever know what to do. It's kind of weird where it phases out of being viable or not viable at a given moment in time. I feel like most people just skip on it, regardless of what point they are in the game. Anyways, because faction is definitely highest priority. Like, if you had to choose, like, do daily factions or do daily arena at any given time in the game, it is definitely way better to do daily factions. I just personally don't do either. Mostly because we have every faction max in the game. Alright, final chest time. As soon as we finish this battle, we get a chest. And that chest will either be something good or disappointment. Or something in between. Though likely disappointment. Though hopefully the game realizes that's the final chest and will bless us with luck. The RNG gods will determine our fate. Though that would be the funniest thing ever if we get what I mentioned. I get a 5x multiplier with 5 Nishas, 5 Yasmins, and the Mythic. There's like 0% chance that's happening though. Oh no, we missed. We don't even get the special one. Let's see, anything good at least? No, we double missed. It's the most generic thing ever. Don't look. It'll blind your eyes. Well, we missed about as hard as you possibly could. Though we could have missed harder, we could have gotten double guard. It was one stage away from being the worst possible chest you could even get. Well then. Oh yeah, we still have that. I want to save that for later though. Anyways, I don't know. Should we go for one more? No, I think we're going to leave it there. We're going for one more. I can't end it on that. One more chest. We cannot end it with that bad of a chest. And that will also bring us to basically when reset time is too, which is convenient. Because I do kind of just want to see what happens at reset time there. And then we'll end soon after. Because I'm definitely starting to get noticeably tired now. You had the 4x guard. Oh, that hurts. I want to know someone who's gotten 10x guard as well. That must super hurt. Imagine not only not getting the Mythic, but getting the worst possible drop you can get from a 5x multiplier after farming like dozens of hours to get it. Or however long it takes to finally cycle through one. Because realistically, it probably takes like 10 hours to even find one 5x multiplier. It feels like it's a 10% chance of these. And if you're finding about one per hour, and there's a 10% chance that one of those will be it, it's taking you about 10 hours on average to find one 5x. I'm not sure if that's exactly the rate, but it sure feels like that's where the rate is. It kind of reminds me of like Volkey to Epic Volkey, where it's like a 10%. I think this is the exact same way. Where it's a 10% chance that your chest will be a 2x multiplier, and then a 10% chance that your 2x multiplier will become a 5x multiplier. It definitely feels like that's the rate. Regardless of what the rate actually is what it feels like the rate is. Which would make sense, because it's not unprecedented for them to have that system. It's already used within the game with how Volkeys and stuff work. So it wouldn't be too surprising if they did it again for something like this mechanic. We'll find out. Hopefully something good on the true final chest. In 2 more battles from now. It's not inspiring you to stop playing Arceus. That's funny. I haven't played it that much today. Got sidetracked by a few other things. And most of the time I did have it on, it was literally just having it idle while I was in between doing other stuff today. That is one nice thing. I wish they would make the idling in that game a bit better. Like, they have dimensional rifts, but they could definitely improve upon the idle game of what's currently within it. Like, it's definitely not the best of idle games, even though it has a mechanic that can be used for it. It's hopefully something that will get reworked, like dimensional rifts in the next patch for that game. Because the most recent patch reworked how outbreaks work. So it makes sense that the next one does the main other core mechanic, which are dimensional rifts. Probably even add more Pokemon to the game only in dimensional rifts. Oh no, we got normal chest! Oh, at least it's better. We improved it by 1 rarity and adding a token. Okay, that's an okay chest, I guess. Kind of rainy in there. Could have been worse. Okay, that's the final chest of the stream. Now let's wait like 2 minutes, have reset occur, and then just see kind of what happens with it. Let me just double check that we didn't miss anything too important. Campaign we finished on Monday. Daily adventures, I don't really care about the other loot. The other stuff, okay. Oh no, I guess we can grab the loot real quick. Then we have to switch to Phoenicia build. I'm just gonna leave it. Then we have these little things. I wonder what the hero shop even has in it. You can't access it after you've already gotten to the thing. There's nothing in... Why on earth do war coins cost so much? Oh, so we have such a surplus of war coins right now. We're sitting on 406. They could add 5 new bundles and we could instantly buy them all. almost twice over. So 10 bundles. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm about to crash. Let's stay up just a little bit longer for the reset thingy. Still got one. Wait. Is reset actually in a whole another hour? Wait, is that 3 a.m.? Am I that confused right now? Is that 3 a.m.? Because we're ending the stream now. If it's a whole another hour from now, I'm like done. Wait, is it actually at 3 a.m. not 2 a.m.? Am I going crazy? When's reset time these days? Is it actually 3 a.m.? Wait, no? Why is that one timer so weird then? Okay, it's still 2 a.m.? Okay. Why do you say 1 hour then? Why do you say 5 days in 1 hour? That makes no sense. It should be, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought a reset was in a minute. But why does this say 5 days and 1 hour then in 0 minutes? That makes no sense. This event is a lie. Because it actually ends in 5 days. That's weird. Oh, yeah, it should be reset time now. Hello, reset? Do you want to reset? I'm like never on exactly at reset. Why is it not resetting? Do I have to restart the game? Probably have to restart the game. Let me go restart the game. Not until daylight saving. Wait, is daylight saving time hitting? Is it right around the corner? I actually don't remember. Anyways, let me go reopen Gems of War because it doesn't seem to want to do it on its own. Loading. Okay, let's see what happens. What's going on? We got a new event day. Yay. Alright, there's all our normal loot. A bunch of other junk. There's the bounty hunter happening in 1 day, 23 hours on Friday, as I mentioned in the video earlier. Our offers are... No! That one super ultra bad task will now forever stay in the middle. Why is this a thing? There's going to be so many complaints on the forum because these 26 stars are probably already there. Oh no. We're going to get middle blocked for the rest of time. Which means arena is even worse now. I'm probably skipping every arena event. Because there's no... Okay, that's really bad. There's definitely going to be some forum posts on that. Oh, we got some deeds today and some gems. 50 gems, nice. 50 gems and some deeds. We'll do it later though. Okay, what else got updated? It's all the same. Obviously, this is just up to what, level 100. And you can still buy the thingy. I'm not sure if I'm buying it or not. I might pass on it. We'll see. This doesn't really seem worth it for $5. Like, it's an okay amount of loot if you're spending money for loot, but... Oh yeah, this is going on all 24 hours, so we'll save that for tonight as well. I don't know, is there anything special really going on? It looks all normal to me. Yeah, that's what I thought. This was just a one-off thing. That's what I thought. Complete world quest to unlock game features. This is a one-off thing. But yeah, I don't think anything new gets reset on reset, does it? On the new patch? I'm pretty sure there's none. Does anyone know? Like, I'm seeing literally 0 things that get reset that is new. They're all just the same standard reset thingies. Nothing seems to be any different from what I can tell. Unless I'm forgetting something somewhere, but I'm pretty sure there's literally no new resets at the daily reset thing. It's all things that already existed. I'm still not understanding completely what world quests are, though. That's some kind of feature there. But it definitely doesn't get reset daily, otherwise it would have. I didn't think it would have, but I don't know, someone in chat kind of mentioned, so maybe I just thought I read it wrong, but no, it's not a thing. But anyways, at some point today, I'll cover a video on this. But for now, I need to go rest. So we will be back tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is, gosh, how many hours from now? That is math. 18 hours from now? Yeah, 18 hours from now. We will be streaming again at the same time we do every night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It'll definitely not be anywhere near as long as this stream, but probably will be a little longer than normal. We'll be doing all the normal daily stuff and continuing this grind. We're not stopping until we get it. Obviously, every stream will probably be a bit shorter than this one, but we're going to keep going for it. Did you get the new Mimic? No, we didn't get it. We found 6 chests, though, but we didn't find it. What's the next page on the World event? You've never seen that page? Wait, is there? Let me see. I haven't actually checked the World event this entire time. I didn't even do the World event battles yesterday. Or today, I should say, or whatever day. Which one? They're all the same. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. There's not a single new page here. This has all the normal stuff. This is the fights. This is the standard rewards. This is the standard shop. This has the little guild thing that shows... Oh, wait, leaderboard? No, never mind. That's not any different. This just shows it for your guild, and it shows the whole leaderboard for it. Oh no, am I missing something? It looks the same to me. I see no difference. Guild Wars still Guild Wars. Is that the game mode still other game mode? Anyways, I should go to bed now. But anyways, guys. We'll be back tomorrow, as I mentioned, 18 hours from now, or I guess that's technically today at this point, in 18 hours from now. I'll catch you guys then if you guys are around. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful day, wonderful week. Best of luck with the patch. We'll cover a video on it at some point. Hopefully later today. But obviously I'll be sleeping in quite a bit after tonight. So yeah, we'll go from there. Hope you all have a wonderful time. Stay safe out there. Catch you guys soon. And I'm heading out for now. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.